Different FPS games involve varying movement patterns, potentially necessitating different mouse designs. Consequently, Zowie incorporates sports science into its mouse development process. Therefore, Zowie analyzed human muscle activities and joint motions through EMG and motion capture system to develop the new U2 shape that aims at enabling players to maintain high-level performance throughout the game. According to our experiment's results, our U2 offers enduring performance and agility. Such intense operations may cause more strain on their hand muscles over time. We found that thumb angle affects muscle firing rate. When the angle is larger, there's a tendency for the frequency to decrease over time, indicating signs of muscle fatigue. U2's left side curve design helps players grip with a smaller thumb angle. As a result, the muscle firing rate remains stable without noticeable signs of fatigue. Additionally, the angle of the ring finger affects the force exertion on both sides of the hand. When the angle is larger, there's a greater disparity in force exertion between the two sides, making it more likely to cause one side to bear a greater load. U2's right side curve design allows the ring finger to grip at a moderate angle. This helps balance the force exertion on both sides of the hand. In addition to enduring performance, agility is also crucial. In FPS games such as Fortnite and Apex, the clicking of side buttons occurs more frequently. We experimentally designed the U2 side buttons by adjusting their position and shape, making it easier for the thumb to access. We also found that the thumb angle affects index finger click speed. This graph shows the clicking speed of the index finger when the thumb angle is larger. U2's left side curve, combined with the mouse back design, results in a smaller thumb angle, facilitating faster index finger click speed. Through sports science, we aim to assist and empower athletes in unlocking their potential and achieving peak performance. As with every sporting competition, athletes dedicate countless hours of practice in their relentless pursuit of victory.
Hi everyone! Today we'd like to introduce our first wireless offerings, the EC1CW, EC2CW, and EC3CW. Many Zowie mice users have requested the release of the wireless version of our current shapes, and it has been our work in progress for quite a while. The main reason of the prolonged process is that we wanted to enhance connection stability. While offering cable-free mobility, our wireless mice need to be more resistant to transmission interference. That's why our wireless mice all come with a unique standalone enhanced wireless receiver and an enhanced antenna at the front tip. The combination of both is to decrease chances of unexpected transmission interference commonly experienced while using wireless mice. We decided to opt for the EC series as our first wireless offerings, as the trademark shape is a very widely used option for those who prefer asymmetrical ergo design. EC features a natural curvy top shell design that provides a relaxing support that fits your palm, especially when doing long-distance horizontal movement in CSGO. It helps with stable control at maneuvering and when lifting the mouse. Whatever your grip styles, EC's classic shape has not too much palm contact and can accommodate different grip styles with comfortable posture. Measurement studies in sports science has also suggested that in prolonged uses and with frequent clicks, EC's shape allows comfortable finger and forearm posture and thus ensures endurance. If your usual gameplay requires more vertical movements, EC3CW with shorter overall length might be your cup of tea. Together with EC1CW and EC2CW, the wireless EC series have a total of 3 sizes for you to choose, based on your in-game requirements and grip preference. The weight and overall click feeling of the wireless version is similar to the C version mice, even though there are deviations due to the different interior design structure between wire and wireless versions. That will be all for the new mice. Our website has more details. We will update our new wireless model development when we can, including but not limited to the current shapes. Thanks for watching. Please DM us if you have any questions.
So like that's the main objective with the round. The goal is not to win, the goal is to secure more money for the next weapon round. If the dice was rolled a little bit different and someone else would have this spawn, I would never have been the guy running towards B and this clutch would never have happened. And here, this is the first time I have contact, like visual contact with the enemy. I see the guy in Palace, I knife this guy, and then what I want to do is I want to get the orb and then strafe in behind stairs, right? Get this kill on the Fanny. I hit Inter's first bullet through the boxes, and this is where the tension just rises. For every second that I'm just watching with the scope creeping, he knows that I'm coming for him.
In the middle, what he will do is he will throw a Molotov, you will throw another deep molly. These two mollies, they will then connect, left click throw, to blind anyone standing here, coming up toward banana. Just throw a Molotov that it would extinguish the smoke.
Run to the wide part, you can throw this molly, throwing it up into the roof, and it's always going to be here. You see, you follow the smoke nicely, perfect smoke. It's going to block all the vision right here. Get this guy, it's going to get him. It's going to get so many positions, guys. Yeah, it's a really good flash.
Hi guys, I'm here in Seoul, Korea on top of a very special building. It's the PaperX Tower. We're going to be doing a little tour of their training facilities, how they relax, how they train up, and what kind of equipment PaperX uses. So let's go check it out. So I'm here in PaperX's actual training room right now, and I'm with the one and only Alex, PaperX's coach. How has Korea been treating you guys?
I think we just spent we've been here for a week maybe, and then we've been just like trying to adjust to the life in Seoul. It's a bit different. It's a bit hard to order food, so we're trying to figure that out.
Yeah, it's really hard when everything's in Korean.
Exactly.
But you guys look like you're being well fed. I've seen some of your Insta stories.
Yes.
So tell me, what is your daily training routine like for the guys?
We come to the office around 1 p.m. and probably end around like 9-10 p.m. and then the guys are kind of expected to do a little bit of playing themselves, either in the morning or before practice or after practice.
You know, peripherals are really important for everyone. Everyone uses their own stuff. What are some of the brands or peripherals that you guys use?
We're sponsored by HyperX, so our headsets and our keyboards, we use HyperX gear. Aaron and Ben change mine every other day, so there's a lot of them.
And of course the monitors. I noticed they're all using the same monitors.
Luckily, since the inception of PaperX, Zowie has been our partner. We are lucky enough to get the 360Hz monitors from Zowie. I think the most important thing is that the tournament will be using 360Hz monitors as well. Just having the same conditions is just ideal for us. I definitely notice it's smoother. So in this kind of situations, it's usually very important to like simulate match conditions. So having exactly the same is just an advantage for us.
No, that's great. I mean, for context here, not every team gets to be able to have their own rooms, especially when they're overseas. So I think that's amazing that PaperX has done that for their players. So the best people to tell us how these monitors actually are for them are the players themselves. So let's have a chat with DyAc and see what he thinks of the 360Hz monitor by Zowie.
I think it's a lot more smoother than the 240 version, and I think a lot of people don't agree with that, but I think it's the opposite. I think it's more smoother and I can react faster, I would say. I can see the enemy clearer and faster.
You know, it's pretty intense trying to make time between creating content for Riot, trying to fit time, training, just moving to Korea. So what do you guys do to relax and just, you know, shake off the stress?
I mean, we haven't had much time in Korea, but we're lucky enough to have our own rooms. Like each PaperX has gotten each of us our own individual rooms. So it's like, you know, even though we live together, it's time away from the teammates, and I think it's very important for us to be able to like de-stress that way. You know, do your own thing, play your own games, or like at least have your own personal space. So it's pretty much what we do so far.
All right, so that wraps it up for our PaperX Tower Training Center tour. We're gonna check out another team's training center, Zeta. So let's go check it out. Hi guys, and now we're gonna check out Zeta's facility. Zeta is Japan's #1 Valorant team at the moment. We'll see how that works through the season. But in the meantime, let's go check out how they train.
こんにちは、黒です。今日はゼタのトレーニングエリアを紹介したいと思います。ここがリビングです。いつもはここで、ご飯食べたりリラックスしたり、反省会とか見直しとかをこのテレビとか使ってやってます。 こっちがトレーニングルームです。ここは選手5人の、デバイスとか PC とか全部セッティングしてあって、もう一つコーチの部屋もあります。めちゃめちゃ過ごしやすくて快適です。楽しい出来事は特にはないんですけど、ご飯が美味しくて、いろいろ外食しに行ってます。一番美味しいものは、何軒もサムギョプサル食べに行って、どこも本当に美味しかったです。チームの練習メニューは、だいたい、1時に集まって、2時間ぐらいミーティングして、その後、スクリームが始まって、あとは、夜終わるのが、今は10時ぐらい。で、そこからみんなランクとかやってます。ストレスは感じないですけど、練習が終わる頃には結構疲れちゃうって感じですね。今は、リビングで、15分から30分ぐらいだらっとして、その後また戻るって感じですね。今練習で使ってるのは Excel2566K を使ってる。8年ぐらい。7年から8年ぐらい使ってます。めちゃめちゃ役立ちましたし、大会と、家で同じ環境、同じモニターでできるっていうのは、すごく自分たちにとっていいことだなと思います。60Hz のモニターとかとはもう圧倒的に違いますし、あと他の会社の 240Hz モニターよりも個人的には、研究の方が好きです。
I hope you guys enjoyed that tour at Zeta's facilities. And last but not least, we're going to visit our favorite Thai boys, Talon, and see what they're up to. And now we're at Talon Esports. And we're going to have a guest show us around. I don't know if you guys know this guy. Cruz. Hi, Cruz.
Hi, guys.
How are you?
Hello, I'm good.
How's Korea been treating you?
Great. I love Korea. I like the food, the people, the weather.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How are you liking the facilities? Like, when did you get here?
I got here on the 17th, and I like the facility. I think that it's like the space is really good.
All right.
I mean, we're close to the.
There's a
I'd
door
say
here.
like the dining room. I'd say. Yeah.
The
This is
dining
where
room?
we eat. Definitely, where we eat the whole time.
Ooh.
It's not that big, but then like it's. We don't have a lot of people in here, so it's definitely fit for us. And there's like a sofa there. Sometimes one of the boys sleep there.
Oh, the bad players sleep there. You don't frag, you sleep in the dining room.
The next door is gonna be our Valorant room. So this is where we scrim and the boys are all here.
Hey, everyone's practicing.
Yep.
That's good.
Everyone
That's
is
good.
acting.
Yeah, I went, don't act, need to win. I want you guys to win.
Okay, so this is our coach, Ziz.
Where do you sit? Is
I
this
sit
you?
here. Yeah, this is me.
Yeah, your keyboard is the most simple.
Yeah, it's
very,
really
like
plain.
understated compared to the rest.
He's definitely preparing for the next game.
Yeah, clearly. You're watching the wrong game. What are you doing? What kind of monitors are you guys using?
He's using the latest 360 hertz from Zowie. The main monitor is usually 360, and the side screen is 2546K. 360 is a bit smoother. Yeah, it's definitely smoother.
Yeah, I mean, Zowie does have a proprietary technology, DyAc, which basically minimizes that, and it's so amazing. And when you see it, I think when we play, we don't really notice it until you have a side by side. So you go from 240 to 360.
Yeah, you don't know it until you actually see it like side by side. Yeah.
So you said you only use Zowie monitors. How long have you been using Zowie monitors?
Professionally, I'd say around 6 years, even before Valorant.
Do you guys think you have an advantage being able to practice with these monitors?
I think definitely because at the stage, it is also 360, and just try to get used to the environment we're going to be in when we play the game is definitely probably the best, most ideal to be practicing in. Yeah. Like I've never used any other monitors for gaming. It just feels standardized for me.
Yeah.
Like everywhere I go in every tournament, if it's not Zowie, it's kind of like
Feels off.
Yeah.
How do you guys warm up?
Depends on the guy. I would say I do death matches, like a lot of death matches. Some guys just practice in the range, and we just run around in the server, try to get like the strategies in, work around the map. and then just a few debt matches before games. Yeah.
So what do you do to unwind and relax after a game?
I go to the gym.
You go to the gym?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you like...
Just try to get the stress out and like, just work out.
That's so productive. That's such a like productive like I sit by the TV and eat potato chips. Like that's go to the gym. That's good. Cool. All right, which team are you most looking forward to playing?
No one.
No one?
Yeah. I just look forward to winning. Doesn't matter what.
So thank you so much for joining us on this quick tour. I know you guys got to practice. I'll be rooting for you guys from the desk. And all the best.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Thanks, Vin.
Bye.
Good luck.
So that wraps it up for our 3 training center tours across Seoul, South Korea. We are here for VCT Pacific League. My name is Victoria Cheng. Thanks for joining us. See you later, nerds.
DyAc technology reduces ghosting in fast game scenes, minimizes screen shaking and rapid firing, and tracks speedy enemies better. This exclusive technology controls backlight and eliminates after images of moving objects, making images appear stable to the naked eye. Though there's similar motion blur reduction technologies, DyAc stands out with its distinct panel hardware and firmware design, offering clearer visuals and enhancing controllability in-game. Furthermore, built in the monitor panel, DyAc functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, thus not consuming any computing power to affect your gameplay performance. Additionally, Zowie adopts the fast, responsive TN panel, resulting in the best-in-class motion clarity compared to other monitors. Today, Zowie advances DyAc technology with its latest improvement featuring dual backlight design, the DyAc 2, which largely optimizes clarity for precision aiming and rapid firing in FPS gameplay. Please DM us if you have any questions. We are proud to announce new additions to the XL series. Both are using fast TN panels and newly upgraded DyAc 2 technology. Fast TN panel with its faster native response time can reveal enemy outlines quicker during flashbang attacks. For IPS panel, more overdrive is required to enhance response speed, leading to dynamic image blurring due to the panel's inability to handle the load. These new monitors integrate new dynamic accuracy technology, DyAc 2. The upgraded dual backlight design not only provides FPS players with clearer visuals at dynamic aiming and spray control, but are also more friendly to your eyes. Moreover, built in the monitor panel, DyAc 2 functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, ensuring no impact on game performance. XL setting to share now has auto game mode feature. Besides download, save, share your settings, it will auto apply different color settings based on your usage scenarios. Outlook of the latest monitors are refreshed. It has incorporated industrial-grade bearings into the height adjustment mechanism, allowing easier and smoother adjustment to the exact desired height. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games. This is a brief introduction of the new XL monitor. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions. Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded DyAc 2 technology. New Fast TN panels with DyAc technology provide clearer and sharper images, helping you focus and avoid the distraction of unwanted after images caused by rapid motion. This new TN panel differs from the previous generation in its faster electrical conductivity. The increased liquid crystal responsiveness reduces overshoots. Moreover, it enhances color performance for more vibrant colors and better enemy identification. The latest DyAc 2 technology provides players with clearer visuals in dynamic aiming and spray control, while also being more friendly on the eyes. Players can download and apply various FPS game color settings developed by Zowie through our software, XL Setting to Share. Also, you can import settings from pro players to see what they see. Furthermore, you can utilize the new Auto Game Mode feature, which automatically applies different color settings based on a player's usage scenarios. This monitor has inherited the XLX monitor stand design. It has incorporated industrial-grade bearings into the height adjustment mechanism, allowing easier and smoother adjustment to the exact desired height. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games. This is a brief introduction to the new XL2566X Plus monitor. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions.
Personalize the way you see everything, and then conquer. Exclusive black equalizer brightens dark scenes without overexposing bright areas. Use the S-switch to quickly access the setting and switch between save modes. Adjust the angle effortlessly for maximum comfort.
Different FPS games involve varying movement patterns, potentially necessitating different mouse designs. Consequently, Zowie incorporates sports science into its mouse development process. Therefore, Zowie analyzed human muscle activities and joint motions through EMG and motion capture system to develop the new U2 shape that aims at enabling players to maintain high-level performance throughout the game. According to our experiment's results, our U2 offers enduring performance and agility. Such intense operations may cause more strain on their hand muscles over time. We found that thumb angle affects muscle firing rate. When the angle is larger, there's a tendency for the frequency to decrease over time, indicating signs of muscle fatigue. U2's left side curve design helps players grip with a smaller thumb angle. As a result, the muscle firing rate remains stable without noticeable signs of fatigue. Additionally, the angle of the ring finger affects the force exertion on both sides of the hand. When the angle is larger, there's a greater disparity in force exertion between the two sides, making it more likely to cause one side to bear a greater load. U2's right side curve design allows the ring finger to grip at a moderate angle. This helps balance the force exertion on both sides of the hand. In addition to enduring performance, agility is also crucial. In FPS games such as Fortnite and Apex, the clicking of side buttons occurs more frequently. We experimentally designed the U2 side buttons by adjusting their position and shape, making it easier for the thumb to access. We also found that the thumb angle affects index finger click speed. This graph shows the clicking speed of the index finger when the thumb angle is larger. U2's left side curve, combined with the mouse back design, results in a smaller thumb angle, facilitating faster index finger click speed. Through sports science, we aim to assist and empower athletes in unlocking their potential and achieving peak performance. As with every sporting competition, athletes dedicate countless hours of practice in their relentless pursuit of victory.
Hi everyone! Today we'd like to introduce our first wireless offerings, the EC1 CW, EC2 CW, and EC3 CW. Many Zowie mice users have requested the release of the wireless version of our current shapes, and it has been our work in progress for quite a while. The main reason of the prolonged process is that we wanted to enhance connection stability. While offering cable-free mobility, our wireless mice need to be more resistant to transmission interference. That's why our wireless mice all come with a unique standalone enhanced wireless receiver and an enhanced antenna at the front tip. The combination of both is to decrease chances of unexpected transmission interference commonly experienced while using wireless mice. We decided to opt for the EC series as our first wireless offerings, as the trademark shape is a very widely used option for those who prefer asymmetrical ergo design. EC features a natural curvy top shell design that provides a relaxing support that fits your palm, especially when doing long-distance horizontal movement in CSGO. It helps with stable control at maneuvering and when lifting the mouse. Whatever your grip styles, EC's classic shape has not too much palm contact and can accommodate different grip styles with comfortable posture. Measurement studies in sports science has also suggested that in prolonged uses and with frequent clicks, EC's shape allows comfortable finger and forearm posture and thus ensures endurance. If your usual gameplay requires more vertical movements, EC3 CW with shorter overall length might be your cup of tea. Together with EC1 CW and EC2 CW, the wireless EC series have a total of 3 sizes for you to choose, based on your in-game requirements and grip preference. The weight and overall click feeling of the wireless version is similar to the C version mice, even though there are deviations due to the different interior design structure between wire and wireless versions. That will be all for the new mice. Our website has more details. We will update our new wireless model development when we can, including but not limited to the current shapes. Thanks for watching. Please DM us if you have any questions.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. On behalf of Zowie India, it's my absolute pleasure to welcome you to Zowie eXTREMESLAND 2024 Indian Offline Finals. Today is the day where the best of the best clash for the ultimate prize, a chance to represent India at the Zowie eXTREMESLAND CS Asia Open happening in Shanghai, China. We are about to witness months of hard work, dedication, and pure talent coming together. It's time to find out who will claim the crown and make history in this region. So, right now, before we start things off with all the match, first and foremost, I'd like to introduce our incredible guest who made this entire tournament possible. Without them, it would have been very difficult to conduct this tournament. So it is my great pleasure to invite Nikhil Peter to the stage and share a few words. So Nikhil, if you're here, please join us on stage so we'll be able to talk about our important moments and also share some of the experience that you have in the esports industry. So please join in. So yeah, once again, welcome. And also, thank you so much for all the support you've been giving me throughout this entire organization. So I would like to ask, what are your experiences and thoughts about this entire tournament that's happening right now?
Thanks, Baba. It's great to be here. And firstly, I'd like to thank LXG, for the wonderful hospitality they've shown us and for hosting us in this wonderful arena. To talk about eXTREMESLAND, this edition especially is it's very special to us because this is the first time we've restarted the tournament after a gap of about 4 to 5 years. The tournament officially did restart last year, but that was an invitational basis only. So talent from India, we weren't able to represent Indian talent on the final stage. However, now we've come back to the qualifying format. We're getting teams to try out. And yeah, I just can't wait to see how the rest of the day goes and how we arrive at the talent who's going to be representing us.
Yeah, thank you so much. And also, this is really good. I'm not going to lie. The whole stage, even the teams are prepped and ready. So any advice do you have for the teams out there competing for the grand finals?
I'm not sure about advice, but the theme of eXTREMESLAND this year is break limits. So I'm just hoping both the teams go all out, break their existing barriers and limits, and we get the best team that can, maybe bring laurels to India on the finals in China.
Yeah, to be honest, this is absolutely amazing. So thank you again. And also thank you for the support you've been giving to all of us and the entire gaming community as well. So thank you. So yeah, folks, now before we dive in on the entire matchup, right now I just want to call out one of the most top contestants in the side of Team God's Reign. So please, Bobby, welcome to the stage. And also, I'd love to know everything about your thoughts. And talking about the first one, you guys had a phenomenal run, making it to the grand finals. Every single matchup that I looked at in the online qualifiers, every match that you've seen, you won, except on one matchup against two True Rippers. It was 2-1 in the upper bracket. So I want to know your thoughts about this.
I think the last time when we played True Rippers, we wasn't really prepared because they have a new roster. So this time we are prepared, and this time it might be 3-0.
Yeah, let's not forget this. The 2-1 up against True Rippers was an online qualifiers. Now, this is an offline LAN, which means everything is on board. You only have one single barricade left to proceed to Shanghai, China. So how are you feeling? How's the team feeling? And how's the team morale going on with you guys?
The team is feeling really good. The only difference between LAN and online is the mentality, and our mentality is really strong. And even when we are 0-2 down in a best of 5, we know we can still come back and win the series.
Yeah, absolutely. Well said. And I'm not going to lie. Once again, you're going up against True Rippers, in which you already did defeat in 2-1. And now they're back, and now they're here for revenge. So what's your game plan for this finals?
The game plan is simple. We are going to keep the things simple, what we do best, and just play our game, and let's see what happens.
Yeah, thank you so much. And before we leave, do you have anything you want to say to your fans out there?
Just keep supporting, and we won't let you down.
Yeah, thank you so much. And once again, best of luck for the entire grand finals. Once again, folks, please give a hand for Bobby, for Team God's Reign. And of course, yes, We're going to welcome our next team as well. Rossi, representing from Team True Rippers. Please join in. My man. Once again, it's really nice to see you, Rossi. And also, I remember you're the only team in this online qualifiers that have defeated God's Reign on a Mirage map, which was 13-3. So I'd like to ask, what was the team, what was the entire matchup going on, and how was the team feeling knowing that they've won the first map in the upper brackets?
Team was feeling really great, and we were well prepared on how to play our game instead of focusing on what they will do or how to counter them or anything. And that goes same as today as well. For today also it's the same preparation. It's nothing much big or anything. We're just going to play our game and show that we are the better team.
Absolutely well said. But yeah, talking about map number 2 and 3 on the upper brackets, we did get to see an unfortunate loss on Ancient, which was 3-13, and Anubis was 6-13. So beside having that major downfall, how did you guys stood strong in those tough situations?
I just told them the tournament is not over yet, even though we lost very badly. And we had upper hand at the start, and we lost the last 2 maps very badly. And Ancient, we were never prepared at all. And we still have role clash issues. So we never wanted to play that map, but yes, they ended up picking it up. And Anubis, it was just like none of us are having any strong mentality, which we figured it out after the game. And as soon as the first BO3 got over, I told them, guys, we need to be mentally strong before if you have to go up to the grand finals. If you want to see the LAN, then you have to keep your mental strength high. So they all did very well, and I appreciate my teammates on top of that. And yeah, we did good after that in the lower bracket.
Yeah, absolutely. Teamwork makes the dream work. And because of that, in the lower bracket finals, you get to defeat Carnival Gaming and head to yet another final chance for you. This is your second chance now. And knowing that this is the grand finals, you're just one step away of reaching that ticket to Shanghai, China. So how do you feel? How are the teams feeling? Are they motivated? Are they nervous? What do you think?
Everybody is feeling really great because I have teammates who don't care about anything when it comes to LAN, especially LAN. Because online, yes, things are not good because they don't have good routine, like whatever they do every day. It's like little weird when it comes to online. But when it comes to LAN preparation, I made them prepare little what I do usually for the LAN. Keep the routine same every day, consistent so things are going well and everybody feeling very confident right now. And everybody is really happy with whatever the veto I did just now. Yeah.
Yeah, that's really good. I'm really glad to see that both these teams are prepped and ready. Yes, most of you guys are nervous a little bit, but all in all, you guys are professional players. You do what you do best, right? So yeah, before I let you guys focus in on the match, anything you want to say to your fans out there watching the stream?
Keep supporting. There is no such thing as only God's Reign in the Bangalore. There is True Rippers in this Bangalore scene, and you will see Bangalore on the top. True Rippers are the Bangalorean teams, yes.
Well, you heard it, folks. Rossi, once again, best of luck for your grand finals, and we wish you the best of luck. Hopefully, we'll get to see both these teams compete and give them a wonderful performance. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Rossi, Team True Rippers. And yeah, everything is set. The die is cast. The stage is set. Zowie eXTREMESLAND 2024 Indian Offline Finals are officially open. So, without any further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let the games begin. Mamba Universe, take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to what is going to decide which team from India once again represents the region in Shanghai. I'm Universe, and with me I've got my ever so friendly co-caster Mamba, and we're going to be welcoming you to Zowie eXTREMESLAND 2024 India CS2 Open. It is the grand finals here, and we are witnessing two teams from the same city go up against each other in the same, they're playing in LXG in the same cafe in the right next to, and we've played there multiple times, right? It's a really competitive environment to be in a cafe while you're playing a grand final, right?
It's the way it's supposed to be, man. Competition, esports, Counter-Strike, as a matter of fact. Yeah. This game itself, this is where it was born, right? Cafes. Yeah. I still remember tournaments where, old legends. You'd have Delpin playing 1.6, yelling at the opposition when he used to play for SK and whatnot. So I really miss those days, honestly. I love the fact that it's happening in a cafe, the way it's meant to happen.
Yeah, exactly. It's the vibe. Of course, yeah, you know what? You've got your grand stages on LAN and whatever, but in a cafe where you start off, I'm pretty sure every one of these players, playing right now in the final, that's where they would have started off, right? The feeling of playing in a cafe, go back to your college days, whatnot, and get that, competitive feeling. Whether or not you can hear the other team giving callouts, well, it's up to you whether you focus on that or your game, because usually in these kind of scenarios, you end up kind of, leaking a couple of comms. I think that's happened a bunch of times in these lands.
No, 100%. I still remember in the good old days, right? You'd have IGLs call out B loudly and then type, oh, we're not going B. Yeah, we're going A, right? So things like that do happen. Yeah. And I think the veto's already done, but we were supposed to talk about the veto because I think Rossi mentioned that the veto's already done and then they're pretty happy with what's turned out. But I'd crunch some numbers. Mirage was not a good showing for God's Reign.
Yeah.
I'm not really expecting Mirage to go through, to be honest.
Yep.
It would be a mistake for GR to let for God's Reign to let Mirage through because of the way they played. And the problem with Mirage is it's also very buggy. There's not a lot you can do. So for example, on Ancient, what they were doing was that they would create a lot of pressure on B, that would open up mid, and then slowly work the way from mid to A, right?
Sure.
Not really possible on Mirage. So I'm not quite sure what approach are they going to take, but I would highly recommend not letting Mirage through.
I mean, I feel like they're not having, that much of an issue with Mirage. I think it's a one-time, at least in my opinion, I think it's a one-time thing. I feel like Mirage is bound to come through because it's a best of 5, just because it's a best of 5. And, you have to play at least 3 maps, to, of course, take the chance of fighting for this, spot in Shanghai. But I feel like Vertigo, which has been the absolute ban, I would say, for pretty much both these teams, will continue to be banned. I don't think anybody here likes Vertigo, although I really enjoy that map. It's a sad thing to have witnessed that the entire tournament we haven't seen a single Vertigo. But just have a look at the brackets here, what they've been through. Of course, there was a journey before this as well. They've gone through a lot of these brackets. We started off, I believe, with 48 teams in the beginning, and now we've come down to the final 2. And it's God's Reign and True Rippers once again. The upper bracket final was where they met each other, and True Rippers, who started off on the best foot possible, like you said, Mirage 13-3, but then they got reverse swept.
Absolutely, but again, I don't think Vertigo is going to go through either because none of these teams have actually played it. None of these teams like to play it.
Yeah.
While we're talking about the vetoes as well, I do want to highlight that True Rippers actually came back from lower bracket.
Yeah.
They sent Carnival Gaming to lower bracket. They got sent to lower bracket by God's Reign.
Yeah.
Then True Rippers once again beat Carnival Gaming, and now they're back in the finals up against God's Reign, and they're looking for revenge. It's a best of 5.
Yeah.
It's going to be a lot more difficult than a best of 3, given the fact that God's Reign came out on top pretty convincingly the last time.
Yeah. They clearly have, a base of momentum that they play upon. They take their time in the beginning, like almost God's Reign-ish kind of play, where in the start, they don't really have that kind of, fast gameplay coming in. They do observe that kind of, speed come into their game a little later on, depending on the momentum. They play it really well when they just come to it, and, they try and find themselves in positions where pressure is created just by the speed of gameplay. But God's Reign are a lot more disciplined, like you mentioned to me as well off camera, and I expect God's Reign to once again have that kind of I would say tactful approach towards this game. But they faced him again, and now it's a 5 mapper potentially. Do you think the fact that it is 5 maps might throw in a spanner in the works?
Depends on. Honestly, no. I feel like God's Reign map pool is a lot more deeper than True Rippers. At least that's what the data suggests, right? So, for example, you would take God's Reign. They've been pretty convincing on Dust 2. They played it once. They've led it through once in the matches in this tournament.
Yeah.
They played Mirage once, lost 3-13. They played Inferno twice. So they've led through Inferno twice, but they only played it once, which was 13-6.
Yeah.
Right? So once again, pretty convincing. Anubis was dominant up against True Rippers, and the second time they played it, it was 13-1. And Ancient was 13-3 versus True Rippers, and once again they played against some other team. It was 13-2. You compare that with True Rippers. I think True Rippers won 13-11 versus Carnival Gaming.
Yeah.
On Inferno. They played Nuke once, and we might actually see a Nuke as well, by the way. They've played Anubis that they've lost against God's Reign. Apart from that, they won it once more, but actually twice more, as a matter of fact. One of which was 13-10. Right? So the matches have been a lot closer if you compare it to God's Reign. So I feel like God's Reign is just a lot more comfortable when it comes to adjustments, on the fly adjustments, especially on most of the maps.
Yeah.
And it's probably going to come down to the structure, the way they approach the game. And True Rippers, on the other hand, sometimes you do see the team in a little bit of a disarray. And I think Rossi mentioned that there has been a little bit of a role clash.
Yeah.
So, for example, on God's Reign, you have Bhavi, who is 100% going to give out support. You have Revin, who has the op, fired up 100% the entry all the time. On True Rippers, things do tend to change around quite a bit.
Yeah.
And I feel like they're more of a vibes team than just, opening up your strat book, turning to page number 52, and you know what, let's do this.
Yeah, no, I agree. I feel like, they've got a little bit more fluidity that, they can use pretty well. But God's Reign, just having a look at their stats here, clearly they have been on top of things overall. Every player, there's nobody who's, had a strugglesome tournament. Maybe, Bhavi's been a little on the lower end of kills, but he is, of course, the support for the team. He's the backbone. And Revin's been actually, look at that kill per round. He's close to getting a kill every single round. 0.93 is actually really, really good. And that's something to note as well, because he, of course, is really powerful when he's got, the big green machine. And I feel like he could be a pivoting point for God's Reign today, because if, we're going to see maps like Inferno go through, if we're going to see maps like Nuke go through, which, of course, is his playground, because once he's got control, once he's got the first pick onto either, if they're going for the aggressive pick towards mid or towards banana when they're playing on CT, I feel like shutting him down is going to be the biggest opportunity for True Rippers to actually take this game on their head, because Revin's going to be probably the biggest problem that they're going to have to deal with when it comes to, losing members and keeping advantage of numbers in their, in their bag.
True, but I want to talk about True Rippers over here and Inasis. I think this is one player especially. I remember on Anubis, he was opping quite well. He was a win condition.
Yeah.
The only problem was whenever he did get the opening, they were not able to convert it as convincingly. And I feel like you should... Ideally, True Rippers should give Inasis the op a lot more than they have. Or at least focus on trying to make plays around him, because he's very proficient. He does not miss.
Yeah.
It's a rare sight to see him actually miss a shot. So I would say a lot more of opping, especially if Ancient goes through. But I'm really excited to see how this all turns out, because for me, the one player to look out for on True Rippers is going to be Narcissus.
Yeah, I feel like he is, he's the one competitor, of course, to Revin. Both of them have been really, really solid for their team. And look at that, even for him, close to a kill a round almost. 0.88 is his kill per round ratio. But you have to consider the possibility that, the teammates that he's got need to step up today as well, just as much, because by a clear look of just statistics, God's Reign were a little bit more ahead as a team performance, I feel, and True Rippers have to keep up with that, because the last time they played, of course, it was not like both these teams had close maps. First map, yes, they won 13-3. Second map, they lost 13-3. And then the final game, which was in Anubis, they lost 13-6. So there's two polar opposite results on maps that they played. Nothing in between, nothing around the equator that's going to give them, a little bit more of a competitive fight. But maybe we expect that today, right? Because you would expect that a two-team clash in the final between teams of this stature who are good can beat each other. It's clear that both of them can beat each other, but it's not close for some reason. Why do you think that is? Why do you think there's no equilibrium being established?
I just feel like God's Reign is a lot better at being a unit, and the way they approach every round, especially on the terrace side, is fundamentally a lot stronger than what True Rippers does. It's methodical, it's surgical. True Rippers a lot of times have brute force their way through. That's especially what happened on Mirage when they played against God's Reign, by the way. Ended up getting a lot of picks from A Palace, and I actually do have an analysis from their match, right? So True Rippers were exploiting the A side quite a bit. That's what I mentioned, that they were getting that pick off in Palace while they were creating pressure towards mid. And they had this default of sorts where they smoke off connector, they smoke off window, create pressure towards mid, which forces the jungle guy to rotate and maybe focus on mid a lot more. And out of the 9 times they planted on Mirage, 7 times was on A side. That goes on to show that only on that one map, they're methodical where they've exploited a Palace, but that's not translated to other maps.
Yeah, I mean, that depends on whether or not the fact that, like you said, Mirage, is it going to be banned by God's Reign because they just suffered, a really hard-hitting loss, or are they confident enough to let it go and just keep on the vertical ban train? That reminds me, where is Train? It's been a while since we saw that, right? Man, I miss that map.
Yeah. Train. I've always had a love-hate relationship with that map.
Yeah.
But I stopped liking it since they removed Heaven on mid.
Oh, yeah.
It's been almost a decade and a half of me hating the map.
Oh, yeah, you reminded me of the hate one. Yeah, never mind. I don't miss that map anymore. Yeah, I'm okay. I don't miss that map anymore. I'm all right. Thank you. But yeah, speaking of Vertigo, what we were I was, hoping Vertigo would actually kind of slip through. I'm still hoping that it would slip through. Somehow, some way, maybe God's Reign, they feel, you know what? Let's just throw a curveball in there. Let's keep Vertigo in the mix. See if or not True Rippers are prepared for it. Which reminds me, we did see yesterday in our test, during the dry run that we were having, they did play Vertigo, the only map that hasn't been played so far. And God's Reign, well, let's say they were good on it.
I mean, it was a test match.
Yeah, but, just by that, because I have no other information to go off.
Let's be real. Let me tell the viewers we saw it. Nothing was happening. It was just 5 players fighting on mid, 5 players fighting on ramp.
Negev's being pulled out, a couple of team kills.
I miss the old Negev, by the way.
Oh,
the old Negev.
No, I missed that one little patch that came through where Negev became a laser beam. You remember that?
I remember.
Oh my God, that was the best CS I've ever played and watched and witnessed.
This is making so much more sense to me now, given the fact that you practically are an Odin spammer as well. You just like a heavy.
Well, I don't even know. I don't even know what that weapon is. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, we can absolutely talk about it over here. It's Counter-Strike.
No, but I don't know what you're talking about. I'm here. What do you mean? I play only CS2, man. I only play. There's nothing else on my PC. You log into my PC, you press spacebar, the screen goes up, it opens up. There's one big icon, Counter-Strike 2. That's it. That's all I click upon. The other game does not exist. No other games exist.
Speaks the man who's been playing Deadlock for the past 2 months.
Deadlock's fun. And I can say that because Valve... Yeah, very good, yeah.
But tell them the truth. Tell them the truth about Counter-Strike and its installation on your PC.
Let's all right, to be fair though, how far CS has come since, of course, its inception to now. CS2 has, I'm not gonna lie, recently I saw a couple of things that happened, online, a lot of, good and bad clips, but I cannot lie, still love the game just as much as I did on day one. So that I'm going to enjoy as much as I can from this matchup today, because we've got some of the best here, and hoping that this time the team that goes to Shanghai is able to actually, find some, strides in that direction. Yes, there's going to be some crazy teams from all over Southeast Asia and including China as well. But hey, you never know who might step up, and one of these teams gets the chance to at least do that. Or
say, let's go China.
I mean, it is in Shanghai, as it's...
No, but it's the Easter egg.
Ah, yeah.
Easter egg.
Let's go China. Yeah.
Let's go China.
China is absolutely number one. That is, yep, we are here for it.
You know who said, let's go China, right? The last time some qualifier happened for the same tournament.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Yep.
Thou has forsaken us.
Yep.
But anyway, moving on. I really wanted to talk about Mirage, right? Even though True Rippers was phenomenal on Mirage, I still feel they had maybe a trick or two up their sleeve that God's Reign could not react to.
Yeah.
Their mid control, right? Their mid default is insanely strong.
Yeah.
So I told you 2 smokes, which also enables them to fake B a lot of times because you have free cat control. The mistake that God's Reign was making was that they would give up cat a lot of times, and they would not control the extremities really well. So even if somebody was pushing into A Palace, for example, it would be all alone. And True Rippers was just getting the better of them. So even if Mirage goes through, by the way. So I know for a fact Vertigo is getting banned for sure because both the teams hate to play it. I would expect God's Reign to use to sort of insta-ban Mirage to not even give them a chance. Right? Because they played practically every other map. So Mirage and Vertigo are two maps I'm not expecting to see. Everything else is obviously in the mix. If it comes down to, for example, if they want to throw a spanner in the works, what could they potentially do? Maybe not insta-ban Vertigo, right? But then what do they ban is the question.
I don't know. Probably, considering that you also got Inferno as one of their better maps as well, I would say maybe. Ancient is a possibility, I would say, because God's Reign are really good on Ancient. True Rippers, forgive me, might go for the ban is what I'm trying to say. And speaking of the Weedo, here it is actually. And we're starting off on, of course, Inferno. Nuke to be the second one. Interesting that the ban that, came through was not actually affecting the fact that True Rippers pick Mirage second. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little bit concerned here for True Rippers because, yes, they've got Ancient banned up. Yeah, as I just mentioned, God's Reign are really good on Ancient. They really love that map, and it's no longer here. But we've got Mirage coming in on number 4. Do you think that might be a problem, given the fact that, if this ends up being a 2-0? Because I feel like God's Reign are really solid. We've not seen much of them on Inferno, but we will be noticing it today. If or not, that map is going to be good for them in front of True Rippers, who could, by the way, be in trouble, considering that their T side has got some flaws in it.
I think it's not really a problem because Nuke being the first pick for True Rippers makes sense to me. They've practically only played it once. They won it pretty convincingly. If it does come down to God's Reign, they've not played Nuke so far. So technically, God's Reign does have the upper hand on, or at least in terms of knowing how True Rippers likes to play. Mirage being the second pick, once again, no surprise there because look, they've played Mirage against them. They won as well. True Rippers won against God's Reign, but the problem is they won most of the rounds in a pretty similar fashion. So if they do manage to sort of counter them or analyze it, then you never know. You never know what's going to happen. But nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to hop into the match and see what happens over there because I'm really excited.
Well, we're just about waiting. A couple of minutes more and we should be coming back, ladies and gentlemen. We have a tiny little break right before the match starts as we get things in place. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back with some amazing CS2 action.
That's the main objective with the round. The goal is not to win. The goal is to secure more money for the next weapon round. If the dice was rolled a little bit different and someone else would have this spawn, I would never have been the guy running towards B and this clutch would never have happened. And here, this is the first time I have contact, like visual contact with the enemy. I see the guy in Palace, I knife this guy, and then what I want to do is I want to get the orb and then strafe in behind stairs, right? Get this kill on the Fanny. I hit Inter's first bullet through the boxes, and this is where the tension just rises for every second that I'm just watching with the scope creeping. He knows that I'm coming for him.
In the middle, what he will do is he will throw a Molotov, you will throw another deep molly. These two mollies, they will then connect, left click throw, to blind anyone standing here, coming up toward banana. Just throw a Molotov that it would extinguish the smoke.
Run to the wide part, you can throw this molly, throwing it up into the roof, and it's always going to be here. You see, you follow the smoke nicely, perfect smoke. It's going to block all the vision right here. Get this guy, it's going to get him. It's going to get so many positions, guys. Yeah, it's a really good flash.
Hi guys, I'm here in Seoul, Korea on top of a very special building. It's the PaperX Tower. We're going to be doing a little tour of their training facilities, how they relax, how they train up, and what kind of equipment PaperX uses. So let's go check it out.
So I'm here in PaperX's actual training room right now, and I'm with the one and only Alex, PaperX's coach. How's Korea been treating you guys?
I think we just spent we've been here for a week maybe, and then we've been just like trying to adjust to the life in Seoul. It's a bit different. It's a bit hard to order food, so we're trying to figure that out.
Yeah, it's really hard when everything's in Korean.
Exactly.
But you guys look like you're being well fed. I've seen some of your Insta stories.
Yes.
So tell me, what is your daily training routine like for the guys?
We come to the office around 1 p.m. and probably end around like 9-10 p.m. and then the guys are kind of expected to do a little bit of playing themselves, either in the morning or before practice or after practice.
You know, peripherals are really important for everyone. Everyone uses their own stuff. What are some of the brands or peripherals that you guys use?
We're sponsored by HyperX, so our headsets and our keyboards, we use HyperX gear. Aaron and Ben change mine every other day, so there's a lot of them.
And of course the monitors. I noticed they're all using the same monitors.
Luckily, since the inception of PaperX, Zowie has been our partner. We are lucky enough to get the 360Hz monitors from Zowie. I think the most important thing is that the tournament will be using 360Hz monitors as well. Just having the same conditions is just ideal for us. I definitely notice it's smoother. So in this kind of situations, it's usually very important to like simulate match conditions. So having exactly the same is just an advantage for us.
No, that's great. I mean, for context here, not every team gets to be able to have their own rooms, especially when they're overseas. So I think that's amazing that PaperX has done that for their players.
So the best people to tell us how these monitors actually are for them are the players themselves. So let's have a chat with DyAc and see what he thinks of the 360Hz monitor by Zowie.
I think it's a lot more smoother than the 240 version, and I think a lot of people don't agree with that, but I think it's the opposite. I think it's more smoother and I can react faster, I would say. I can see the enemy clearer and faster.
You know, it's pretty intense trying to make time between creating content for Riot, trying to fit time, training, just moving to Korea. So what do you guys do to relax and just, you know, shake off the stress?
I mean, we haven't had much time in Korea, but we're lucky enough to have our own rooms. Like each PaperX has gotten each of us our own individual rooms. So it's like, you know, even though we live together, it's time away from the teammates, and I think it's very important for us to be able to like de-stress that way. You know, do your own thing, play your own games, or like at least have your own personal space. So it's pretty much what we do so far.
All right, so that wraps it up for our PaperX Tower Training Center tour. We're gonna check out another team's training center, Zeta. So let's go check it out.
Hi guys, and now we're going to check out Zeta's facility. Zeta is Japan's #1 Valorant team at the moment. We'll see how that works through the season. But in the meantime, let's go check out how they train.
こんにちは、黒です。今日はゼタのトレーニングエリアを紹介したいと思います。ここがリビングです。いつもはここで、ご飯食べたりリラックスしたり、反省会とか見直しとかをこのテレビとか使ってやってます。こっちがトレーニングルームです。ここは選手5人の、デバイスとか PC とか全部セッティングしてあって、もう一つコーチの部屋もあります。めちゃめちゃ過ごしやすくて快適です。楽しい出来事は特にはないんですけど、ご飯が美味しくて、いろいろ外食しに行ってます。一番美味しいものは、何軒もサムギョプサル食べに行って、どこも本当に美味しかったです。チームの練習メニューは、だいたい、1時に集まって、2時間ぐらいミーティングして、その後スクリームが始まって、あとは夜終わるのが今は10時ぐらいで、そこからみんなランクとかやってます。ストレスは感じないですけど、練習が終わる頃には結構疲れちゃうって感じですね。今はリビングで15分から30分ぐらいだらっとして、その後また戻るって感じですね。今練習で使ってるのは Excel2566K を使ってます。8年ぐらい、7年から8年ぐらい使ってます。めちゃめちゃ役立ちましたし、大会と、家で同じ環境、同じモニターでできるっていうのは、すごく自分たちにとっていいことだなと思います。60Hz のモニターとかとはもう圧倒的に違いますし、あと他の 会社の 240Hz モニターよりも個人的には研究の方が好きです。
I hope you guys enjoyed that tour at Zeta's facilities. And last but not least, we're gonna visit our favorite Thai boys, Talon, and see what they're up to. And now we're at Talon Esports. And we're gonna have a guest show us around. I don't know if you guys know this guy. Cruz. Hi, Cruz.
Hi guys.
How are you?
Hello, I'm good.
How's Korea been treating you?
Great, I love Korea. I like the food, the people, the weather.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How are you liking the facilities? Like, when did you get here?
I got here on the 17th, and I like the facility. I think that it's like the space is really good.
All right.
I mean, we're close to the.
There's a door
I'd say
here.
like the dining room. I'd say. Yeah,
The
this
dining
is where
room?
we eat. Definitely, where we eat the whole time.
Ooh.
It's not that big, but then like it's. We don't have a lot of people in here, so it's definitely fit for us. And there's like a sofa there. Sometimes one of the boys sleep there.
Oh, the bad players sleep there. You don't frag, you sleep in the dining room.
The next door is gonna be our Valorant room. So this is where we scrim and the boys are all here.
Hey, everyone's practicing.
Yep.
That's good.
Everyone
That's
is
good.
acting.
Yeah, I went, don't act, need to win. I want you guys to win.
Okay, so this is our coach, Zeus.
Where do you sit? Is
I
this
sit
you?
here. Yeah, this is me.
Yeah, your keyboard is the most simple.
Yeah, it's
very,
really
like
plain.
understated compared to the rest.
He's definitely preparing for our next game.
Yeah, clearly. You're watching the wrong game. What are you doing? What kind of monitors are you guys using?
He's using the latest 360 hertz from Zowie. The main monitor is usually 360, and the side screen is 2546K. 360 is a bit smoother. Yeah, it's definitely smoother.
Yeah, I mean, Zowie does have a proprietary technology, DyAc, which basically minimizes that, and it's so amazing. And when you see it, I think when we play, we don't really notice it until you have a side-by-side. So you go from 240 to 360.
Yeah, you don't know it until you actually see it like side by side. Yeah.
So you said you only use Zowie monitors. How long have you been using Zowie monitors?
Professionally, I'd say around 6 years, even before Valorant.
Do you guys think you have an advantage being able to practice with these monitors?
I think definitely because at the stage, it is also 360, and just try to get used to the environment we're going to be in when we play the game is definitely probably the best, most ideal to be practicing in. Yeah. Like I've never used any other monitors for gaming. It just feels standardized for me.
Yeah.
Like everywhere I go in every tournament, if it's not Zowie, it's kind of like
feels off.
Yeah.
How do you guys warm up?
Depends on the guy. I would say I do death matches, like a lot of death matches. Some guys just practice in the range, and we just run around in the server, try to get like the strategies in, work around the map. And then just a few death matches before games. Yeah.
So what do you do to unwind and relax after a game?
I go to the gym.
You go to the gym?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you like...
Just try to get the stress out and just work out.
That's so productive. That's such a like productive like I sit by the TV and eat potato chips. Like that's go to the gym. That's good. Cool. All right, which team are you most looking forward to playing?
No one.
No one?
Yeah. I just look forward to winning. Doesn't matter what.
So thank you so much for joining us on this quick tour. I know you guys got to practice. I'll be rooting for you guys from the desk. And all the best.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Thanks, man.
Bye.
Good luck. So that wraps it up for our 3 training center tours across Seoul, South Korea. We are here for VCT Pacific League. My name is Victoria Cheng. Thanks for joining us. See you later, nerds.
DyAc technology reduces ghosting in fast game scenes, minimizes screen shaking and rapid firing, and tracks speedy enemies better. This exclusive technology controls backlight and eliminates after images of moving objects, making images appear stable to the naked eye. Though there's similar motion blur reduction technologies, DyAc stands out with its distinct panel hardware and firmware design, offering clearer visuals and enhancing controllability in-game. Furthermore, built in the monitor panel, DyAc functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, thus not consuming any computing power to affect your gameplay performance. Additionally, Zowie adopts the fast, responsive TN panel, resulting in the best-in-class motion clarity compared to other monitors. Today, Zowie advances DyAc technology with its latest improvement featuring dual backlight design, the DyAc 2, which largely optimizes clarity for precision aiming and rapid firing in FPS gameplay. Please DM us if you have any questions. We are proud to announce new additions to the XL series. Both are using fast TN panels and newly upgraded DyAc 2 technology. Fast TN panel with its faster native response time can reveal enemy outlines quicker during flashbang attacks. For IPS panel, more overdrive is required to enhance response speed, leading to dynamic image blurring due to the panel's inability to handle the load. These new monitors integrate new dynamic accuracy technology, DyAc 2. The upgraded dual backlight design not only provides FPS players with clearer visuals at dynamic aiming and spray control, but are also more friendly to your eyes. Moreover, built in the monitor panel, DyAc 2 functions independently and doesn't require any sync with PCs, ensuring no impact on game performance. XL setting to share now has auto game mode feature. Besides download, save, share your settings, it will auto apply different color settings based on your usage scenarios. Outlook of the latest monitors are refreshed. It has incorporated industrial-grade bearings into the height adjustment mechanism, allowing easier and smoother adjustment to the exact desired height. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games. This is a brief introduction of the new XL monitor. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions. Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded DyAc 2 technology. New Fast TN panels with DyAc technology provide clearer and sharper images, helping you focus and avoid the distraction of unwanted after images caused by rapid motion. This new TN panel differs from the previous generation in its faster electrical conductivity. The increased liquid crystal responsiveness reduces overshoots. Moreover, it enhances color performance for more vibrant colors and better enemy identification. The latest DyAc 2 technology provides players with clearer visuals in dynamic aiming and spray control, while also being more friendly on the eyes. Players can download and apply various FPS game color settings developed by Zowie through our software, XL Setting to Share. Also, you can import settings from pro players to see what they see. Furthermore, you can utilize the new Auto Game Mode feature, which automatically applies different color settings based on a player's usage scenarios. This monitor has inherited the XLX monitor stand design. It has incorporated industrial-grade bearings into the height adjustment mechanism, allowing easier and smoother adjustment to the exact desired height. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games. This is a brief introduction to the new XL2566X Plus monitor. Feel free to DM us if you have any questions.
Personalize the way you see everything, and then conquer. Exclusive black equalizer brightens dark scenes without overexposing bright areas. Use the S switch to quickly access the setting and switch between save modes. Adjust the angle effortlessly for maximum comfort.
Different FPS games involve varying movement patterns, potentially necessitating different mouse designs. Consequently, Zowie incorporates sports science into its mouse development process. Therefore, Zowie analyzed human muscle activities and joint motions through EMG and motion capture system to develop the new U2 shape that aims at enabling players to maintain high-level performance throughout the game. According to our experiment's results, our U2 offers enduring performance and agility. Such intense operations may cause more.
Oh, sorry about that. Forgive me. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I thought my mic was right in front of me, but no, I was just drinking a cup of coffee as my friend Mamba here would like to advocate for it. But hey, the coffee's woken me up. It's going to wake him up as well. And we've got a lot of CS that's going to keep us quite some bit at the edge of our seats for the next couple of hours, because we are ready to jump into the game any second now. And I'm excited. Mamba, we've seen the veto. We've seen the players. We are in the grand final. Before we go in, what are you expecting?
A 4-mapper at least. The way the video is going, I think it's a lot better for True Rippers than I expected it to be. And I think they've done a pretty good job at making sure that they feel comfortable on whatever maps that have come up. The fact that Nuke is up so early after Inferno, like literally the second map, I think is phenomenal for them. But nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, the match is just about to begin, so let's hop into the server and see what happens.
Well, we've got some amazing players here, and we're, of course, starting off on Inferno. We've got a bunch of maps posted. But hey, let's focus on the pistol, shall we? The grand finals of the India CS2 Open starts right now, and we've got God's Reign on defense. Pretty heavy stack on B at the moment. We've got 3 players there, R2B2, Pavi, and Finn. They're going to take on a bit of sound Q as a couple of nades being tossed upon from True Rippers on towards Banana. The C4 currently traveling slowly towards AAPS. A pretty standard approach as you would take. But look at the push-up from Fired Up. Look at where he's sitting. I'm pretty sure they're not going to expect him here. Or are they? He's got a P2K. A bit of a bait set up here, but McGills gets one. Fired Up's actually gone. They took him out from that little corner that he was hiding in, and instantly the rotation's being called in.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And Defaulter just waiting it out. He doesn't need to do a lot right now. What he's done is enough to sort of cause commotion towards the B-bomb side. But look at them now, though. They want to move back towards B, which could be a potential problem. McGills, though, could get a pick towards A, but he needs to move in towards Art, and maybe, just maybe, he gets a pick on Bobby. But no, that's not going to happen. And look at that, though. R2B2, can he get one? No, Defaulter takes him down. And now they want to flood into the side universe.
Yeah, they're going to find 2 good picks. There are trades, of course, here 3 versus 3 at the moment. No utility on either side. Bobby's got the one and only smoke available on the entire map right now. But the rotation's being called off once again. They're running away from B as well. They started off on A, went back to B, and now back towards A. Revan's here, though, and he's got a bit of armor to play with as well. He's completely healthy at the moment. Just a touch of damage that he's taken. Repositions onto the site as he's got his teammate who's covered up for him from Library. And I'm not sure they expect both of them here.
I don't like this at all from True Rippers. They need to be more quick. But Bobby Revan, oh my goodness, this was an absolute disaster of a round from True Rippers. You get opening towards Banana.
Yeah.
The entire point of getting openings and then rotating back is, number 1, you use your pace. Number 2, you have Glocks. You can run and gun, and USPs are not built to handle a flood of players unless you're Dennis from back in 2016. But the point is, it was an absolute disaster of a round from True Rippers. All they had to do was just run in A, or even if they actually wanted to fake, they should have left a player towards mid. So that they did not have to clear everything that they had to. The fact that they slowed down allowed God's Reign to reposition, number 1, and number 2, actually call a rotation back towards the A side.
Yeah, a couple of nades being tossed across both the major convention points, mid and Banana, to try and find a little bit chip and damage, but nothing as such. True Rippers are pretty much okay. All of them have got their health intact. 3 Deagles at the moment to try and maybe fish out a couple of good headshots here. One of their players, of course, has lurked in pretty deep. McGills, he is looking to find a bit of an opening here, but he's actually given space to crawl in. He is walking in towards Finn, who does have a good little SMG, and that's going to give him the first kill. Finn's going to take out 1, and True Rippers kind of in the mix of things. Where exactly they want to go, they're not sure. Mostly leaning towards A, but they're just, I think, looking for picks at this moment and nothing solid in terms of whether they want to go for a plant or not somewhere.
Yeah, True Rippers are looking really confused right now. The McGills had a deagle, could have been traded as well, but no, they were trying to feel mid. and maybe, just maybe, get lucky with an opening. So I'm not quite sure what the thought process is with True Rippers, because to me it's certainly very confusing. Rossi in the meantime will get taken down as well. Finn, once again, good for a decent chunk of money.
Yeah, they're moving in one by one here instead of taking fights more as a team, which is confusing. Finn's just going to farm them up. He's got okay, Anastasis just get one. There's one trade-off, but they're shut down one after the other. Anastasis is the last man standing. A short, he's going to be cleaned up as well. Those SMGs are going to farm up a little bit of money as a couple of Deagles being picked up here. And God's Reign to start off things on the right foot here, 2-0, as we are going to watch True Rippers now finally come up with their first buy round. Are they going to be able to do something here?
They have to. They absolutely have to. We've seen Analysis and default, by the way, to default towards Banana, but they don't really have the guns, do they? Oh, they do. They actually do. Never mind. They do have the guns, so they will try and take Banana control, but look at the utility dump coming in from God's Reign. This is not going to be easy, but the Molotovs making floor alarm inside Banana. So, this is the thing with Inferno right now. The first 30 seconds is the literal util dump.
Oh my god.
But look at R2B2. Look at R2B2's position. Oh my goodness. Default against Bobby through the smoke. But R2B2 has snuck up inside Banana. There is Finn as well. And you have two players towards Archers. This could be a disaster once again for True Rippers. Fired Up gets a trade on really quick, but in Analysis he's not going to miss. We have two players on the CD side in a really difficult retake, but of course they have the money to work with.
Yeah.
So I don't see a reason why they should not come in.
Yeah, they've still got those SMGs, so it's not going to be easy for them to actually get into these positions. But there comes the first spot. R2B2. Okay, forgive me. He makes me eat up my words. Takes out Crunchy. That's going to be one more AK drop to the floor that they could pick up potentially. But I feel like if they keep these SMGs in hand, they should be able to take out McGills and Rossi here, who are pretty low on HP at the moment. But they are going to be able to exit out from, it seems, Library. They're going to head on towards CT spawn, and that's going to give them a round. They've got the one player, of course, who's healthy. Anastasis sitting in towards Pit, and he's going to survive. No problemo right there. True Rippers, first round coming in for them. A little bit, I would say, expensive in terms of losing 2 AKs, but not going to be too much of a problem, of course. They can reinvest as we headed to round number 4. And this is where God's Reign might have to be a little careful towards Banana, because True Rippers, they love that, the spam through the smoke across Banana all the time. The utility exchange they don't really care about, but they're able to find on the pickoff thanks to Defaulter's spam down there.
Absolutely. Not a lot of damage being dealt out, but what I really want to see is Crunchy in A-Apps, by the way. He always usually defaults there, and Crunchy can potentially work up a bit, but nonetheless, Analysis just walks in, Revan gets taken down. A lot of aggression coming in over here. Finn with a quick trade, he needs to fall back. The incendiary goes out, but he's good for one more! He gets 3 McGills, falls down!
Oh my god, a round that should have been True Rippers just falls on its head. A trade-off from Crunchy, but he's alone now, and he's in the 1v2. It's actually a little bit doable here, of course. Pavi on the other side does throw in the smoke, creates a little bit of pressure, forces him to get onto the site here. He's got support right in Library. But Crunchy, all he's got is a flash. That's it. And he can just probably take one fight, but R2B2 knows better. He's just going to wait. And Crunchy's got no idea where actually R2B2 is. He knows that Bobby's on towards A-Long. Arches is currently occupied, and he cannot go anywhere further. He's going to try and pick off short. The bomb is away from him, of course. And he needs to crawl in. Clears out the first avenue. There comes the spot from Bobby. And he needs support. Are they going to double swing this? That's the question. 3, 2. Oh, they spot him inside. What is he doing? Crunchy, where you're trying to run, my friend? Got a little confused there towards the end. I think time got the better of his mind there. And God's Reign, thanks to Finn, that Molotov to secure that third, that's what won them the round.
Oh, absolutely. And even if the Molotov did not exist, I think they would have still been in a really good position because it was good for 2 there. And this is something that I've noticed with True Rippers, that they're not that good with getting the trade frags.
Yeah.
They get the opening, but they're not able to get the trades. And that is a massive problem. On the other side, God's Reign excels at getting trades.
Yeah.
And they're even better at being disciplined when it comes down to situations like this. Did you notice that there were 2 players, right? In the last round, one was towards Connector, one was towards Library. they reposition themselves where two players set up towards connector. I did not like that initial setup, by the way, because of the fact that there was no trade potential. But God's Reign will always reposition to make sure that they have the trade potential. That's where they excel. That's the reason why they've been winning these rounds.
Yeah. A couple of Tech 9s here. Maybe you wanted to try and rush down towards A short, possibly, it seems like. Or maybe take an Archist, you know, find Finn, put pressure on him. He's been extremely proficient at this spot here. And he's got one flash, that's about it. Utility is a little scarce here for the CTs to try and hold off in terms of map control. No Molotovs, only fired up, the only one who's got it. And he is currently in the A site. He's playing pretty deep, and here comes the A short rush. And this Ace is going to try and keep them busy as they run out. Flashes across. Revan gets the first. He's looking for more. Nothing on site, but they're getting in. They've got two trades here. And somehow it's a doable situation for True Rippers, it seems, but Finn says no, right through the smoke, finds a little bit of a gap, and his eyesight trained to only hit headshots.
Absolutely, and that through the smoke. But look at this. This is exactly what I'm talking about when it comes down to God's Reign trying to approach an angle. They always try to set trade potential, but now it comes down to Finn all alone, but he gets it. McGills falls down. They tried really well, by the way.
Yeah.
True Rippers getting the C4 down in a round like this. I think it's a win-win.
I have to agree. I think that, you know, them dropping 4 bodies here, able to find so much value with the plant as well, a little bit of extra cash in the bank. It's going to help them, of course, but they need rounds right now. Money can be in the bank for as long as you want. God's Reign will not have a problem with that, because if they keep winning rounds at the end where one player survives and he's able to clutch it out, it doesn't really matter. And we're going to find that out. I feel like True Rippers might be coerced to find a timeout if they don't win this one. And I think it might be necessary as well, because they need to try. If they don't win this, then the game plan needs to probably change just a tiny bit.
Oh, absolutely. But what is happening towards Banana is the question. We have Defaulter and McGills trying to work B. 2 smokes being laid out. Not a lot of information, though. But look at the amount of map control that's being denied to True Rippers as well, right? There's only Crunchy inside A apps, and even he might run into a fight with Fired Up.
Yeah, they've taken really good control here. Fired Up's going to keep himself a little bit more disciplined. He gets away from there, make sure that the smoke is going to keep Apps in control. But Pavi, the SMG works at Nate as well to follow up. Just a touch of damage. McGills, he just eats about 1 or 2 inches of it. Revan's got the op, though. And I'm not sure they expect him here with the op. And as far as he can push it, they're actually going back towards B. Maybe they actually kind of know that the opera is here.
Absolutely, but look at that. The flash comes in, but Rossi and McGill's good for 1-1 each, by the way. Bobby Artubito falling down. 3-4. It all comes down to Finn once again. He needs to be that rock. Gets one. Can he find one more, though? That is the question. Needs to get one more. No, he does not. Falls down, and Asis is with a great trade. Revan with the up. I think they will wait for a pick. Only if they get a pick, they will try to commit, because it makes no sense for them to commit the op and actually lose it, and they've decided to not go for the retake. Fall back. Save the op for the next round.
Yeah, I think this was a good decision from True Rippers to actually focus more on B, because every time they've gone A, it's been kind of, you know, difficult for them. And finally, the one round that they actually try and brute force their way into B, it's worked out perfectly. A little bit of a commitment. Not, I wouldn't say over commitment, but just a commitment for information and, you know, map clearance from God's Reign towards Upper Banana. Did not go the way that they planned. They dodged the flash really well, True Rippers, and were ready for that double swing. And now they still don't know, by the way, that the op is in play. So it could be something that could surprise them in this round once again, because Revan didn't fire a single bullet. But it's up to True Rippers whether or not they clear these angles to expect an op there, because without actually pushing to find that with the men being committed, they're not going to find out, because I don't think Revan's going to fire unless he sees a body, even if he gets flashed off.
But I think Revan's setting up for an early B pick. Look at him. There's 2 players behind him. Has an op, could potentially go in, but no, he doesn't want to go in anymore. He's waiting. I think so. They will probably wait for like counter flash setup. Ooh, this is nice. This is fancy. I think he's been spotted.
I'm not too sure, but Bobby definitely has been spotted. He's been taken down as they've lost a player once again early on here, God's Reign. They need to be a little careful. Revan still not giving up his hand. Needs to be more precise, but they've run away once again. True Ripper is getting a better read out of this, and Crunchy's already gotten so much control on Apps, and he's going to be running into one of those players, but he's alone. I don't think that this crossfire is going to work off unless he comes close, and he does. Fire it up, gets the one. No, he does, but the trade-off's there instantly. Finn with the 5-7, not going to do too much here. Usually it's a weapon of mass destruction. That 5-7, that little pistol, is absolutely crazy in the right hands, but True Rippers, good little bit of a momentum build back up here in the last 2 rounds.
Yeah, and Gallstrain they were actually in the best possible position to win the round, especially with that early MP9 pick. I'm not quite sure what happened to... Was it fired up on the Apps?
Yeah, it was fired up. Yeah.
I'm not quite sure what happened to fired up, who missed the first few bullets. And
he did get the kill, but...
He did get the kill, but the amount of time that he lost, right? Because if he would have gotten that kill early on...
He could have gotten one more.
He could have, and True Rippers would have not been able to trade him. So it's a mistake that Gallstrain players made that True Rippers capitalize on. And once again, that goes on to show the sort of gap that True Rippers has in their trade game.
Yeah. Seems like they're slowly making up for it, though. Gallstrain, their 3-round lead has been shunted down to 1. And now I'm pretty sure they're going to be on a little bit of a deficit of a buy. You can see a couple of pistols being exchanged, but nothing more. As we've got Rippers now charging up on momentum. And this is what I mentioned as well. If they find momentum, they actually run in straight head on. That smoke's going to do nothing for them. Defaulter. That's a great nade, by the way. It does get a trade-off. And they do find another. Okay. And this is what I was talking about. The speed build-up is not just with them doing an early hit, right? It's with them building up a couple of rounds. That's where they start, you know, taking up space in terms of how fast they, you know, occupy these sites. And they're doing it as the rounds go on. The more they win, the better their speed gets, and the more, I would say, careful they are along with the speed to actually cover up stuff. Fired Up's crawled into a bit of a nice spot here. Revan still has the op in his hand. And Gallstrain have to let things get equalized at the end of this 20-second mark.
But here's the thing, right? The reason why True Rippers were able to brute force their way into the B side was also because of the fact that Gallstrain did not have the best of weapons to work with. The nade was great. They got 2 kills through smokes. Revan did get the early opening on analysis, which was crucial.
Yeah.
But then again, it was not the best of buys with Gallstrain. So there's not a lot they could have done to stop them. But I think this is going to be an extremely crucial round. I don't know if Gallstrain wants to aggress, but I wouldn't be surprised if they showed some sort of aggression.
Well, let's find out. Gallstrain, the one place that they actually can be a little aggressive, in my opinion, would actually be Banana. You know, send in a couple of nukes, soften them up, and have a bit of a spam battle through the smokes if at all it comes through. It seems like Revan's being set up towards Apps maybe now. I feel like he could be. No, he's going towards a short. He's going to take up the position that he did 2 rounds ago. Couple of mollies being thrown in towards Banana, deny control, and Bobby's the only one here, by the way, and he's gonna be he's gonna be ambushed, but he's ready for one. Okay, the smokes goes down, and he somehow survived this little altercation, and he gets away as well. Did not expect that early, quick, that fast of an aggression that they would run in right behind the Molotov, but he handles it pretty well.
He does handle it pretty well. McGills has fallen down. Analysis is though. Now he has the up. And he's been phenomenal, by the way. Crunchy in the meantime working Apps, as he always does, right? This is more or less their default. And Crunchy trying to work a pick, which is what is expected of him, but I'm not quite sure if he's going to have the support. A flash could potentially come in, but Crunchy, oh my goodness, look at him.
Oh, there's 3 players here, though, and the first one takes out Crunchy. Finn's got support. He's got his Oppa right next to him, and he's got another support as well. That's going to force True Rippers to head in towards B. And I'm pretty sure they know this. The Molly's right on time. That's going to give them a little bit more sense of nervousness. They spot 1. That's going to be R2B2. Takes down. It's 1, and it's going to be Pavi. They both double up. Flash from Pavi, swing out from R2B2. Perfect combination. And the supports here as well. Anastasis forced to save. But actually, no, never mind. He's actually thrown away the op, and he's just going to take the Tech 9. Maybe go towards Apps, find that AK that's dropped from Crunchy. No, he's got the op. Never mind, forgive me. I thought he didn't have it.
Well, fired up. He knows exactly where the guy is. Mollies are going to go out. The flash going in, but it's not going to matter. Now they will try and hunt him down because of the fact that he won't have any money to work with. But he survives. He survives, and 5-4. Really like what God's Reign did. Unfortunate for Troopers. They do have the op. Do they have the money, though? That is the question. They do have the money. They do have the money. And once again, I really want to see God's Reign actually aggress towards the apartments and sort of throw Troopers off guard, because Crunchy is the only player playing in there.
Yeah, he's constantly been poking that app's position. Finn, this time around, throws in a deep Molotov, denies them from getting any sort of avenues. But Bananas, where they've been forced in defaulter. What an amazing flick from him, but Pavi's nade will silence him instantly. The trade, once again, from God's Reign, absolutely perfect, although it was a little unintended for them to get it that way. Revan's been pushed up once again towards B. They're constantly shifting his position, and so far, Troopers have been able to, consistently dodge him really well. Can they dodge him once again? Because it seems like all 4 players right now are slowly moving in towards Banana, and Finn is getting confident with the more amount of map that he clears towards mid. He just spotted down, not a single player is spotted. The rotation's already been called, and Bobby's going to go support Revan, and the minute Revan gets the first pick, it's most likely going to be the end of True Rippers.
But Revan is in an insane spot. Gets one, he's fall back, and he does. The incendiary comes in, and that denies any potential for trade. That nade did dish out? It actually did dish out a lot of damage, but Crunchy takes down Revan. That was a good shot, and that was an important shot as well. 3v3, the C4 is going to get planted, but Pavi inside the smoke, does he want to push through? That is a question. Does he have any utility to back him up? Nope! Will get slapped by McGills. And McGills wants to go in for more, but Crunchy gets taken on Finn with a good trade. A very important trade, as a matter of fact. Finn has been getting an insane amount of multi-kills.
Yeah, he's been invaluable for the team this map so far. And Asasis trying to play a bit of a cheeky game here. Wants to go to the smoke. Slowly waiting for it to clear up as his visions opens. Does he have the advantage? One he gets, but he's got 9 seconds, and Finn turns around, and beautiful positioning once again from God's Reign. He won't get the op, but he will get the round, and that's all that's needed at the moment. Finn's been absolutely amazing so far. And once again, God's Reign, they know exactly how to position themselves. They position so well, ready for trades, ready for anything, and the time crunch kind of sandwiched True Rippers into losing that round because he was so concerned about the fact that he's not going to get the bomb down. And Finn makes it happen. The magic once again, the nades. Oh my god, look at that! Oh my god, Pavi. Look at the range. He's got the variety. He's got a nade kill, he's got a molly kill, and he's got a weapon kill. Just the usual stuff.
And then push it through. He wants to go for the ace.
Go on, son. Get the ace. Go on. Finish it off.
He does have a flash. Does he want to use it, though? That's the question. Could get back up. Could potentially get it, but he's going to be patient. But he will get the ace. I'm pretty sure he's going to get the ace. Yep, there you go. No! I jinxed it! I jinxed it, but Crunchy with the tech 9. Oh, boy.
Pavi's going to come at your back for that now. It was an amazing ace, man. He got a Molotov. He got a nade. He got 2 weapons. He could have been the 3rd weapon. It would have been amazing. Such a good catalog of kills, but not Mamba. You had to go ahead and put your dirty mat in the middle and deny him his ace. It's okay. You don't have to stare at me that way. It's all right. I'll give you your ace, okay? I'll sacrifice myself next time for you when we play CS, if ever.
If ever, but that's a good flash, and even better kill, and Nasus knew exactly what's going to happen. Autobeater gets taken down, and that's double spam. There were 2 players who were spamming. Getting a kill with Galil to me is just so satisfying. I don't know why, but I've always had a soft spot for that gun, given how cheap it is.
Yeah. But I agree.
Autobeater falls down. Finn, by the way, 14-4. Insane stuff.
Yeah, he's having a game. Crunchy, once again, Apps, this time not too keen on pushing it early on because Fired Up is right there. A Molotov is going to hold off McGill's, and he's going to have to be forced back from that angle. A smoke goes down as well, and that is the Apps region shut off for the moment. God's Reign, really, really meticulous with the way that they're finding trades, but it's a little risky, but it's working for them somehow. And now McGill's, does he really want to go through this? He's venturing into the darkness. He's got an opponent right across the other side, but I'm not sure he's expecting him. Oh, man, where's the crosshair? Unfortunately, he didn't realize where it is. That's one problem in apps, If you're in apps, never go through a smoke. Never. Like, you just don't.
Sure, unless you're a madman with a shotgun.
I mean, I guess, but you know, that reminds.
That's a good rule of thumb, by the way.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, the Galil, once again, your favorite weapon, taking a little bit of attention. Defaulter gonna keep. Oh wait, did he spot him? I'm not quite sure. I don't think Anastasis is spotted that little lurkin from Pavi who's gone in towards Apps, and now he could prove to be a valuable point of incision here. Defaulter, he's still hidden though, he's hurt him. There goes Anastasis, he checks him out, and that's going to be most likely the end of the round. Revan's got the op, but that op's just going to have to be saved once again, I believe. The smoke's going to just make things worse for him, unless, of course, he gets the one, okay. Gets the app's clear, but there's no more time left. He needs to get away to safety here. Radius, not going to be his friend. Neither is Rossi. Revan, he's most likely going to die to the bomb, isn't he? Oh, yeah, he is. But it's the last round, so it doesn't really matter.
It does not, but Rossi's not having a good game right now. He's 4-9. By the way, he did spot him. Analysis did spot the outside borders because of the way he reacted, right? And then you saw the player on site, inside Cubby being a little bit of itchy, knowing that somebody could come in. And then, of course, the player in pit expecting somebody from apartments. So he was spotted, and I think that was an insanely crucial piece of information for Troopers, but now this is where it starts getting interesting. So the way they play, right?
Yeah.
McGill's and Defaulter usually play on B. Crunchy is A default. Analysis plays Arch.
Yeah.
And Rossi plays Arch and Float.
Yeah.
Is usually what happens in the buy rounds.
Well, let's find out how further is it going to be from that little default that they play. Rossi right now in apps, and I think he's been spotted. That's a great first kill. He's going to have a little bit of trouble on the other side of the map, though. And Ace is going to be taken out. Crunchy's gone as well. This quick fire approach from the Glocks has been really useful. 4 versus 3, but Rossi's still standing strong. He gets one more, and he's going to be finally taken out. R2B2 going to be his hunter, as Defaulter and McGill's the only two left. They've gotten no real information about where exactly on site could there be a smoke down to actually cover off towards A short. That's going to give them a little bit of fighting space, but the smoke is actually going to give more space for the T's to play with. Finn once again stands up tall. Defaulter with the 1, but those dualies are not going to get him more than 1 round. God's Reign, turn up the speed with that pistol round, and it works out perfectly. Troopers almost didn't expect it.
I don't know if you noticed the bait and switch.
Yeah, I did.
But holy shit. It was insane. It was incredible. The way they executed it also was so perfect because there was smoke. It actually worked out in their favor.
Yeah.
And Finn gets out one tap and makes life easy for his entire team. But God's Reign, now they have the weapons advantage. They also have the utility to work with, and you have a Galil on Revan. That's quite interesting. And he got fired up. He doesn't want to slow down.
Yeah. They don't want to give any sort of an advantage to True Rippers. But, of course, the advantage could come through if they end up losing these weapons. But at the moment, the read's perfect from God's Reign. They're heading in towards B, which is practically empty. True Rippers have stacked up towards A long so far, and Revan's keeping an eye on them if they at all try to venture in and get a little bit exploratory towards mid-region, but not going to happen. True Rippers want to retake as a team. They're going to let McGill's hold on for as long as possible, but he's being pushed, and Pavi, the MAC-10's going to work its magic. And now comes the cavalry from CT, but they're still holding on pretty deep. Look at how far deep they are. I think they just planted DyAc to the bomb here.
Maybe. I'm not quite sure. But it makes sense as well, right? When you have a MAC-10 on the other end. You don't want to feed money. R2B2 goes in. Oh my goodness, look at him.
In the world? Wait, what? He got one?
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
But I think it's pretty smart from True Rippers, by the way, not giving them free cash.
Yeah.
So that's a great thing. But God's Reign walking away with just 1 weapon loss, which is a MAC-10.
Oh, wait, they might take it. Last one here. Yep, Finn's going to take him out. And he's got a jumping MAC-10 to do it at that as well. God's Reign feeling the confidence here. They're really on top of things. I'm not quite sure why Finn was given that last kill there. Was it Anastasis? I'm not sure why he didn't go further to die from the bomb there. But, hey, it is what it is. God's Reign now have to face off against True Rippers' his first buy run on defense. Now that default you were talking about kind of coming into play here. Crunchy's going back up into apps once again. Defaulter and McGill's have control of B. But God's Reign with a little bit of initial contact towards the banana side, they've kind of slowed things down on the entire map. The bomb right now sitting in spawn as they just explore for information.
Oh yeah, but McGill's. Ooh, Rossi, by the way, got a pick on fired up. That is something I think we completely missed on the stream, but important pick for True Rippers.
Oh my God!
Eating that nade. Look at the HP on him.
Oh, he's gone down. 19, a bullet through any surface.
Probably does not have any teeth left at this point, but yeah, that's gonna be a lot of damage. R2B2. Trying to work apps, and now Gosrain wants to rotate towards A. This is interesting. I don't know. They had the wrong read, by the way. They've not had a pick on B, which is not going to cause a rotation. What they need to do is get a pick on B if possible, and then force a rotation from Arsh. But RDB2 is waiting for the flash. The flashes will start coming in, and he wants to go in. Can he find the first pick, though? That is a question. He indeed does get it. Gets the second one as well. Rossi falls down, and Defaulter is anyway low on HP. Has an MP9 to work with. Inastasis gets one. Can he be good for two? He is good for two, but Raven will not miss. He's running into
okay, well, I'm not quite sure. Okay, that's just... It was, of course, a friendly Molotov. Just chip off a bit of it. But he's okay. It's a 2v2. Defaulter, by the way, remember still, he's 19 HP, so it's going to be real difficult for him to get into the retake. He needs to give McGill's as much of an opportunity to actually take a fair fight as possible. Bait him so far, but R2B2, he's got a nade here. That one nade could destroy the momentum of this retake. They've already come in pretty close. R2B2 still holding on. He's playing for the safety net here, and he plays perfectly. Defaulter's gone. McGill's has been spotted, and R2B2 plays it perfectly for Revan to swing out from sight. As God's Rain deny the buy round from True Rippers, and they will take it was the wrong read, you said, but somehow R2B2 says, nope, no, it's the right read. I'm just going to walk in, kill two people. And that's the round.
I mean, if you could just click as at that point, why do you need a strategist walk in?
I think the flash timing was perfect for the guy who was sitting on apps. I'm not sure who it was. I think it was Crunchy. Yeah, it was Crunchy on the rooftop, right? He was sitting on tiles. The timing of the flash that came in from God's Ring was absolutely perfect. That's why he could get away with one and then turn around and get a second as well.
Trust me when I tell you this. That one flash won them the round, but look at this. McGills gets one. He eats that nade, but it's going to be good. It's going to be all okay. What's going on? Yeah, gets taken down by the shooting squad inside Banana, and that was not that smart.
Yeah, that was a little unnecessary. He could have waited a couple more seconds there before picking up that beautiful weapon. But he's going to have to let it go to his teammates now to somehow suffice something, to get something out of this round. Shrapnels to clear out A-Long. If anybody's sitting up close and personal, nothing going to be the case. Fire it up. Oh, here comes the spot. The Reven's taking out a nice aces. And that's going to be Apps a little bit more weakened as he's getting antsy now. He wants a kill. He wants the approach, and he's not going to get it. Crunchy. He's not had a good Apps performance on both sides, has he?
He's not. But then again, at least on Terra's side, there wasn't a lot for him to do. All he had to do was maintain control, right? And this is something I'll mention about True Rippers, and we've spoken about this off camera as well, that they do get a little over-eager sometimes. But then again, this was an eco round. Yeah. They had to take the risk.
Fair enough.
So I guess it's okay.
Yeah, but they're hemorrhaging rounds right now. We've come up to 11. God's Reign is almost here. And they've taken over the A side. It's a 4v2. Defaulter can probably pick up. Yeah, he's got okay, Rossi's got the AK. They've exchanged that, and they're going in for the retake. Or are they going to save this? No, they're actually saving the AK and the MP9. Interesting decision here. Even though they will have money the next round. Okay, Rossi's probably a little low on it because he did commit to buying that MP9. But R2B2, he's not too keen on letting that happen. He wants to hunt them down, take steps one by one. It's going to be Graveyard where he needs to venture into, if at all he looks for value. Will he get... Oh, he's been hurt, I'm pretty sure.
Well, that's a flash and a half, but he's going to get a kill. Nope, that is not going to happen. Bobby goes down as well, by the way. They lost one more weapon.
Yeah.
Defaulter with free cash for himself. And this is something I've noticed on Ancient also for True Rippers. Yeah. Even in the buy rounds, right? Now they have had a problem with overextending on the CD side despite having the man advantage.
Yeah, True Rippers really need to find I would say that, these you know, crab-like movements that you make, you know, with, you know, multi-layers to a lurk, especially towards second. I feel like second mid has not been challenged much at all, because as a CT side, yeah, I get that, you know, you get Molotovs to drop down, but pushing apps with Crunchy, with maybe a two-man push, get a first pick and come back, because God's Reign are not too great, not too, you know, fond of pushing apps with more than one player. They just have Fired Up who's running around there, and he's the only one who actually finds, you know, that control. He does what Crunchy did in the T side, right? So maybe if True Rippers know that, if they've read into that at some point, maybe push up apps a little with a three-man push, go take control, come back instantly, and take some risks at this point, because what you're doing default is just not working out in the way that you would, you know, expect it to be. And finally, while yes, the op's been brought up by Anastasis, and he's currently positioned towards a short, the same as Revan once again, God's Reign nowhere near actually finding that, but they do let themselves fall a little short with a little bit of overextension on both ends of the map.
They weren't even overextensions. They did set themselves up properly, but the problem was the first player that fell down, by the way, went through the Molotov.
Oh, yeah.
Second one got screwed over by the railing. A lot of his bullets were stopped by the railing. That's the reason why he could not get the kill. Otherwise, it should have been a kill. So I'd say just unfortunate. God's Reign could have walked over with 2 picks over there. But Rossi, by the way, is pretty low.
Oh, that's Molotov. Revan gets one. McGills is gone. First line of defense on Banana has been taken out. And now they're heading into the site pretty deep, and it's being currently held by Defaulter. And he's the only one here. Rotation's already been called in, by the way. 40 seconds. And they've gambled the Two Rippers. The two-man advantage has gone to absolutely nothing now, as God's Reign, with meticulousness, find the B side. Crunchy's going to take Revan down through the smoke, though, as the plant's going to come down. R2B2 through the smoke. A couple of pop shots, not going to work out. Smoke to cover off towards Banana. Anastasis is going to allow his teammates to crawl in from the side of Graveyard. R2B2 in the smoke here, disappears away, gets the one, but Crunchy finds one, and Anastasis will finish things off. That came way too close. I feel like R2B2 had a couple more bullets. I think he could have finished off that round.
Maybe. There's only one way we could have found out, and that was if he had more bullets. But yeah, no, True Rippers, I'd say good job on the retake for sure. But initially, the first 2 picks they got, at least on Banana, sure, it was a great pick. And it might sound like I'm shitting on True Rippers, but that's not the case.
Yeah.
I'm just pointing out what went wrong with God's Reign. And God's Reign, especially inside apartments, were really unlucky. And it's great for True Rippers, by the way, because this allows them an opportunity, this allows them an opening for them to make a comeback.
6 and 11. No money problems for God's Reign, but look at this Finn. Is he expected here? He's not, and he gets away with one. Smoke down instantly, and he's going to get away from Banana. That's a crime that he will be not paying anything for. He's going to get away scotch-free there, as True Rippers now need to face off the pressure on A. It's going to be R2B2 once again with the entry, and once again from Apps, he finds a double kill. He's got one towards A-Lock. R2B2 is going to smoke it off, and a headshot in the end. Doesn't matter the weapon. R2B2 has been absolutely phenomenal in this second half for his team. His entries have been amazing.
Honestly, he shouldn't even had that kill, because he's practically surviving on half HP.
Yeah.
But he wanted to come into the fight. He did, and got the pick as well. The default, and now he's been spotted. He's been hurt as well. Can't go and needs to fall back. Needs to save that weapon up. The team doesn't even have a lot of cash to work with.
Yeah.
But I think the loss bonus might do them well. God's Reign getting one more round and inching closer towards the map point.
Yeah. God's Reign going to get 12 now, and that's going to throw some shivers down the spine of True Rippers. But hey, this is God's Reign's map pick, so, you know, considerably they were expected to, of course, win this one. I expected them to actually take on Inferno, not in this fashion, but at least in the fact that they're, you know, looking to, you know, take this home now. And while we are heading into Nuke next, right? We've got Nuke next, right? Yeah, we've got Nuke next. That's going to be an interesting spot for God's Reign. How they're going to play out that map, we're going to find out pretty soon. But what possibly could be the final round here? couple of nades being tossed over by both sides. Banana control denied, but what in the world? Anastasis, amazing shot here. Pavi's going to be like, okay, that was just, I probably deserved that for all the chaos I've caused. And McGill's finds one as well. Oh, God's Reign, they're slowly slipping a little bit here and there. But hey, we've seen them win rounds from this position as well, so I'm not going to say too much about this, actually.
I'd probably say troopers at this point, bro, like, don't even bother shooting them, right? Just throw smokes everywhere.
Yeah.
Shoot through smokes, and you'll walk away with a free pick, and that's exactly what's happened. R2B2 inside Boilers, along with his teammate on mid, which is fired up. And Revan as well, actually making his way towards mid. They could win it, but the problem is there's 3 players on the A side. We have Anastasis, Rossi, and Crunchy. And Rossi will take a lot of damage, though that nade and the Molotov is going to flush him out, but the question is he going to survive? Wait, what?
The Molly missed just a little bit. It's actually going to force them back. They've already lost one more. Anastasis gets another. As Revan and R2B2. Well, they at least managed to find Crunchy, so the apps has been cleared off for a bit. And now it's just about how far True Rippers want to push the envelope. Do they want to go aggressive? Do they want to rip off these weapons from their opponent's hands, or are they going to let them save because they know that the op is active and it is a danger in the hands of Revan? And R2B2, of course, he's got no worries. He can get any weapon in his hands and he can get a kill, and that's exactly why he's just been sent down a little stroll. Oh, he's not been spotted. He gets one. Can he get away with another on site? Not quite sure. He's just going to sit in towards this little mini pit, and he's actually going to get away with it. Yeah, no, he's not. Anastasis will take him down. Two Rippers with 7. Still a world away from where they need to be.
Oh, yeah. 5 more rounds in a row, by the way, without making a single mistake. It's not going to be easy, but it's not impossible either. God's Reign on a shabby buy. This is, once again, a great opening for Troopers to keep the momentum up, because if they lose, they don't really have a lot of space to work with. The question is, how do they want to approach this? Do they want to be aggressive? Are they going to try and work a pick? I don't think so. Anastasis, does he have an up? No. He does not. So he's just going to chill out on Arch. As he does it, Rossi will keep floating around. So pretty default round, default-ish round from both teams.
Yeah. Oh, that's a decent nade. That's going to give a lot of chipping damage. And the bullets as well follow up. And Ace is reloading. He could have been ambushed here, I believe, by R2B2, but he's going to let him survive. R2B2 is going to run in through now, and they're taking up towards Arches. They're going in spawn, and R2B2 a little probably overzealous there. Alone, isolated, taken out.
He didn't even have to commit to that fight. That was the funny thing, right? He could just... Ooh!
All right, okay.
That was a good one. So, as I was saying, right? He didn't even have to commit to the fight. He could have just waited it out. All he had to do was just wait, let the first city cross, and maybe he would have been good for 2-0 there, but I guess he wanted to come to the fight. Got sprayed down, and Troopers once again walking with one more round. 8-12. God's Reign, are they going to buy? I don't think so.
Amazing stuff from Anastasis this round. God's Reign. Once again, looking for that final round. Not going to be this round, most likely. A couple of Glocks is all they've got to play with. And too many bullets to face off against. And Defaulter, once again, finds it. Okay, that's a bit of a miss. Straight through this! But Defaulter and Rossi together just shut down a couple of Glocks, swinging in Banana. Just a bunch of friends, nothing more, nothing to see here. Quick round, but they've shut down the gap to 3. We're coming up close now, and this is not a good sign for God's Reign here.
It indeed is not a good sign, but then again, last 2 rounds were Eco's universe, and this is going to be the first buy round that's coming in maybe, what, the last 4 rounds? But I don't think they have a lot to discuss. It's great that they've taken a pause. It's great that they've decided to slow things down and maybe use this pause to double down on what they need to do to close this map out. But I think they're good. They're fine. Unless they end up losing this, then that's a big problem.
Yeah, they need to finish this game right here, right now. God's Reign, they've got the buy. They've got a lot of util as well. Not as much as True Rippers, of course, clearly, as you can see. But it is enough for them to set up R2B2 in a good position, maybe, you know, bounce off of him, get him into positions where he could cause his most damage. Mostly been towards A, but it seems like Banana's going to be where they go. And what a beautiful flash and setup. Revan instantly taken out in the first couple of seconds. And they realize that this is going to be an A hit maybe, because Revan's the first one who's been killed, and instantly the rotations are actually going back. Now they've been slowed down. It's been separated as Anas Ace has been sent towards the A site, and God's Reign just taking a little bit extra time as a tail end of that timeout that they took in the previous round, at the end of the previous round. Maybe discuss what exactly is going to be the game plan once again.
But I love the patience from God's Reign. Even though they lost the player, they did not quickly readjust. They're waiting to make sure that they have the right information to work with, because the CDs could have rotated, and that's exactly what's happened, right? So you do have McGill's and Defaulter holding down the site. But my question is, do God's Reign want to commit to this? And it does look like they want to commit to this.
Yeah, another smoke to slow them down. McGill's is holding a pretty cheeky close-up angle here. Do they expect him? Yes, they do, but they're going to take him down only after a trade. Defaulter once again! Through the smokes, this demon finds another. And Fired Up's been left alone now, and he's in a 1v3. He's had a decent game. Not up to the best of standards. Rossi's going to take him down. True Ripper is not letting go of this just yet. The 5-round deficit's been brought down to 2 now, and there's a couple of demons crawling up God's Reign's backs here. And they don't seem like they're ready for it. You can see the nervousness on their faces. They're just hoping that somehow this next eco round does not...
Whoa.
Somebody
okay.
We just had a bit of...
Yeah, Defaulter took some damage. I think so. No? Oh, no, he didn't.
Nah. We heard that knife, though.
We did. Never mind, I guess nobody took damage. Finn once again goes down through the smoke universe. What do you have to say about that?
Just, you know, reminds me of almost every other round that they've done this. Okay, Anastasis will take up one more. This had to be the round, you know, that God's Reign, you know, just had to go through with nothing expecting out of it.
What a baller, though. What an absolute king holding down the op inside boilers.
Yeah.
It has to be one of the most brave things that you could potentially do, especially in a round where you know for a fact that God's Reign does not have the money.
Yeah. Flash, that's pretty good, but once again, through the smokes, McGills finds the second of the round. And maybe the plank comes down here. The Molly's going to keep them busy for a couple of seconds. The smoke's gone down towards Grave as well. R2B2. Just hoping that somebody, you know, gets a bit of a boost and he's going to be able to take him down, but not going to be the case. Plant's gone down. And they just need to hold on for 30 more seconds. Is it possible? Oh, the positioning is good from Revan. The Tech 9 could cause a lot of damage here. Gets the one, gets away. Spots another. Revan somehow gets the one. R2B2, and the trade comes in, and that came way too close for comfort for True Rippers.
You know, only if he didn't jump on the fence, on the wall.
Yep.
He could have potentially gotten the second kill, which could have potentially meant a 2v1, and could have also been the end of this map. So that one jump is the reason why, or maybe is the reason why we might see an overtime in this map. But 11 to 12 True Rippers, they need one more round. They're down 7 and 12, by the way. They had to win 5 rounds in a row.
Yep.
And for True Rippers to make the sort of comeback that they have is phenomenal. Credit where credit is due. They've been able to get incredible picks.
Yep.
And God's Reign, on the other hand, Revan has the op, by the way.
Yep.
He will be a little antsy in terms of trying to get that first pick.
Yeah, now God's Reign have realized, you know what, we need that first pick. Then that's why they've set up the op this time. And they were hoping that True Rippers would, you know, venture in towards mid, maybe get Anastasis on an aggressive positioning. Not going to be the case, though. Going to drop down a Molotov, expecting maybe a push because he saw the smoke coming through. So that's going to hold on for a couple more seconds. Nade just in case. As God's Reign now slow things down. Absolutely no control whatsoever across any part of the map at the moment. They've not even ventured into Banana. McGills is the only one holding it, by the way. And there is a bit of a confusion about whether or not they want to, you know, throw in the rotations here. Defaulter, he's playing arches to make sure that he's instantly the pivot point. Look at that. He's just moving back and forth, back and forth. God's Reign, what's the plan here? Where do you want to attack? You're moving in between lines, but you need to pick a side. It seems like it's going to be B.
It has to be B because of the way they're rotating. McGill's will start falling back. He does have an incendiary to work with. That will split the push, but are they going to commit to it? They need to be quick. God's Rain, they have to be very quick. The problem now is that the CDs have started rotating. And what do you do now? You have 23 seconds on the clock. You have to commit to this.
Yeah.
And there's 3 players locking down the side with more pieces of utility than you could count. But Bobby has spotted that player. Can get the kill though. That is the question. Is blind as bad, but does get a part of it. Bobby getting those crucial openings, even though Inasis was the guy who got the first pick.
Defaulter's still there as well. He's playing across the smoke. He's playing the smoke. He's playing a dangerous game. But Luca's running through. I'm not quite sure who that was. Fired up. He just runs through the smoke. He jumped through it. And he found Defaulter. Probably heard him reloading. And it's suddenly a 4v2. God's Rain looking to shut down this game. And fired up is fired up to finish off things here. Rossi's the last man standing. But the Op's gonna shut him down as well. A little too close for comfort. But God's Rain in the end will finish off the game. I did not expect it to go that way because I really thought they had control of the game. They were 11-6 up at a point, 11-5 up at a point. And to let that slip down to 13-11 gives statement that True Rippers, are not out of they're just as much in this game as you would expect God's Rain to be, considering that the previous series that they played in, both these teams suffered big losses against each other. Both of them had 13 threes. They had a 13-6 in the final map. But here we start off on a 13-11 foot, which means preparations have been done within just a day.
Yeah, but I didn't really like the push that Fired Up did in the last round. The first one was still questionable, but the second one was unnecessary. When he got that pick through the smoke, right? Great. Now all you need to do is wait. He took a 1v1, lost the fight, and that could have opened up the entirety of cements and coils for the CDs to go in for a retake. All he had to do was wait there. So there was a mistake on God's Rain part, but then again, all that ends well is well. And the fact that God's Rain could still win the round is all that matters.
Absolutely. God's Rain, they're going to be breathing a big sigh of relief given that they had, managed to close out this game in that final round, because it should have been a lot sooner considering all things that we witnessed in the previous couple of rounds. But True Rippers, great management of the fact that they did not crumble completely to pressure, and also making sure that the first picks that were coming their way were not traded off almost instantaneously. The rounds that were made that had a multitude of mistakes in the first half in terms of trading potential were fixed in that second half. And of course, you would expect it because, usually the CT side on Inferno is considered to be a little more trade friendly because of the positions that you can set up as well. And the map control that you can establish early on with the utility that you have. Of course, they were able to manage with the fact that God's Rain were not overly aggressive at times. Banana was the only place where God's Rain went in with, flashes. They themselves lost most of the players. But, yeah, and they finished off on a good note. I feel like True Rippers will be heading into Nuke with just as much confidence as they, finished off this game. But I think you have something to add on to that?
No, I think Baba's waiting for us on the other side, so we're going to head on to the host and see what he has for us.
All right, folks, what a way to start things off with match number 1 grand finals. Team God's Reigns almost about to go to overtime, but gets denied immediately at 11-12, finishing it off by securing their first match win. What a way to start things off. But for True Rippers, they're not done just yet. You still have 4 more matches to go. Followed up, you still have the entire crowd of Team True Rippers backing them up, supporting them entire day. So right now, for map number 2 Nuke, in order for that to happen, I'm pretty sure both the teams are going to prep up, analyze, think about their tactics, change in a way to make sure that they don't make those mistakes ever again. But, talking about the teams as of now, you still have a CS 1v1 competitive deathmatch happening right now in LXG Indiranagar, right now in Bengaluru. So if you are in Bangalore and if you do want to register for 1v1, come on and join in near Indiranagar LXG to not only just compete and gather some great goodies, but also you get to have a little bit of a sneak peek of the important state-of-the-art XL2586X monitor from Zowie with 540 Hz refresh rate, DyAc 2 technology, and fast TN. It is one of the most latest and most pristine conditions that I've ever seen. I mean, I have also played the 1v1 team deathmatches as of now. I went 13-0, 13 for the opposition team and me being on the 0. But nonetheless, it's my skill issue. I can't do anything about it. But still, it's an amazing experience. I basically shoot my shots, peaked my peaks, and most importantly, I got what I saw. It's a really great technology. And if you guys want to take a look into those recent products that are currently available in India, make sure to check out their stores. Link is down in the description below. And not only, you can also check out the demos, and also you can get to enjoy the entire tournament, which will happen as of now. But yeah, for map number 2, Nuke will be the map. This will be able to determine whether if Team God's Reign will secure map point, or will we get to see Team True Rippers proceed into the next phase. But for that to happen, folks, a little bit of a short break, and we will be right back after this. Don't go anywhere.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again to Zowie eXTREMESLAND 2024 India CS Open. We are underway on the road right now to Shanghai. We are watching both these teams give it their best, but only one of them gets the ticket to enter Shanghai. The other one, unfortunately, has to rest easy. But one map down, we finished Inferno. It was the map pick of God's Rain Mamba, and now we're heading into Nuke, which is True Rippers. They didn't go for Mirage, which was their strongest map against this team. They went for Nuke. Why do you think that is?
I think they just feel confident. Also, the fact that Mirage is the 4th pick.
Yeah.
Right? So, Inferno, Nuke, and Anubis. Hoping that even if it's like 1-1 or maybe 2-1 in the favor of True Rippers, they can close it out with Mirage because they feel confident with Mirage and with Nuke, and given the fact that these two teams have played against each other on Mirage. So God's Rain might have studied that, might have come up with a few counters on how True Rippers actually played the match, approached it, and maybe have something up their sleeve.
Yeah,
so
well,
I guess this is just a cheese pick to throw a spanner in the works with Nuke, because True Rippers have only played it once, but then again, they won it pretty convincingly. It was 13-4.
Yeah.
God's Rain, True Rippers in the first map. Numbers are on your screen. But what do you make of this universe?
Well, by a clear distance, R2B2, I would say, was one of the better players on the server. Especially his entry fragging was on top. He was amazing, getting those incision points for his team through smokes, flash setups, and where he was able to find multi-kills in so many different rounds. Getting 2Ks almost in every 4th round, he was doing really well, especially on that A site when he was given entry. When he was given support for him to get in through from apps, he was getting a double kill. He got it twice in the same fashion. So I would say R2B2 by clear was a really, really big reason for God's Rain to actually finish off this map. And on the other side, Anastasis, those 3 rounds where he actually put up multi-kills, I think gave them 11 up as well. But the team kind of struggled to keep up in the first half. It was pretty clear. Overall, in the end, I think they all stepped up. I think both Rossi and Miguelza also, their numbers might not justify, but I feel like they've got value kills, right? They've got impact frags in those 13 that both of them have gotten. And I feel like that impact is only going to increase as we head into the next map, which is, of course, their comfort.
Absolutely, but Crunchy had a pretty bad game. Also, given the fact that on the T side he did not have a lot to do, but even when he was presented with the opportunity to go big, had not been able to deliver. Inasis, on the other hand, has been phenomenal for the team. So far, so good. Has been pretty good with the op as well. I would love to see him op a lot more. I'm assuming he plays Garage on Nuke on the CD side, which just makes sense, opting outside. But God's Rain, I do want to talk about Finn. Oh my goodness. This player, out of the 17 kills, 12, maybe 14 kills would have been, what, multi-kills?
Yeah, mostly. And it was a lot in the first half. I feel like in the second half he kind of had a bit of a slump. I think he could have done a lot more better in the second half, but in the first half he did really really well, and he was able to get them that that advantage in the start. 7-5 that they were able to put up in the first half was thanks to Finn being basically all over the map, and he did a great job there. And speaking of the 2 men who've been on top for their team, just a little bit of a head-to-head against each other. Really similar numbers here. Nothing that separates them too much. Just the one thing that R2B2 has been more explosive when it came to his skills, because of course he was the entry, for his team, and you would expect that maybe he could, keep it up, hopefully in the next game as well. But it is Nuke, and as we all know, it's not as map control friendly as Inferno is. You need to work for map control on this map.
Yeah, you're right about that. But I think MD is going to be probably the most important area in this map, especially early on in the game. On the pistol round, on the anti-ecos, because you can break the door, drop down into lower, practically have the site for free, and then just maintain decon control, right? Or you're taking outer, you're taking the stairs, secret, and then you keep exploiting that depending on how God's Rain wants to approach it. But apart from that, I think it's going to be a pretty standard nuke setup.
Yeah.
Maybe one towards ramp, two towards upper, one towards in-out or connector, as you might want to call it, and one towards garage.
Yeah. There is, of course, a lot of variability to this map in the fact that rotations are almost instantaneous between the two sites, given your pick of the play, whether you want to head in towards A, you want to drop down towards B. Instantly the rotations are available, and that's what I love the most about this map. It's not a horizontally planned map; it's a vertical map, and that's something that I really enjoy. And also given the fact that the setups that you see from the T side, mostly, from the outside, from the outer region, there are so many variations of the way that you can play it out. Positions that the CTs could exploit on top of the map on towards the A side. It's just really, really fun. It's a really fun map to watch, and I'm expecting a lot of great, set plays this time around. I'm not sure who's starting off on the T side. I just had to have a look at that. I think it is True Rippers. Yeah, True Rippers are starting.
True Rippers, yeah, because it was True Rippers' pick, right? And I'm pretty sure Gosling would choose CD to start off with.
Yeah, but there is one thing, right? A lot of people say Nuke is an extremely CT-sided map. What do you have to say?
Used to be.
Do you feel like it still is, or?
Yeah, I think it's pretty even Stevens now. But I'd still say 60-40 at least.
All right. Well, we'll find out if that 60 is going to end up in their favor. We should be starting off the game pretty soon, ladies and gentlemen. Just waiting for the last couple of boxes to be ticked off as we head into the next map, which is, of course, Nuke. And we follow that up, of course, we've got, I believe it is... We've got Mirage on 4th, and then we've got
Anubis.
Anubis, right, of course, Anubis, of course. Another really strong map for God's Reign. So... this potentially could be a 3-0 if God's Reign win this.
Potentially, yeah, because Anubis is pretty strong for them. I think the last time they played Anubis, it was 13-6 in God's Reign favor.
Yep, exactly, and that was just in the upper bracket final where they beat True Rippers themselves. Nuke, not too much of a fan of it. God's Reign, they've not really played it as much as you would expect. I am curious to see how exactly the game plan is going to run out. Inferno as well. We were talking about it that True Rippers had more experience of playing on this map recently, but God's Reign were on top of things overall in the game, right? Last, tail end of the game was a little bit, the climax had to be scripted a little more closely for them, so they had to just, obey the script. Otherwise, it wouldn't really be a fun game. But now we are heading into Nuke, which, of course, is out and open. It's free. And the number of fights that I'm... the region, you mentioned MD, right? I really think that the one region that might be contested for constantly is probably going to be Outer. I think if they're able to find, the timings of a lurk maybe come in towards garage, if they're able to find in something, lurk, if somebody's able to get in towards inner and find their way to ladder, maybe, get up towards heaven from the CT side, from the T side, forgive me. I really love that outer region just because of how bad I am at it aim-wise, but how much I enjoy watching other oppers dominate that little area.
Probably. I mean, I'm pretty sure they want to take that area in general, especially on the defaults, right? But the reason why I spoke about MD was because of how quick it is to actually exploit that area. You throw a nade while you're rushing in, throw a flash behind the second wind, which is now unbreakable or has been unbreakable for God knows how long. That practically blinds anybody on the upper side, right? So there's not a lot you can do to stop it. And the bigger problem over there is the fact that, remember there used to be a small window, right, inside the hut, which, as far as I remember, it used to make it so much easier to hold MD, which is not the case anymore.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not the case anymore. And, I think it's a good thing. I think it was a good change because it would cause so much trouble for, just the smallest amount of timing and you would lose it. And now... And I think we should be heading into the game just to look at the teams here. True Rippers, we're going to let you enjoy this.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, a little late, but here we go with Nuke, map number 2, God's Reign versus Troopers, and kills have already started being exchanged. It is going to be auto beat in a 2 versus 1, as a matter of fact. With dualies, can he survive those? Can he survive for long enough? That's the question. Nope, that's not going to happen, and Troopers off to a flying start, and apologies for not coming in quicker, but oh my goodness, what a start.
Yeah, Outer was completely plagued by True Rippers as they took an approach that you don't really see usually happen, and especially in a pistol round, but they ran out, took a bunch of control from the outer side, went in towards Garage, got a good amount of trades just because they were available to them, thanks to them sticking together. Once again, they go towards the outer region. Revan currently holding down, and he's got a bunch of support here as well. It seems like there's going to be a big fight towards here. Finn's keeping his eye on Silo, making sure nobody's, trying any funny business, but Anastasis and McGill's, one after the other, they drop members like it's nothing. The flash just did not work for the CT side, and God's Reign have now got only Fired Up, who is surviving inside of that A site, and he's going to be taken out as well with a jumping MAC-10 as Rossi finishes off a quick 2 rounds for True Rippers as we've got them starting off on the best foot possible.
Yeah, they look pretty happy as well. Crunchy smiling, which was not the case the last time we saw him during the tag timeout. He was pretty stressed out, but 2 quick rounds, and yeah, off to a great start. The question is, do the CDs want to buy right now? They have actually bought in, so this is going to be really interesting to see. And look at the smoke lineups. So we were talking about Nuke not being as CD-sided as it used to be, right? With smaller changes, for example. The window being taken out of cap, the new smokes in CS2, volumetric smokes, and this is exactly what I'm talking about. 2 smokes and you're done for. There's no gaps whatsoever. They've taken secret. They can go down to the lower side as easy as it could potentially be, but Revan has thrown in the smoke. Now the deal will go through, but the question is, do the players want to push through? I am not quite sure. A few spam bullets coming through, but nothing apart from that.
Yeah, they're still holding on towards this secret outer region. They're hoping for a bit of an overcommitment from somebody from side of God's Reign, but nothing of that sort coming in. Pretty disciplined here. God's Reign holding on to their angles. Finn's just making sure nobody crawls into that A side from the outside. Revan, a lot of pressure on him. He's been forced back in towards the B site. He's going to play it as safely as possible. He's got support on ramp as well. The B side's pretty heavily guarded at the moment. And if at all True Rippers read to go towards A, that might be the right side for them, but it seems like the bomb's going to travel on towards B. No, never mind. Finn. Oh, he's alone. Molotov. This time, not going to work. Defaulter takes him out. MAC-10. And look at the space that's opened up for True Rippers.
Yeah, they were pretty slow and tactical, and Finn was caught between a rock and a hard place, had nowhere else to fall back to, and being taken down with the MAC-10 has to hurt, right? One, you lost the fight. Second, you've given away so much money, but Fired Up with the FAMAS. Can he find it? I don't think so, but the backstab was coming in. Archimedes got taken down. Crunchy gets 2 over there. Revan and Pavi now in a 2v2. Can they bring this back from the team? That is a question. Pavi gets 1 more. It all comes down to Crunchy with an AK. Is in a wonderful spot, but the problem is the CDs already know where he is, so what can he do? Nothing is the answer. Revan guaranteeing the first round, closing things up, and God's Reign walks away with the round.
Yeah, after get that first kill onto Finn, I really thought God's Reign actually might not win this round. And they're feeling the pressure early on Nuke here with the way that True Rippers are taking that outside control. It's really, really, well done. And, like I mentioned, the minute they're able to take that out of control, just right before the game, I feel like on this map, it's a lot of dynamics that you can play around with. You can go to both sites almost instantaneously. You can pivot. It's not like you need to rotate for quite a couple of seconds to reach the other side of the map. It's it's one above the other. And Troopers are making really good use of that outside region to make sure the rotations are almost available instantaneously, and even making sure that the God's Reigns player do not really push out of positions that you would expect them to be situated in. 2v2, flash down, just to give a bit of oh my god, he's lucky to be alive.
Yeah, but got his hand blown off. I'm not quite sure what the idea was over there, even with the flashback, right? Because nobody was pushing through. So I'd say a waste of a flash. But nonetheless, Analysis almost took him down. Just overflicked a little bit. damage him through the wall, but look at this. This is going to be interesting to see on how CDs do react to this. God's Reign, even though R2B2 has lost a lot of health, but look at the positioning over here. Look at Devin's positioning.
Oh, a lot of chipping damage here, and Rossi's gone. Finn's taking him out. That's going to be the advantage now in the hands of God's Reign. R2B2 is pretty low, but the control once again still in the hands of True Rippers. They're spread out though. They're a little bit far away from each other. So right now, isolating these fights is the biggest problem for them. And as Aces does make it a little easier. Finn's gone down. Revan now. He needs one big kill. He needs one really good kill, and he's going to get it. And so does Fired Up. And he's taking control now. Revan once more. Shot. Absolutely beautiful there. Anastasis expected that Tech9 to do a little bit of magic with Gills. Invents, not ready for it, but Revan is. All picked up as well. God's Reign. Really good readjustment in this round here.
I was like they're raining down on them. Because True Rippers had the first pick, they had damage dished out. God's Reign, the adjustment, especially the kill from Hut, right? I think was expecting that flash. The moment the flash popped, he peeked out. And that's exactly what he had to do to guarantee the kill. So I think the read was perfect. And True Rippers, even though they have been getting a good start, they've not been able to convert their rounds. And now they are short on cash. And God's Reign are going to exploit this. And this is something I want to talk about, right? God's Reign, even though they have the man disadvantage, they do not budge. They don't let pressure get to them. They just wait. They focus on their own fundamentals and wait for True Rippers to make a mistake. And that's what they've been doing. True Rippers have always had a problem with overextending. They've always had a problem with trade fragging. Fundamental mistakes, right? Mistakes that, in hindsight, don't look that big, but they cost you rounds.
Yeah. Early aggression once again towards the outer side. This time on top of Silo. Everybody with a couple of Deagles. Defaulter already gone down to 40 HP. Bunch of places here that they've taken control of, but the nade's gonna drop in. R2B2 just misses its trajectory, but no problem. They're just keeping constant pressure on the Troopers players, and that's all they need. Rossi does give a bit of a damage onto Pavi's hip, but that's about it. And at the moment, it's equilibrium.
No harm, no foul, but then again, the moment we talk about the default fall spray to Evans off, Bobby has taken damage, and Rossi does not miss. Lost the Eagle, mechanically pretty skilled by the way. Rossi, I've seen this player play for years now. Has always been great with weapons where he might have the disadvantage, and he needs to be precise, but then again, R2B2 with two frags for himself.
Yeah, he's going to make sure nobody crosses container. And he's holding it on pretty solid. He is a little low, 66 HP. 2 bullets from that Deagle could take him out. But Crunchy, he's keen on maybe picking up a better... Yep, he does get one, but look at that. R2B2 takes him out, and he's going to get the final one as well. That's a lot of money for him in the bank as he just farms them up towards the outer side. And now, God's Reign have the lead in their hands as what they've put up 3 in a row.
Then again, this round was not supposed to be that difficult because let's be real here. True Rippers did not have any cash to work with.
I'm not sure why the Deagles were spread out so far apart. I feel like they could have maybe, buddied up, gone together, take a double fight. Maybe 2 bullets were, of course, enough. And if you've got the aim right on point, you could have taken out more than just the one that they did. And early fights now towards MD. McGill's needs to be careful, but he gets the one, and that's going to throw in some pressure. Fired Up's gone as well. And God's Reign, they got a little excited about how they could take map control, and they were losing members on the back of it. Revan does make it a little bit more doable, but it's still a 4v3.
It is a 4v3, but Revan, I really like the fact that he did not overcommit. He waited patiently for that trade, right? And he did finally get it. Made it seems life a little easier to sort of claw their way back in the round, but he needs to be good for one more at least. He needs to put that up to use. Finn to as low as I'm not sure if he's going to find any action. As a matter of fact, he will, but all four of the terrorists running down Secret, and Finn will not be able to do anything. I think God's Reign will probably try and save this. Unless, of course, Bobby goes big over here, which he won't.
Wow, the cover up really well done here. Making sure that every angle is accounted for. But Revan, he's got the one shot, one hit, one kill. And he could put it to good use. And he's been really good for the team across the entire tournament so far. Just making sure that nobody's creeping up on his backlines. But he's going to find a trail to follow to save this up. But Defaulter is right across the corner. Ooh, this is not going to be good. They haven't checked him, but they will probably know that at some point he's going to walk out behind them. They're checking their own spawn, making sure that he's not there. But Revan's actually on their tail. Oh, does he get one? At least a one? Maybe both?
Honestly, I don't even know why Revan's chasing him down. He does not need to. Oh, he was just walking away from the C4.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's going to survive. He's going to live. Has the op to work with, and the rest of the team will be able to buy weapons up for themselves. What I want to see, though, is a little bit of regression from Godwin. They did try the last round, did not work out, but that's also because there was only one player who went in. The trade did come out to be fair, but then again, I really want to see Godwin putting pressure on True Rippers.
Well, it seems like they are going to do it towards the outer region, but Troopers are not really keen on pushing him there. Vreven's now got that entire part of the map cut off completely, so he's going to be able to hold it off by himself. Only problem is he's waiting for a flick, and that's a risky, you know, play to make. Luckily for him, nobody's running that way. Door's been broken. Smokes. Bullets being spammed through. True Rippers trying to make sure that they keep God's Reigns players on their toes.
Yeah, trying to keep them on their toes, but RTB2 just waiting. Revan, wait, did somebody take fall damage or that default against one through the smoke? Once again, I don't understand True Rippers and their obsession with shooting through smokes, and not just the obsession, actually getting kills.
Yeah. I mean, hey, if it works, it works. If it's not broken, why fix something, right? Just keep doing it. You might get away with it. And you do. Finn, who, by the way, started off on the best foot possible on the first game, is having a pretty slow one in this one. His team's going to have to make up for... Oh, there comes the spot. They saw the op now. And Revan... No, the timing of him taking away his crosshair. I don't know why he thought that would be the right time for him to actually take off his crosshair instead of shooting him down. Should have expected him to swing there. There it is, but he misses.
He does, but can he connect the next one, though? Revan is in a really crucial spot. He has to deliver. His team needs him to deliver, and the C4 is going to go down. Trippers. Do they want to go for it? I don't think so. And Revan will fall prey to Anas's AK as well, so yeah, they will have to save this one as well.
R2B2 does get trade. Hold on, it's still doable. It's a 3v3 now. The outer region threat has been detected and taken care of, but Defaulter, he finds Fired Up. It's a really confusing round for both these teams, but True Rippers ended up having the upper edge here. Pavi and R2B2 forced to save as True Rippers back in the lead once again, and they keep exchanging blows here, these two teams. And both of them have done... Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what happened over there.
They were on the upper site.
And then of course, they would die.
But he was on top of the balcony. I'm not sure what just happened, why they thought they would be safe there. I'm pretty sure they should know that they wouldn't be safe there. But that's two weapons that they were planning to save gone. And now it's a full eco.
Yeah, that is pretty unfortunate, I'll be honest. But, well, True Rippers, 3-4 on the Terry side. Not bad at all, as a matter of fact. And they've had a flying start. They will practically guarantee this round as well. And I really like what they've done. Knowing that the CD side is on an eco, they ran down outer. But the problem is now these fights will be really difficult. But Rossi, even though he dishes out damage, cannot carry the kill. Finn gets one on Defaulter. Can he find one more? 5-7. Wanted to pick up the AK, but he needs to be okay with the 5-7. He has to make peace with it.
Yeah, he's got some spots that he can probably cause some damage in, but he needs to be careful. Does pick up the AK. He's got a nade as well to work with. He needs one, and Finn gets it. That's a brilliant start for Finn. He needed this round really bad. Nade's going to keep his opponents off for a couple of more seconds, but Anastasis, the longer he's alive here, the more pressure he creates. Rossi's got the AK now jumps onto the side, knows there's one more there. They're chasing down these CTs, but the CTs are ready to fight. Anastasis still better. Finn gets another, runs out with a knife, and he's not expecting the back end because he needs to stick the defuse. There's no more time left, and he needs to take the fight. Anastasis will make sure that the round does not run away from them as True Rippers find number 5. Oh, we've got supporters here, of course, from the True Rippers camp. All of their members just cheering on, making sure that True Rippers feel the love as much as they need to, because they need this map.
Yeah, absolutely. But God's Reign, now they need to make this work. Anastasis is on the op. Can he find the first pick, though? That is the question. Reven holding a pretty cheeky angle. I like this. I really like this. He is expecting somebody to be there, but the flash isn't going to do anything. He missed it. So Reven has a pretty good angle. He wants his teammate to push in, and this is exactly what I'm talking about. Use, aggress in, but then again, Pavi gets taken down. It's been backfiring. The aggression's been backfiring.
Yeah, it most certainly has. Pavi's gone, and now True Rippers, well, they do give off a trade. Defaulter's gone, but it's still advantage in the hands of True Rippers, I feel, with the weaponry that they have, the utility that they possess. They got a bunch of smokes and flashes to play across with. And Reven, now that they've seen the op, they're going to make sure that they don't set him up for any form of success. Smoke's going down, and the ace has been set up here. He's going to hold on to Cross as his teammates go behind and get into secret. And the only problem with that is that they've got Finn and R2B2 on that lower site, who could pose to be troubles. Finn's making sure that nobody's crawling in from that outer region behind him, but that's so much ground to cover. Secret's already been exposed. T-side. Seems like they might go for a fake here. They're just throwing in utility at the point. And Fired Up's gotten Rossi, who got a little bit overzealous for a kill. He goes out for one more. Fired Up did not need to do that. Should have just held his ground. And now they head in towards the Wentz and R2B2. He sprays down both the players that were jumping in with an MP9. And the last player has gone down to R2B2. As once again, it's R2B2 to save God's Reign. And they're behind.
And in the second kill he got, the player did not even have head armor. I'm not quite sure why. Because why would he not have head armor on the terrorist side? I understand that the AK is a one-shot headshot, but what about the M4? What about the MP9 in case? Interesting set of decisions being made there, but nonetheless, God's Reign making a pretty sweet comeback with this win that they just pulled off. R2B2 with the MP9, pretty effective, especially inside Wentz.
Yeah.
Can't ask for more.
Yeah, I mean, he did everything that round. And it was a really important last-second timeout here. The timer is on 0-0. And Troopers have called in a timeout at the last second. Rossi's given a couple of calls here. He's making sure that his teammates understand how and what the game plan for the next couple of rounds is. We need to keep the lead. We cannot afford to give it up. We slip up, and it's gone. Because God's Reign are just as good as they are.
I do recognize some familiar faces over there, though. There's a friend of mine who, by the way, remember these fun community tournaments I keep talking about? He played in one of those. Ransom, who now is a part of True Rippers. So Ransom, if you're watching this, shout out to you. And yeah, God's Reign once again back in the driver's seat, breaking the MD. They want to go in towards Wentz. This is exactly what I was talking about, but the Incendiary is going in, not allowing them any control whatsoever. But Finn almost being taken up. Can he find the first frag though? Nope, he can't. Default wants to go in. The nade, is it going to do damage? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Not too much.
Well, Adder so far has been fought for, and it seems like True Rippers have got the better end of the stick here. Defaulter's taken out Fired Up, and look at where he's crawled into. He's gotten Vent's control, and the Sasis takes out Finn, and Reven's now coming up on Secret, but he's heard and knows that Wentz has been breached. So he needs to now be worried about both sides. R2B2's gone one by one. God's Reign just keep falling further and further into the abyss. And it's nothing but just terror in front of their eyes. Number 6 for True Rippers, and it seems like that timeout, that last second timeout called in by Rossi was extremely valuable because this is a really, really amazing round from them considering that they only lost 1 player here, True Rippers, in that round. Economy-wise, they're on track to maybe build up a little bit more bank.
Fair, and also the CT economy is not that forgiving. Everything is a little more expensive than their terrorist counterparts.
Yeah.
God's Reign this time around, though. I'm not quite sure what the setup is. Looks pretty default-ish to me, but then again, True Rippers have the perfect read. Every single time they realize that God's Reign is on an eco, they've chosen to go outer to lower. The default at this time around once cut off the that's exactly what he's going to do. Does not miss the shot on Revan. Gets it, and look at the discipline on them.
Yeah. Really well done. Anastasis is going to throw down a couple of smokes. Bobby's got Rossi, though. He's still playing around Silo. Oh, needs to be careful. There comes the crossfire, but it's not going to be good enough, at least for one. Bobby! What is he doing? Like I said, in the right hands, the 5-7 is an absolute monster of a weapon. Finn's hiding out on the A side on top, making sure that nobody spots him in a really cheeky position. And I'm pretty sure he's going to get one at least. No! Finn! He should have gotten the 1, but it's still a 2v1. Bobby will be able to recover a weapon, but he's out with his knife coming in from the outer side. The Molotov's going to clear out one end, but unfortunately for him, a crossfire has already been set up.
It's not impossible, it's just highly unlikely. He needs to reload. Doesn't even have a kit. Will try to sneak in, but can they pull this off? Can he pull this off? Nope. Bobby will get taken down. Crunchy getting one for himself, and what a round! What a roller coaster of a round, because it almost felt like True Rippers are going to lose it. God's Reign were doing really well for themselves, and suddenly out of the blue, as it turns out, True Rippers were like, "Not today, son, not today."
Yes, indeed. 7-4, last round of the half here. A bit of a scrappy buy for God's Reign, but they have to commit, of course, everything they've got. A lot of Molotovs being thrown in. Look at that fire pit on the outside. Okay, I'm not quite sure why Revan was not covered off there, but Finn does get a trade off on the other side. It's still the advantage in the hands of True Rippers. They run in towards Hut. They get the 1. They double up. It's going to be McGill's. And once again, Bobby's the last man left standing. Rossi's up on Heaven, and he knows where Bobby is. He's just going to crawl in and take him out. Timing of the position has gone away from him, but it doesn't matter. Rossi takes him out. 8-4, and True Ripper showing why Nuke was their first pick.
I am at a loss of words for the fact that True Rippers actually didn't manage to finish 8-4. It did feel like it's going to be a lot closer than that, especially after God's Reign started making a comeback. But I think up until the first buy round in the second half, all these rounds are going to be extremely crucial for God's Reign, because if they lose a pistol round, I think map number 2 is almost done for. But then again, it's not over until the fat lady sings. We've seen it happen in the last map. But extremely crucial round for them. In terms of utility, they have a smoke and a flash, nothing else, which means it is most likely going to be a lower take.
Well, it seems like it. Anastasis, he's got support. He's been set up in a good position here. You don't really check this during the pistol round. But the T side have kind of just taken a bit of a slow approach. Rossi. Oh my god. One after the other. They just drop them like flies. The flash is not going to do much for him. Anastasis is able to get away, and they're pushing in towards Hut here. Too much pressure. Not able to handle it. The Glock is just not connecting for Bobby. But those USPs will do the job for them. Anastasis finishes it off, and True Rippers, they have absolutely ripped apart that pistol round.
Honestly, whoever the player was near Mamba Cinematic Universe.
All right. That's a good one. That's a good one. Yes.
That is a good one indeed. But as I was saying, right? Well, again, oh yeah, the player in Hell near the ladder, the way he played around while reloading was so brilliant, and that's the reason I say it live. And you're right, the Glocks did not connect indeed, and I think the decision making was a little questionable. They could have forced a fight towards Trap instead of Hell.
Yeah, most likely. Rossi once again looking to be that first contact point, but it's going to be Anastasis supporting him. They've got a good little crossfire here, but Anastasis doesn't need anything, it seems. One after the other, he's just connecting all shots. Rossi's gonna steal away his ace, but it doesn't matter. That's an amazingly clean round from True Rippers. Almost 0 damage given there onto them. But the confidence level right now on the red and blacks is absolutely insane.
It is insane indeed, but do we have a buy? Do we have a proper buy on Godtrain? That's the question. They do have a buy, not the best utility though, which could potentially be a problem. I'm not sure if they want to go in for a default or do they want to work big, but we do have some commotion happening towards the outer area. And Ashes wants to push through the smoke. Oh my god, this is brave! This is brave! But he gets punished by Finn.
Yeah, a little too brave, I would say. Overly ambitious. I get the confidence, but I guess, I mean, if you're at the bonus round, it doesn't really call for much. Crunchy gets a trade-off. Look at that. Yeah, of course. Why not? Chill Rippers and Smoke Kills. Why the hell not? You know, they get everything out of it. Good Molotov. Holds them off for a couple of more seconds in Trophy. Crunchy needs to be really careful about his position because he's got an MP9. Not the best of long-range weapons, of course.
Fired up along with his teammate. They're trying to sneak up towards upper. The molly goes in, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. The flash as well. With the flash over there, the entire upper side is blind. But fired up, getting a pick on McGill's, and that Molotov was perfect. It was pitch perfect.
On point. Rossi survived by just 5 HP. Defaulter's gone down as well. Finn's going to get the 1, and he's just going to look for the other. Flash is going to not give too much for him to work with. Still stuck behind red container. And Finn's going to get away to reload. That might allow him to crawl in closer now. No, Finn's ready for it. Crunchy with the trade, but it is a 1v3. And he's going to be sitting in his own spawn, hoping that this Galil doesn't get stolen away from him.
Doesn't really matter though. He has the money, he has $34. Will most likely drop an op to Analysis next round? Maybe? I don't know. I don't think so. Do you think they'll pull out the op right now?
No, I don't think so. He doesn't have
the luxury.
Yeah, because it's going to cost him a lot of utility if he's going to actually drop that op. So I feel like it's not going to go for it. Maybe if they do, I mean, if he's able, if he's confident about it, then yeah, why not? Go ahead, drop him the op, and he will.
No, but,
they did. I think
it was somebody else though. It wasn't an Narcissus. He has utility.
I'm not quite sure. Okay, well, hold on. We'll find out in a second or two. Yeah, he's got the op. Yeah, he's got the op. He does. Rossi's going to hold on an outer as well, alongside. No, he's actually alone. He's got this all by himself. And Anastasis proves that the op is going to be as valuable as it has been produced. Takes out Pavi really early on. And the pressure is constant on Trophy. He's got a setup here with Crunchy. There's no way they get out of this alive, God's Reign. If they push in, they're gone. That ramp region is impenetrable right now.
Feels like it. And this is exactly what I was talking about before the match started as well. I want to see the AWP in Anastasis' hands a lot more than we have seen traditionally throughout the tournament. And he is showing why he's so valuable. He is a win condition, especially when he can go out there and get their first pick. I think it's phenomenal. Lockdown ramp and God's Reign are on the back foot right now, Universe.
Oh, look at Finn's positioning. He's called out for the rotation, but Rossi, he reads it perfectly. He knows they're coming from the outside. He takes out 2 in rotation, and Finn's lurks have been put to no use. God's Reign getting outclassed here by the fact that the long-range duels that have been taken so far, True Rippers have excelled in every single one of them. And Finn, he's got the bomb right now on his back, and he can get the plant down. That's for sure. But the problem is there's going to be 4 CTs running in your direction, and one of them's already here. Defaulter! Oh my god, just ran straight through the mall. He gets the 1. He wastes up time, and Defaulter. What a round from this guy. Wow, that was amazing.
I'd call him Daddy Defaulter for what he just did. Man went through decon, ran through a Molotov, stopped the planter, and then got the second frag as well. If that's not Daddy Defaulter, then I don't know what is.
I'm a little actually shell shocked that Finn didn't really expect him. He heard him pretty clearly. right? He should have gotten off. He had enough time to plant the bomb later as well. But hey, True Rippers 11-5. They're giving the same treatment that God's Reign did to them in the previous game. But is it going to be a similar finish is the question. Can God's Reign pick it up from here? Because this is exactly where True Rippers started making that momentum comeback. But honestly, God's Reign, it doesn't seem like it. Rossi's already gotten one. So much value with this guy just sitting outside. He's gotten a kill on the outer region, I think, almost every round he's played.
By the way, the player that just went in is the Opper. For the
yeah.
just pointing it out.
Goes in, 5-7, you know, tap, gets away. Yeah, just...
It's $47.50, $4,750 versus 500.
No, I'm telling you, it's not the op that gives you the... It's the 5-7, man. 5-7 is better confidence than having an AK on your hand. I'm not even joking.
You know what's the weapon that makes me feel most confident? It's a Mag-10.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Mag-10's insane. But Crunchy, in the meantime, gets one for himself. It all comes down to Finn and R to B2. What can they cook up? That is the question. The C4 does go down. You have an AK and a Galil. One flashbang to work with, but Finn is being felt up with those nades.
Yeah, the shrapnel just tears him apart. And that's going to be the end of this round, and most likely the end of this map as well. Finn tried his real best to try and spray down anybody, but the jumps, the crouches, and the swings, he's not going to handle them. And True Rippers are really happy right now. The room's been lit up for their, you know, little bit of a color-themed celebration. They're going to be enjoying, of course, this little moment here. But
that is Mr. Bleh walking in.
Yeah.
And I'm sure he heard us right there.
He did?
Yeah, I'm sure the arena...
Is this happening real time?
This is happening real time.
No, they can hear us real time? Okay.
I guess we'll find out in the next round. We'll just ask them to wave at us the next time they can see us. Or they see themselves. But nonetheless, Rossi is going to be on altar once again. Can he find one more pick? So that is the question. Once again!
No, that's Crunchy. It was Crunchy. But he did give damage. He did give, okay, okay. Fair enough. He still had a hand. He's got the contribution. Fired Up gets a trade, but McGills is instantly behind him to make sure that that does not go unchecked. And then Anastasis spots out one thanks to the utility, but the one was come pretty close. And Crunchy makes up for the game that he had in the previous one. Look at this, man. The step-up's been amazing. The Molly's gone through, but he's got a smoke to cover it up. He just wants to stick the defuse. He doesn't care because the game, ladies and gentlemen, is over.
Crunchy showing us why he was brought into the team and showing us what he's capable of as well. But True Rippers, oh my goodness, they ripped through them.
Yeah.
And I'm not quite sure if the audience can hear us, but
oh no,
they can't. It's gone. Yeah, it's gone. We could ask the director to show them again, but then we want to see the players. I'm sure the audience wants to see
the players deserve the spotlight at the moment because they have absolutely torn through that God's Reign squad. And Nuke, clearly not the place for God's Reign to be. I was expecting them actually to do at least a little bit more damage, but comparatively, it seems like True Rippers have come into this with a lot more of a better game plan on both sides. And God's Reign almost seemed lost, especially in that first half. I feel like their CT side, you mentioned aggression. They tried it for a couple of rounds. It didn't work. I feel like aggression could have been applied well if they did it in a more, I would say, controlled manner. Places where they know that because I think by the time it was about 4 rounds, they knew that True Rippers are taking outer every time it's on eco, right? I feel like at that point would be a certain analysis that maybe we stack up secret, when you've got an eco. You take up a couple of, if you could, pick up a Nova, have one guy take the contact, and then the remaining swing back of him with 5.7s. On secret, and it's such a close range fight, you almost will at least land 3. But yeah, a few mistakes here and there. Isolations were clear, maybe miscommunications, because once that momentum set in, right? I spoke about this previously as well before the game started. True Rippers, they start slow, but the minute they pick up rounds, the speed of their gameplay starts increasing, and they don't stop until they lose a round. And that's what we saw.
I think that's also convoluted by the fact that when they are winning rounds, the opposition does not have the best of money to work with. So
true.
It adds to the fact that especially on an eco round, or an anti-eco, right? They are able to be that much quicker.
Yeah.
When they want to approach those rounds. So I think more than them just picking up pace and feeling more confident, it's also the fact that the opposition just does not have the money.
I agree. But even in the bye rounds you saw, right? They were able to take outer so easily at times. Like you said, the 2 smokes that were there. But it was just about maintaining control because they always made sure that there was at least one player sitting on outside near red container, one in secret. They maintained a crossfire to make sure nobody's peeking out from balcony on top of heaven. Nobody's coming in from hut as well. And they really made sure that the pressure that was available to them to provide to God's Reign was constantly delivered every single round. And in the second half, it was just, Rossi going absolutely ham on the outside region. Every single round he played there, he found a kill until the last one where he did give the assist. So I'm going to give that to him. Rossi, clearly amazing. And Crunchy as well. Last game, he was, I think, 10-17. Now he was 18-7. So
yeah, he
really good pickup.
But by the way, I do want to focus on the next map, which is going to be Anubis.
Oh, yeah.
And I do have a few points that I want to touch upon. Right, one of the things that once again True Rippers struggled with the last time they played against God's Reign was trades. Number one. Number two, they were info stout half the time, especially on the CT side. They did not have enough information to work with. Analysis did get that occasional opening, but because the team struggled with trades, they could not capitalize on it. And God's Reign was insanely decisive when it came to committing to fights, which gave them a lot of map control, right?
True.
So God's Reign was always in the driver's seat, except for those occasional rounds where True Rippers got that first pick, but could not capitalize on it.
Yeah, and I think that God's Reign have a really good sense, I would say, in maps like Anubis, where it's not as, let's say it's not as vertical, so that maybe they feel a little more comfortable. I think they've got a height problem, maybe gravity and, all that atmosphere kind of takes a little bit away from them. But Anubis, so far, statistically and historically, has been a strong map for them, especially against True Rippers. They beat them 13-6 right before they came into this final. That's the map that they finished off to come here, and now they're facing them off once again to make sure that they keep, the lead, which of course has now been blown thanks to True Rippers and with an absolutely explosive nuke. But this does confirm, ladies and gentlemen, Mirage is going to be played, and potentially we might end up seeing a 5th map as well. You never know, unless, of course, True Rippers think, you know what, we're going to take a reverse sweep right here and finish it off on Mirage.
It could potentially happen, but there's only one way to find out, and that is to wait and watch. But let's have a look at the numbers on the last map and crunch them for you. R2B2, the best performing player on the team with 12 kills. That is unfortunate, with 3 players not even being able to breach double digits. Analysis and Crunchy. Crunchy was 17-7. Kills per round, 1.06 on Analysis. I've told you, this man with the op is incredible. And by the way, Revan for God's Reign has been phenomenal on Anubis. He's been floating with the op. He's been getting those openings, even though he's had a pretty terrible match on Nuke. I think he will be the player to look out for God's Reign on Anubis.
Well, we will find out if at all he can step up, because God really knows he needs to. That's definitely not a pun. That's definitely not a pun on that. But True Rippers, really great performance here. Rossi, his numbers don't justify what he's done in this map, which clearly shows that he stepped up a lot more in the second half, because the number of impact frags that he was able to find on Outer was absolutely amazing. Another comparison between the two top performers. It's again R2B2 and Anastasis, but this time, of course, Anastasis stepped up a lot more. R2B2 just not in his depth to perform on that map of Nuke. It seems like maybe God's Reign should have banned that.
Could have. I still feel like what's the veto again? What did the ban? God's Reign.
They banned Vertigo.
Vertigo, yeah. So I'm not quite sure why they banned Vertigo in the first place, because I feel like True Rippers would have anyway. But yeah, I guess because look, here's the thing. Or maybe not. Okay, so because they were so shocked on Ancient the last time they played, right? True Rippers, it makes sense that they banned Ancient. So if Vertigo was let through, it wouldn't be Mirage. But now in hindsight, when we look at all the numbers that have been crunched, especially knowing that they have a demo to refer to for Mirage, it makes sense why this happened. But nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, we have Baba waiting for us. Over to you, Baba.
All right, folks, and once again, welcome back to Zowie eXTREMESLAND 2024. And my goodness, what a way to end things off on map to nuke. True Rippers, they have secured it, and now we'll be able to proceed to map number 3, Anubis, which will be a difficult task for True Rippers. But if they do secure it, then map number 4, Mirage, could be theirs. But it will be a toughest competition that we'll be able to witness. But first and foremost, I do have to give a huge shout out for Zowie for not only sponsoring this event, but also providing us a sneak peek on their latest edition of Zowie XL2586X with 540 Hz refresh rate, dynamic 2 technology, and of course, fast TN panel, which definitely suits for any professional esports needs. And the most important part is you'll be able to, import your favorite esports players' settings of monitors directly into their website, which means less time on tweaking, more time on grinding. And talk about all these 5 maps. I mean, I'm really excited though for map number 4, Mirage, because if this goes all the way up to 2-2, then we might be able to see the deciding factor Dust 2 be in play. So I'm really excited. Even the teams are also excited. Currently in for map number 3, most of the players are once again back to their drawing boards. They're trying to adapt. They're trying to think about what kind of strategies to try to outplays on map number 3, Anubis, because it's definitely going to be an interesting one for both the casters to talk about. And yeah, most importantly, the players who are currently competing for their 1v1 CS2 team deathmatch that is currently happening right now in LXG Indiranagar, Bengaluru. They are having a fantastic time, and I'm pretty sure that if you are in Bangalore, just make sure to visit, register for the event, and also just have a fun time, because there's a lot of viewers right around here, trying to capture the moment and also get to know exactly how it feels to be a professional esports player. So yeah, once again, we'll be taking a short little break, and we'll be right back with map number 3, Anubis. So until then, don't go anywhere.
Different FPS games involve varying movement patterns, potentially necessitating different mouse designs. Consequently, Zowie incorporates sports science into its mouse development process. Therefore, Zowie analyzed human muscle activities and joint motions through EMG and motion.
And ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome back to Zowie eXTREMESLAND 2024 CS2 India Open. We are back with map number 3. We're heading into Anubis, and we have gotten things squared up. It's starting to heat up between these two teams. True Rippers have taken a pretty convincing nuke, and now we're heading into God's Reign's stronger pickups, Anubis.
Yeah, for sure. But I really want to rewind back a little bit. I don't want to talk about CS, right? I want to talk about that clay model. That these guys were working with the Zowie folks, and with those sensors on their hands. Kind of cool. Maybe someday we're famous enough to have our own mice model behind our hands. But yeah, that's my dream.
Well, that's about what you get from the Mamba cinematic universe. So that's how it works here. Yeah, Anubis coming up. It is, of course, a great map. I enjoyed personally watching it, just because it's pretty open, dusty. Reminds me of Dust 2, sort of. Don't catch me on that. I just enjoy it just because how it is. But ladies and gentlemen, let's have a look at the team, shall we? Once again, the players for their full glory right here. I would love me a montage of, a set of my pictures come through like that with, with cool music and stuff. It's only a dream because I have to quite make it myself. But these players, of course, they deserve it because they're playing at the highest level right now to qualify for Shanghai. And this map, it might just be the stepping stone for one of these teams to take it all home. Anubis has begun, ladies and gentlemen, as True Rippers will start off on the T side with a little bit of a slow approach as most of their attention has diverted towards the B site.
Indeed, and for now, we are going to see a pretty slow approach from True Rippers towards B, and they have struggled with trades. I have been talking about this quite a bit, but what do we have over here? Oh my goodness, Fade and fired up, shutting them down instantly. The moment they tried to walk in, they got slapped across the face.
Yeah, there's nobody going to be surviving near Canal as well. And Asasis has a knife in his hand, and Asasis will go down to Revan. And
knife out in hand counter, KOIH.
KOIHC. That's what I'm known for. That's me. That's me right there. The counter has gone up by 1, and so has God's Reign's round. They've pretty solid rounder from them, honestly. And True Rippers did try to play on the contact play. The second they threw the flash, it seemed a little too late, in my opinion. The crossfire was brilliant, and God's Reign, great job at holding them off. And once again, they seem to want to set up something similar to that.
Indeed, and Bobby with the MP9 up close and personal. I'm sure he's going to mince money if indeed somebody tries to walk in, but Fired Up is not going to miss that sitter. One of the easiest kills that you can ask for, especially in the anti-eco. But anyway, no! Quite a bit. No. I'm not quite sure what Rossi was trying to do over there, because is it really worth it? I don't think so.
Man, all right. He thought he could improve his weaponry, but was not going to be the case. Bobby gets crunchy. Anastasis is going to get the only trade so far. That's the only kill on True Rippers in 2 rounds. They need to be careful about how God's Reign's economy is going to build up in this next bonus round, because they've already got 3 rifles ready to go for the next one. And R2B2's got an MP9 that he's extremely proficient at. And that's going to be the case. Picks up the Sheriff as, forgive me, the Deagle as well. Just slip over to the... we were just watching another stream outside, so I just kind of confused you with that. It took me so long to shift from Deagle Sheriff, and then now Sheriff back to Deagle. It takes... Hey,
blasphemy is what I'd call it. But that's okay. I'm not going to give you more shit for it. Uni happens to the best of us. Happens to the best of us. But anyway, moving on. I think I'm probably guilty of calling the defender base the CD spawning now.
Yeah, that happens as well. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Good nade. That actually does give a good chunk of damage onto Stasis. He is trying to find their smoke through kills as they did in the first map. Oh, get the spot, and he instantly runs away. Crunchy's going to throw it on a smoke there. This time kind of changed up the positions of the players here. And Canal is currently being plagued by McGill's. He did take a touch onto Connector, but the fallback from R2B2 pretty much on right time. Fired Up, making sure that the archway is still not going to be contested. Smoke's going down, but where are True Rippers actually heading up towards? Seems like the B side split is where they feel the most comfortable.
Indeed, but Fired Up is not going to miss out, but McGill's with a quick trade. That is crucial for them, but the Incendiary coming in, which will stop any further aggression from Connector, but Finn, once again, right? And Revan does have an MP9 to work with. There's not a lot he can do unless, of course, he finds a pick on Narcissus, and McGill's once again gets one more. And that's exactly what I was talking about. Revan finds a pick on Narcissus, and he's on the back. Rossi might just get taken down over there. He's in a pinch, but no, it doesn't matter. It does not matter. He gets a frag, and it's all down to Revan all alone, and he will get slapped across the face.
Yeah, Crunchy. Good job holding on to that final one. But the problem, God's Reign, weird positionings, especially when they knew that Canal and Connector is open. Nobody's sitting in Connector. I'm not sure why Fired Up was in that open spot when he knew that, he's pretty much exposed from one angle for free there. And McGill's made the most of it. Got that first pick, really important for them. And it seems like True Rippers' confidence is not shoveled anywhere, even though they lost the first 2 rounds in the way they did. Revan keen on making sure that mid's not gone away. A nice nade over there. I'm not quite sure if it... No, it didn't really touch up much, as the op currently active on the hands of Fired Up.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting for me to see. And I've seen Fired Up just a little bit with the op, not a lot. But I would, of course, want it on Revan, because Revan has been very effective with the op, especially floating around. But yeah, I guess it's only because Fired Up is low on health, I'm assuming. I'm not quite sure who picked up the op in the first place, but no. He had it the entire time?
Yep, he did.
That is interesting indeed. But nonetheless, True Rippers, once again, do they have a rotation towards A? The C4 is moving in. And Fired Up can find the pick. Indeed, he does on McGill.
He's so lucky to be alive, man. That nade could have taken him out. And Revan's going to find another as well on the other side of the map. Rossi's gone down. And Bobby, he's got trouble coming in from the main side. And he's holding a really good position, but he's been spotted out now. Bullets are going to fire out. He's going to run out of them, but he gets at least a 1. The MP9, not known for its bullet capacity, but definitely the fire rate, and it's only going to give the 1.
Yeah, but look at the discipline that True Rippers is showing. This is a different team from what I would have imagined, given the fact that I saw them play the last time, but fired up once again. Does not miss. Crucial kills from him, and Finn finishes things up. So really, really good shots from Fired Up, and really crucial kills as well.
He is so lucky that that nade that came in from Connector was just a little bit edge away, because he was down to 14 HP. He took out only 16 of his health. He was on 30, I believe. It was really close. And he survived and gave the most value out of that round. Took out 3 great kills. And he had the op, and it clearly was a good decision. You wanted it on Revan, but Fired Up showed why it was in his hands.
Indeed. And this is going to be a little difficult for True Rippers, I think, given the fact that they... Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. This is going to be a little difficult for God's Reign, given the fact that they might have to wait and see how they want to approach this.
They're not pushing out anywhere. They're going to hold on to their ground at the moment. No aggressions whatsoever, and they've kept the play that way. And True Rippers have to hope that maybe Defaulter is going to be able to, pull something off. It's a really interesting, buy from him. He's the only one who's committed it. They've got a hero AK, and the rest of them just surround themselves with a couple of Tech 9s. You've got some Deagles. That's about it.
I think I probably just had a brain fart over there. I was talking about True Rippers while naming God's Reign,
I was looking at your face, and you're like, you're looking at a screen with so much trouble. I'm like, it's okay, let it go.
I almost had a stroke there. That's okay. But yeah, True Rippers are the ones who do not have the best of weapons, to be very clear. And they will struggle with it.
Yeah, they've taken mid slowly, though, and that's actually a good movement. I believe that they could actually pivot over towards the B side really well, because the A side right now is extremely heavily defended, but they've gone in for the split here. Flash is coming through. They did have a team flash, but here comes the trade-off. R2B2, he's got good setups. Even though True Rippers have gotten 2 kills here, it's still in the hands of course, God's Reign. They've got the better weapons. Crunchy, just a Deagle, and the 1 HP on him, but amazing shot from him. And now it's a 1v1. It's a doable 1v1, but it's unfortunately not enough for him to connect his crosshair onto the head. Came so close once again. True Rippers really good with their, pathing in this round. Went from mid. I was actually a little concerned that the A site might not be good for them. But the split up that came from A main, the final player who came in from A main, came in late, made sure that they got the trades off for it, and genuinely did well. I would say that that's honestly a win round for True Rippers with the amount of damage that they gave. Got the plant down, dropped 4 weapons. Good stuff.
Incredible stuff, as a matter of fact. And knowing that with the Deke, even if you have 1 HP, all you need to connect is just 1 bullet, right? He could have potentially pulled it off, and I like how they're breaking all the glasses. Not to worry about any potential flashes to be thrown through. But yeah, a lot messier than I would have expected from God's Reign in that round. And credit where credit is due. True Rippers did really well. Analysis with the op, but Defaulter will fall prey to RB2 along with Pavi Flash. And Pavi has been a phenomenal support player for the team, by the way.
Yeah. He's constantly been abusing the fact that he can just, run in anywhere, play any part of the map, and just make sure that nobody gets out of, support. Revan takes out another. The op sings its tunes of death, and it is towards the A side. And now the A side's been cleaned up, by the way. No more T's available on that side of the map, but Connector will definitely have its footprint from McGill's. He's going to get the first. There's another on site. Fired Up with the op as well. The double op working its magic. And Fired Up does not want to stop. He's got constant action, and he's winning it all. Revan comes in to finish things up. God's Reign showing why Anubis is their playground, and the dusty parts of these maps just continue to be in their favor.
I don't think I saw a double op setup from them the last time when I was watching the demos, right? They did not have it, and this time around, exploiting, which is already working out so well for them.
But now speed might be a trouble for them. If True Rippers decide to kind of rush in with 4 members, have 1 lurk around, which it seems like could be the case towards the B site, they did run all the way towards Archway. Now they're going to slow it down a little bit. Finn, once again, this time trading positions, I believe, with Fired Up, who's got his op now turning towards Canal. And the B site is all being attacked from main. So they're going to run in with a bunch of flashes here, and they're going to try and find this off, but Finn's going to get one. Anastasis is going to keep himself alive. The mollies are keeping them a little bit close for comfort. But Fired Up needs one. He's still alive? No, he's not. Anastasis takes him down, and that's what I was talking about, the speed. They fastened up the pace, and that's exactly where they fall.
Sure, but I think Fired Up was also firing classic bullets over there. He missed 3 shots, which could have potentially been 3 kills for him. All he had to do was just get one more, but default does not miss out of gets taken down. And Revan comes in with a quick trade all alone in a 1 versus 2. Has an op to work with. Anastasis very low on health, can pull this off. Revan does have a kid, does have a nade as well. He wants to throw it in. Can he find any damage? So that is the question. Is he going to stick it? Does he want to go out? 1 versus 2. Can he pull this off? It's not going to be easy. Doesn't have the time as well. Revan misses that shot. Has been told that one of the players actually does not have enough health. Crunchy, the last man standing, will guarantee the round, but it doesn't matter because Revan does not miss.
Yeah, he's going to get away with the op, but it doesn't really matter because True Rippers will get away with the round. They'll be pretty happy with that. And now, True Rippers at least able to turn things up. Like I said, they had the double op set up. The only way to break it, just run into their faces, take a couple of, pop shots running left and right, and make sure that the one opper who's not really used to holding on to the op gets pressured.
A really good cosmetic Molotov coming in. I think because I missed it. But Bobby with the MP9 playing up close in person. I really like this, by the way. For 2 reasons, of course. One is you get that extra cash, and MP9 is not a bad weapon at all. Close range, it shreds.
Oh, I enjoy it. It's amazing if you get the right spray down. Molotov to try and maybe flush him out. And I don't think it properly connected. Bobby's still holding on to that corner, and he's got support as well. Revan's going to take first contact with the op, and the minute they swing out, Bobby's going to be ready for that. But it doesn't seem like True Rippers are too keen on, floundering this mid-region. They're just keeping pressure at the moment. Smoke's being dropped towards the B site. But the attack is heading in towards mid once again. They went out for the pop, and they're going to lose out their first player.
They will lose out the first player, but now the attack is coming in towards the A side. We do have Revan and RTB2 to lock things down in case needed, but Revan gets taken down default. And that was a good shot. And RTB2 trying to get the trade, will get one, but only good for one. It all comes out of Finn, all alone, and somehow the Rippers are finding their way back to the match.
Yeah, they're crawling in 2 rounds in a row. They found themselves in good positions. That mid pressure constantly almost seemed like a fake even to me, right? I thought they were not actually going to go towards mid. But even God's Reign felt the same. They thought, you know what, there's just utility being dumped here. It could be just one player who's constantly just firing bullets, throwing down stuff. Maybe one smoke that went towards B was a brilliant fake for them to actually pull off Bobby from his mark, and they forced God's Reign to, peek out for information, and they got punished for it. That's how they find their third, and God's Reign on an eco.
Not a lot they could do. They have, I do believe they have tried pushing out mid when they don't have the best weapons to work with, but this time around they want to take things slow. Bobby onto the B side along with 2 of his other teammates, and I really like the discipline that True Rippers are showing as well, waiting for a push, waiting for a rush. They don't want to commit to things. So just feeling the map, trying to get some information fired up, going in towards connector, waiting to see if anybody comes in, but default will slowly creep up towards B. RTB2 and Revan once again, the only 2 players on the side. I'm not quite sure if there is a lot more they could do, but look at Fired Up and Bobby going for the backside. This could be huge. This could be massive. They will get one, and C4 will actually fall down inside waters, and Crunchy all alone. But can you find the kill? That is the question. He needs to stay alive. He needs to get that kill. And this is turning out to be a massive problem. He gets dinged. Oh my goodness. McKills get dinged.
Oh, he misses the nade as well. And Revan got a little overzealous. Didn't have to go for that swing out to get that kill. But Bobby and Finn both find one each. And suddenly, True Rippers have lost to a bunch of USPs. R2B2 to finish off the round, and True Rippers took too much time. Their approach from Nuke should have been applied here. When you know the opponent's on an eco, just run in together. Why are you afraid? Why are you holding on for so long? Letting them crawl into spaces that you were not guarding. And that one flank was more than enough to sandwich them, to make them feel uncomfortable. Constantly looking back and forth and back and forth. making them lose such an important round. And look at what that's done to their economy.
And I did mention it off camera that God's Reign are really proactive for information. And this is something that's worked so well for them, especially when they don't have the right weapons to work with. And second is, they also have this one play where they have a 3-man push towards mid and 2-player stack on A, and then they sweep for map control.
Yeah, they did it really well. They did it in the last round as well, right? When Troopers actually won. That mid sweep off for, information where they swung out with Bhavi was actually one of those rounds where they're showing proactivity. But hey, the A site looks to be the point of attention now. And this time, once again, Troopers increase up the speed. And they want to take fights aggressive. Good smokes, actually, to cover him off. But Heaven's going to be the only place to worry about R2P2. Good off angle. Takes the first one down. And he just needs to stay alive now. The Molly's going to push him off for a couple of seconds. But his teammates are running in. There's a lurk from Midas coming as well. Rossi, but he's been found. Bhavi expecting it perfectly. And now Trooper is in a huge amount of trouble on this A site.
A lot of trouble, and the CDs have trade potential. Don't even the fired up goes down. Does not get the trade now. The time's running out as well, and default to get too good for 2 Finn all alone in 1 versus he. Can he make it happen? I don't think so. Or maybe can default to fall spray. Spraying around, but no, Crunchy will take him down, and he was in a time crunch. I don't even know how True Rippers made a comeback in this one because the flag was down. And I think they were down to a 2-man disadvantage.
What in the world? Yeah, they were. What in the world, Defaulter? How the hell did he pull that off? Absolutely crazy for him to spray down 2 there. God's Reign had everything in their hands. They should have won that round 9 times out of 10.
That's 11 out of 10.
Well, yeah, I guess so, but God's Reign, just as good of a round they won on their eco, they almost threw the same kind of valued round on this one.
Understandable. How did they pause the kills? Moving in towards connector. Can he find an opening? Crunchy is going towards B main as well. The C4 is still towards mid. And look at how empty the A site is. God's Reign realizing that there's going to be nobody who wants to take A. So it's a phenomenal read coming in from them.
They want to keep the pressure on connector so that they kind of split up the rotations right now. Finn moving around the map, floating across. Revan's also looking for a bit of an opening in towards Canal, and he's going to actually open it up for the opponents by losing his life there. He's the only one who had a weapon. And Rossi, he's tagged down to 59, no problem for him. He can stay alive with that, and he's going to be able to take on more fights. But the biggest problem for God's Reign right now is going to be this half ending up in a 6-6. Considering how they started it, they were 5-1 up. Excuse me. And now to be down 6-5 is not a good sign.
It is indeed not a good sign. And True Repairs, by the way, Analysis is phenomenal with the op. He has guaranteed first kills on the CT side for them. So if this does end up being 6-6, God's Reign is going to be in trouble. And True Repairs are impressing me. I will be dead honest with you over here. The way they've been playing is wonderful compared to the last time. So I've been loving it, and God's Reign in the meantime, all they can do is hope and pray and save the weapons that they have. Finn with the 5-7, the weapon that you love the most, the weapon that gives you the most confidence.
Oh yeah, I'm telling you, this little pistol is absolutely crazy.
You know what I miss the most is the P250 being a one-shot headshot.
Oh.
Is it what, a $300 pistol being a one-shot headshot, and an M4, a $3,100 M4, not being a one-shot headshot.
Man, speak about missing things. I'm going to go back all the way, man. The revolver meta, that was the greatest thing that ever happened to Counter-Strike. The one-shot revolver nonsense, absolutely.
It was a Wild West. It was indeed the Wild West. I remember opening Reddit, right? The only clips I saw was about the revolver, the R8. Did he call it the sheriff again?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
No, I got
no,
confused.
no.
I think I need to open up my soft drink. Low on blood sugar. Need some glucose.
Yeah, so do these players at the moment. Troopers have taken a timeout, interestingly, after their own win. And just to make sure that they don't really slip out of position here or overcommit to places or just let God's Reign dictate the pace of the game. Because once again, it could be a round where God's Reign try and be a little more proactive, where they could push out for information, maybe go for a couple of those aggressive pushes. Not going to be the case right now, it seems. A bit of a pretty, extrapolated buy here. They've got a couple of MP9s, a 5.7, one hero M4 on the hands of Revan. But that's it. True Rippers, at the moment, consistently trying to pressure mid and B. They want to throw in a fake, and it seems like it's been sold decently enough. The stack is further on towards this B side. Fired up, just waiting for the smoke on contact, but it's not going to come that way. Crunchy takes in towards the first place once A main. Here comes the retaliation. Whoa. Utility not going to be good enough. Crunchy spots one, but he's going to go down. Bobby and R2B once again, the MP9s fly out in fashion.
That's a statement and a half. If we get 2 kills on the A side, 2 kills with the MP9, 3.
Yeah, 3 in total.
Yeah, 3 in total. But it's almost unbelievable the way they've played. But the positioning has been so good. The utility has been picture perfect, especially from God's Reign, because they knew exactly what was happening. The mollies were coming out, throwing a molly to delay the push, and then the flashes.
I'm pretty sure Crunchy saw that close-up player, right? He saw Bobby. I'm pretty sure he did. But I'm not quite sure why he wasn't expecting him to be in the last second close-up. Anastasis, how much can you do with the up, my friend? They're coming for the knife. Okay. R2B2 is going to steal up any bit and pieces of this round. Once again, it's going to be that man. And it's going to be Bobby who secure a bare minimum of 2 rounds as a lead for them before heading into the second half, because it seemed like it could have been a 6-6 pretty easily.
Could have been a 6-6 pretty easily, but then again, 7-5? Nope, I wouldn't say that they have any reason to complain. All they need to do is guarantee the pistol round, and they'll be all set.
I think Troopers are set even right now. I don't think it's a problem. They've been really smart, except for these semi-buy rounds that they've been losing for, God knows what reason. How the coordination just simply falls off in front of these pistols, it seems. It's a little weird, but hey, they have been solid on their buys. We've got a bit of a pause here.
That's a washroom break, by the way.
Yeah, let's go. All right.
Hey man, if nature calls, you have to go. I remember a match where NIP, I don't remember who they're playing against, but this was a couple of years ago, right? And the match kept on going to OT after OT after OT and get right, and I believe Forrest as well had to run to the washroom.
Oh, that happened recently as well. Fnatic and M80, where the longest game of Counter-Strike ever played, 34-37. They had to pause in between a take. They had to pause for everybody to take a
problem there was in the first incident that I mentioned, they did not allow them to pause it for an extended duration, so they technically called a tactical timeout. Mamba Dum Biryani. Wait, can you guys hear us? Wave to us if you can, if this is real time.
Can you hear us? Hello.
Oh, they can. Wonderful. Phenomenal. Maybe it's like a second late, but yeah, Dum Biryani. That's not Mamba. It's matcha.
Oh, okay.
I was like, why would I be asked if I wanted?
Yes, Prana, you can have Dum Biryani. Let's go.
Yeah. Go for it.
When I'll come to the Troopers boot camp, and then we'll have a party like last time. Let's go.
Man, I want to be a part of it too.
No, sorry, you're not invited. You're not a Bangalore.
You think I'm not invited?
Can you speak like the Bangalore English? Do you know the Bangalore English?
Hey, what are you talking about?
The most famous dialogue. I mean, I don't think we can say it on stream, but
Oh shit! The one that I've been taught? I cannot. It starts with B and ends with E.
Okay, let's not. Okay. Let's focus on the map right now, because it seems like the Troopers are taking a lot of pressure here. While of course their team is really supportive. Unfortunately, they need a little bit more on the server right now. God's Reign taken over A pretty convincingly. Had a mid path that worked out really well for them. Bobby's going to hold on to the back lines of that mid. And one by one, wow, what a round from God's Reign here. It almost seemed like True Rippers were just not aware of the fact that the mid region could be exploited with 3 members running straight in. And they did not expect an A main push, and they actually left it empty for some reason. And True Rippers lost out that round, well, without any sort of damage being given to God's Reign. A clean round from them.
a really clean run, and that's exactly what they needed. Troopers are going to wait for an op because that is their win condition. I've been saying this again and again and again, and they have to get the op in Analysis's hands as quickly as possible.
Well, let's find out if at all he finds it in the next 2 rounds. Oh, a mid-stack, and it seems like they've decided against it because they've heard a lot of utility being popped on towards that A site, but it's all a fake. And True Rippers are actually ridding this wall. They know this is a fake because they're all trying to just constantly find their way between their own spawn. Should they go B? Should they stay at A? Yeah, they're going B. They're just sitting... Hold on, they're all just sitting in spawn at the moment. Hoping that maybe they could all just die to the bomb at the end. But if they stack up and go as a 5, maybe at least 2, maybe 3 weapons here could be dropped.
It could, but then again, ooh, that's a team kill. That's not going to be nice. That's not going to feel good at all. Rodney takes on his own teammate with a headshot.
I'm not going to lie, it almost seemed intentional. It just
it felt like deja vu to me. I've seen them do it before, by the way.
Hey, he's got a Zeus. All right, come on, Crunchy, come on, give us one. We've not seen one across this entire series so far. I just love hearing the scream, you know. Ah!
Oh,
yo, it's iconic. Right on you, Trey. Go on, Mava. You've been Zeused. Ah! Close enough.
Close enough.
Close. If he does it to his own team, I'm gonna actually flip. I'm gonna flip off the team. Never mind, he's not. I don't know why I expect ranked stuff in pro play. You know, I shouldn't. But
if I'm to be completely honest,
no. Is this something about me? Are you gonna insult me?
No, I wasn't gonna insult you. I was just gonna talk about the match that we're watching.
Okay.
But moving on to the scoreline, 5-9. True Rippers have they bought up? They have indeed, and I don't think there is an up. No, they couldn't afford one.
Yeah. Oh, smoke. Just get cleared out, and that's going to give Fired Up a bit of a movement space here. And look at the pathing once again. It seems like God's Reign love exploiting this mid-region. Flash is coming in. Defaulter will go down, and the 91-1 will haunt him for days. Trades are coming in. Rossi's found too, but he's been traded off instantly as well. Finn just making sure that A-main's cleared off as he waits for his teammate to come in. Does get the plant down, and Reverend's playing the smoke criminal role. Takes out McGill as a mid rotation, and True Rippers are right now crumbling in Anubis in the second half. The bonus round seemingly to go in their hands unless Aces can say something about it. Finds 2, makes it a 2v1, and Reverend's too far. He can't stop this.
He can, but oh my goodness, it's not going to matter. True Rippers winning a very crucial round, by the way. They had to win this. But it's not going to feel nice when you have an M4 and you're trying to take them down. All you get is being headshot by a MAC-10. I wish we could hear the crowd, though. I wish we could hear the audience. I'm not quite sure who they're cheering for. But
no, not sure who the players, guys who are running True Ripper jerseys are cheering for. That's okay. And now I see where the aging is coming in.
Look, man.
There, once again,
I'm very touchy about my hairline.
The owner of True Rippers is sitting there. He's wearing a jersey. And there's players.
Okay, in my defense,
sitting there
in my defense, I haven't seen his face.
Oh my. Okay, Yash, I'm just letting you know he hasn't seen your face. Our Mamba's not seen your face.
We've never met.
I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. But right now, let's get back to the game. We can talk about this later. Trades on both sides at the moment. It's still a 4v4. Both teams do have a good amount of weaponry, but it's God's Reign who've got map control. They've got the A side in their hands. McGill's making sure that nobody's overextending from that team. But there is a very far off pivot point from Fired Up who's making sure that nobody's coming on the flank. So they've got full control. All they need is a couple of frags from coming in from heaven.
Indeed, but it asses and McGill's. Look at them. They don't want to slow down at all. Fired Up all alone in a 1 vs 3. Can he pull it off? No, gets one, but will not get the second. True Rippers playing the numbers game to perfection. The trades are coming in. This is phenomenal stuff from them.
Retakes have been really good. The last round and this one as well. Amazing stuff. And it's on the A side. They feel so confident on that A side. It's working out for them perfectly.
Point them out. If you recognize anyone from the crowd, just let me know.
Of course I do. Wait, hold on. If the screen would go back to the audience later on, I'll tell you that one of them is the owner sitting right there. We've got a tack timeout here from God's Reign as they're going to just hold up for
Could we go back to the crowd cam? Could we ask the director to go back to the crowd cam?
Are we going to go back?
Oh, yeah, we go.
He's sitting,
there we go.
He's sitting right there in the
that,
middle. Yeah,
hi.
That's him. Yeah.
Hi, Yash. Okay, we've never met, but pleasure to see you.
What? I cannot read
that. You need to bring it closer.
Same here. Oh, he doesn't know who you are.
He said JK though.
He said sit down. I don't know who you are, little bro. He said I don't know who you are. Sit down.
Well, I guess I'm best friends with Yash now.
No, he doesn't know you. Sorry, he doesn't know you.
But that's how we become friends.
By not knowing each other?
That's how you become friends, when you don't know each other.
Okay. Mamba's just trying to fit in, ladies and gentlemen, but it's okay. So are God's Reign at the moment because they're not winning any of these rounds. It's been two Rippers with some amazing retakes so far. And this little tack timeout's given God's Reign maybe a little bit of a thought how to approach this. Maybe not go to the A site because both the times they've gone there, they've kept map control. They've had good lines of defense on their post plants, but it's just not worked out in the way that True Rippers flood into the site. So they maybe want to change their game plan and go B. No, as I say it, they're heading in towards that A site once again. They're in waters. They're not really keen on maybe changing direction this time around. They've got a couple of Tech 9s, hoping that this time they could maybe go even further, overextend, capture maybe the spawn region of the sea.
Oh, the floor is loud, but Rossi goes in blind, running through, and Archibald denies it his own Molotov! What is happening over here? Oh my goodness, this should not be happening, and fired out once again, all alone, he survived.
Wait, what just happened?
For a second longer, and True Rippers are getting kills through walls, through smokes, and they're also sitting on the left side. This is almost seeming like deja vu.
What just happened? That was a really quick round. The Molotov placement from, I would say, I think it was Rossi, was absolutely perfect. You know, he knew that the opponents are going to throw one further on to clear a pillar, and then he threw one close by to make sure that wherever they run, they're running into fire. A pit of lava. And it was engulfing God's Reign. True Rippers are slowly but surely closing in further and further, and it's still an eco round. Look at the money for God's Reign. Last round they played with a couple of Tech 9s. This round as well, they're doing the same. Anastasia is expecting them towards mid once again, and he's repositioned really well. Contact going to be the name of the game here. But unfortunately for them, the contact is better when it's against an op, when it's with an op, and he's going to get one. Instantly gets away. They've repositioned, gone towards the A side, but Rossi's waiting for them. He gets a double, and Revan and Finn, they do have weapons to work with, but it's a 4v2. Improbable, but not undoable. It definitely is going to be difficult. Finn gets one. Revan looking for his own. Finn's going to come for support, but it's not going to work out. God's Reign will have to concede number 9 to True Rippers as they equalize.
You know, it almost feels like True Rippers was saving the strats for Major. The last time they played Anubis against God's Reign. It's a different team. It's a different beast altogether. And I have to give credit to them. I have to give props to them because the way they've been playing, the mistakes they made the last time, they practically rectified every single one of them. I'd been, yelling about not being able to maintain trade potential, not being disciplined enough, overextending. They've not made any of those mistakes, and they've almost been perfect with the retake.
Yeah, finally, God's Reign seems to have changed their plan, and it seems like they've gotten an op in a way. Revan's going to take out Anastasis, who did try and take a fight onto Canal, and that's going to give God's Reign final a little bit of breathing space. They did send Fired up towards the B side, and he's actually kind of holding on to the back of it. Finn's coming in to maybe cause in a bit of a pincer movement, but unfortunately for him, he's only got one player on the other side. It's 2v3 on this B site. Extremely difficult to break up this defense, and they're going to re-clear Connector as well. Finn still hanging around. Fired up also here. What's the game plan? The bomb right now is not being supported completely. But the B side does seem to be the end point for this. Revan gets another. McGill's is gone. And True Rippers are losing players that they really shouldn't be.
Yeah, they have lost quite a few players, and this, again, for God's reign, right, at least for their mentality, this is going to be so crucial for them to pick this up. But Revan, when he got that first pick towards Connector, was so important. But default there, Rossi bringing back things in their favor. Default, it's good for 2. Can he find one more? He's trying to go in for the spray down. He knows exactly where the players are in the floor. Oh my god! Oh my goodness! True Rippers pulled this one back as well from a 2-man disadvantage. I don't even know how this is happening.
That was an insanely good hold from True Rippers. Discipline. I almost thought they were going to actually overextend towards B main to actually find themselves a little bit more control, you know, because they needed to spread their wings out a little bit, and they couldn't afford to go back into their own spawn and play for a retake once again. They committed to it, and one small little crossfire, one bait and switch, one little swing off of contact, and Crunchy. Amazing stuff there. Really, really good.
Yeah, it was something else to witness, I'll be honest. I'm not quite sure what God's reign might be feeling right now. The players, the fans, the team in general, and we do have timeout over here. So, pretty interesting to see the way it's all turning out. But True Rippers are in the driver's seat. They have been able to get those phenomenal retakes. And I think this is a sign where God's reign need to change something up.
Yeah.
Or maybe just not hit the A side, because they've lost quite a few retakes over there.
And Eco once again, True Rippers find the lead for the first time in this entire second half. They did lead in the beginning with the first 2 rounds that they won. That's been about it. Mid seems like going to be fired up's little maneuver. He's got support here. Molotov's going to push him out of his position just a little bit. But these Tech 9s, what can they produce? How are you going to use it? You're currently split up. You're going for that A split. The bomb's moving in from A connector. Defaulter's ready for it, but he does not finish up the kill. Given a lot of damage. Has to be forced back to play retake. But God's reign, if they're smart, they need to push this before it can even come for a retake. And that's exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, that is exactly what they're doing, but Nasus almost gets it, and fired up, good for 2 with the Tech 9. McGill's coming in with a quick trade, gets one more. It is all going to come down to Auto B2 up against McGill's, and Nasus says, can he pull this off? Though that is a question. Ooh, the Tech 9 is overpowered in that situation when the players is already low, and how in the world is Auto B to pull it off? How in the world is that possible? Why is it possible?
I'm not sure why the Opper went forward when he was the person with health. He shouldn't have been the first person to take contact there. The lower HP guy should have been the first one to take contact and then swing off on the back of him. They had no idea, yes, I agree. But the second time they swung out, they almost lined up. And that's why 2 bullets, that was all it took. God's reign take a timeout here to make sure that they do not end up in a more difficult spot. But True Rippers should have won that round. It should have been theirs. I feel like if Defaulter would have finished off that one spray down that he got at the beginning, just a bunch of damage that he's put down, could have been a different story. But R2B2 once again coming up with the clutch potential, coming up with what God's reign need. 10 and 10, and we keep moving forward.
We do keep moving forward, but look at God's reign trying to be aggressive towards the A side, or is it a default? I think they want to take A, but Bobby is still waiting with the C4 towards mid, and True Rippers on the other side. They don't have the best weapons to work with, but we've seen what they can do with the MP9. So I don't see why that would be a problem. Rossi has what? He has 5-7 all alone towards the A side. God's reign. They need to make magic happen over here. They need to make magic happen.
Revan. He's been pretty effective towards Kinal. Did get first pick for his team in that one round that they needed back when they were 7. Oh my god, the 5-7 does give a lot of damage. Unfortunately, no solid kills though. Finn's gonna try and stop that as well. R2B2 gets McGill's, and 1 by 1, True Rippers players are falling, but Defaulter says no. The Deagle's trying to do its work in Anastasia's hands. Bobby's gonna go in for the plant. They're gonna just run through. Too many bullets being spammed. No value being extracted, and He's down to just 6. He's got no more to reload. Anastasis needs to pick up a different weapon now. He's got only 5 bullets in the chamber. Might be enough if at all he could spam them all down, but not going to be the case. Defaulter once again with 1. Okay, he's making it possible. Come down to a 1v2. The reload.
What I do not understand is how do you have 3 players or 2 players outside that choke point, where if you're playing a post plant, how do you go through that?
Difficult. You just almost cannot. It is not easy to do that, but Defaulter still tried his level best. He was the only one to find kills in his team in that round. Found 3, and all 3 of them were really important. I feel like one more from his team could have allowed them to actually win that eco, but the Rippers, oh, McGill's really lucky to have not eaten a single bullet.
Well, lucky indeed, but Revan in the meantime has taken some damage. Does have an op to work with as well. The C4 is making its way towards the A side, and we've seen Godwin lose a few retakes over there. Fired up, trying to cut rotation towards mid. His position is going to be extremely crucial, by the way. If he can come in for a late lurk, then True Ripper's retake potential practically goes out the drain, but Anastasis does not miss that one. Needs to fall back. The incendiary is going to go out as well. And this is going to slow things down. But look at the rotation coming from R to B2 with the C4. Wants to move back towards mid.
Well, they've given it up. There's no way they're going to go towards that A side. And True Rippers, look at that. They've instantly told Anastasis to get away from there. Fired Up's gotten Defaulter being a little too proactive towards mid. And that's going to open up a bit of an avenue for him to actually crawl into. They're going towards the B side. McGill's, look at how deep towards B main he's gotten. He's holding an amazing position. And it's all about him right now. Crunchy, he's called up for his team. Fired Up is also in his own lurk right now. He could cut off rotations on towards CT spawn, and he's going to find him at the right timing. Do they expect him there? Doesn't seem like it, but McGill's, he comes at the right time. Anastasis takes a Fired Up. Both the lurks on both teams have been expected and dealt with. It's all about the team fights now. It's all about the CTs, and R2B2. Just majority of the work, and God's reign find match point.
Fired Up, I think, removed his headphones, and he is actually fired up. And I'm not sure if the words are being exchanged between the teams or if they're being obnoxiously loud so the other team can hear you. And things like this do happen, by the way. Also, one of the other things that used to happen when teams used to play in front of each other when there was no separation between the two. Imagine you throw a flash. You look at the faces of the players and then see if somebody's face lit up. That's the way you can get information as well. So a lot can happen, but for now, True Rippers, map point. They need to bring this back to send it to OT. Revan, in the meantime, does have the op to work with. Where is he posted up? Towards connector.
Yeah. Rossi, all alone on this A site. Got Defaulter towards mid to come and support him for a rotation if it all need be. But he's taken on R2B2, and it's that man once again. How many times am I going to say his name? And how many times has it been in a positive way? He opens up the A site, and that's called off Defaulter from mid. And that A site, unfortunately, has run away from them. That's caused McGill's and Crunchy to actually push in connector to gain a little bit more control because they need to push this CT side to take that A control once again because a retake is the only thing they can hope for. They cannot win any other way. Molly's good. Gonna keep Defaulter back. The nade's even better. He's gone down to 36. Crunchy's down to 3. And this might just be the beginning of the end here.
This could potentially be the beginning of the end. And Crunchy all alone. I don't think there's much he can do with the amount of HP he has. But he will still try to sneak around the corner. Pavi will shut him down. And it almost felt like God's reign. Could have potentially lost the map.
I feel like they should have, by the way it went. Right? I thought it had to be God's reign to lose this game because True Rippers, the way they were building up momentum, the way they were getting ahead of God's reign's rees, they were making sure that their team fights were on point. And their control on the extremities was really good. That A side retake was phenomenal. But I really, really appreciate what God's reign did here. Every time they went into the A side in that first couple of rounds, they didn't really find a pick anywhere else on the map. They always had to. They always had this little, maneuver. You know what? we're going to take the A side. We're going to split up for mid. We maybe get 1 kill on somebody on the A side, but that was been it. Now, in the end, what they did, they go pressure B. They find 1 pick mid. They get another pick on B. They wait for the picks to come. Then they go A. The entire time, I think they went 1 round towards B. 1, maybe 2 rounds towards B in the end there. And everything was A because they just figured out how True Rippers' retake can be weakened. They just needed to eliminate more players than they already did while entering that A site.
That's almost as well. How do you win the match? You win 30
No,
rounds.
but they were winning. They were winning their 4v5s. Even there was even a 3v5 that they
No, but I think I know what you're talking about. Having a player later on maybe cut off rotation, get that extra pick, which makes total sense as well because the more time you waste while the CD side is trying to retake, the more pressure that they're under, and the more prone they are to making mistakes. And if you can get an extra kill while cutting off rotation, nothing like it. So. Yeah, makes total sense. But yeah, this map was a lot closer than I would have anticipated. But True Rippers were playing really well. I think credit to them. The way they played was almost picture perfect. But then towards the end, it was a little shaky. But the one thing I would like to point out, though, is sure, True Rippers seemed impressive, especially on the CD side. But let's not forget that while your retakes could be amazing, the best case scenario is when you don't let them plant at all. So for God's Reign to be able to plant that off on the A side in itself was a small problem that they might have to fix. By the way, Mirage, the last time they played, was a pretty dominant affair. It was, 13-3?
Yep, 13-3 indeed.
So, and on Mirage, what was happening was that Palace was under perfect protection while True Rippers were on the T side. They were controlling extremities pretty well. They had this insane default with the connector smoke along with the window smoke where they can fake B. What God's Reign did the last time when they played Mirage on the T side was they had this incredible fake. So they tried a mid connector jungle to B split, which to me was so funny because imagine this, right? You're going from mid to connector to jungle and then going B while you've not eliminated the player on the CD spawn. So you have to fight kitchen and the CD spawn at the same time, which is not the smartest thing to do.
But I feel like that does give a dynamic to the fact that you pressure that B side really well so that the kitchen player actually feels uncomfortable to fight on both. Because even they are stuck between fighting the site and behind, right? As long as they get, of course, they get support from the side, from CT spawn, but if you're able to actually smoke off that CT spawn perfectly, I'm not quite sure. I haven't watched that Mirage game. Yeah, but I think if you're able to do that, and if it works, then hey, you never know. But
it didn't work the last time.
To be fair, yeah, they did lose 13-3. But we've seen in this series that the previous map results that have come in have not mattered at all. Anubis was 13-3 as well, 13-6. Right now, True Rippers did really well, 13-10. Right now, it's 2-1. It's open for the taking, and God's Reign are not that bad on Mirage. They've won the previous games that they've played. It was only against True Rippers, but I still feel like a 5th map might come in.
Are you sure about that?
I think so. I feel like Mirage is True Rippers right now playing on the back of momentum. I think they'll be really happy with the fact that it is Mirage right now, and they don't have to end up going to Dust 2 right now. And Dust 2 is something that has also not been played, right?
It has been played once.
Once?
God's Reign played Dust 2 once, which was, I believe they played Dust 2 and the scoreline was 13-9.
Yeah. So Dust 2 is a bit of a open mystery.
It is a bit of an open mystery for sure. And God's Reign, by the way, has only dropped 1 map throughout the tournament, at least up until the finals, that is. And that was against True Rippers, and that was Mirage. But nonetheless, we will talk about Mirage quite a bit once we come back from the break. Ladies and gentlemen, right now it's time for a really short break. Grab your popcorn because this is going to be cracking. Do not go anywhere because we will be right back.
here in Seoul, Korea, on top of a very special building. It's the PaperX Tower. We're going to be doing a little tour of their training facilities, how they relax, how they train up, and what kind of equipment PaperX uses. So let's go check it out.
So I'm here in PaperX's actual training room right now, and I'm with the one and only Alex, PaperX's coach. How has Korea been treating you guys?
I think we just spent we've been here for a week maybe, and then we've been just like trying to adjust to the life in Seoul. It's a bit different. It's a bit hard to order food, so we're trying to figure that out.
Yeah, it's really hard when everything's in Korean.
Exactly.
But you guys look like you're being well fed. I've seen some of your Insta stories.
Yes.
So tell me, what is your daily training routine like for the guys?
We come to the office around 1 p.m. and probably end around like 9-10 p.m. and then the guys are kind of expected to do a little bit of playing themselves, either in the morning or before practice or after practice.
You know, peripherals are really important for everyone. Everyone uses their own stuff. What are some of the brands or peripherals that you guys use?
We're sponsored by HyperX, so our headsets and our keyboards, we use HyperX gear. Aaron and Ben change mine every other day, so there's a lot of them.
And of course the monitors. I noticed they're all using the same monitors.
Luckily, since the inception of PaperX, Zowie has been our partner. We are lucky enough to get the 360Hz monitors from Zowie. I think the most important thing is that the tournament will be using 360Hz monitors as well. Just having the same conditions is just ideal for us. I definitely notice it's smoother. So in this kind of situations, it's usually very important to like simulate match conditions. So having it exactly the same is just an advantage for us.
No, that's great. I mean, for context here, not every team gets to be able to have their own rooms, especially when they're overseas. So I think that's amazing that PaperX has done that for their players.
So the best people to tell us how these monitors actually are for them are the players themselves. So let's have a chat with DyAc and see what he thinks of the 360Hz monitor by Zowie.
I think it's a lot more smoother than the 240 version, and I think a lot of people don't agree with that, but I think it's the opposite. I think it's more smoother and I can react faster, I would say. I can see the enemy clearer and faster.
You know, it's pretty intense trying to make time between creating content for Riot, trying to fit time, training, just moving to Korea. So what do you guys do to relax and just, you know, shake off the stress?
I mean, we haven't had much time in Korea, but we're lucky enough to have our own rooms. Like PaperX has gotten each of us our own individual rooms. So it's like, you know, even though we live together, it's time away from the teammates, and I think it's very important for us to be able to like de-stress that way. You know, do your own thing, play your own games, or like at least have your own personal space. So it's pretty much what we do so far.
All right, so that wraps it up for our PaperX Tower Training Center tour. We're gonna check out another team's training center, Zeta. So let's go check it out.
Hi guys, and now we're going to check out Zeta's facility. Zeta is Japan's #1 Valorant team at the moment. We'll see how that works through the season. But in the meantime, let's go check out how they train.
こんにちは、黒です。今日はゼタのトレーニングエリアを紹介したいと思います。ここがリビングです。いつもはここで、ご飯食べたりリラックスしたり、反省会とか見直しとかをこのテレビとか使ってやってます。こっちがトレーニングルームです。ここは選手5人の、デバイスとか PC とか全部セッティングしてあって、もう一つコーチの部屋もあります。めちゃめちゃ過ごしやすくて快適です。楽しい出来事は特にはないんですけど、ご飯が美味しくて、いろいろ外食しに行ってます。一番美味しいものは、何軒もサムギョプサル食べに行って、どこも本当に美味しかったです。チームの練習メニューは、だいたい、1時に集まって、2時間ぐらいミーティングして、その後、スクリームが始まって、あとは夜終わるのが今は10時ぐらいで、そこからみんなランクとかやってます。ストレスは感じないですけど、まあ練習が終わる頃には結構疲れちゃうって感じですね。今はリビングで15分から30分ぐらいだらっとしてその後また戻るって感じですね。今練習で使ってるのは Excel2566K を使ってる。8年ぐらい 7年から8年ぐらい使ってます。めちゃめちゃ役立ちましたし、大会と、家で同じ環境、同じモニターでできるっていうのは、すごく自分たちにとっていいことだなと思います。60Hz のモニターとかとはもう圧倒的に違いますし、あと他の会社の 240Hz モニターよりも個人的には研究の方が好きです。
I hope you guys enjoy that tour at Zeta's facilities. And last but not least, we're going to visit our favorite Thai boys, Talon, and see what they're up to. And now we're at Talon Esports. And we're going to have a guest show us around. I don't know if you guys know this guy. Cruz. Hi, Cruz.
Hi, guys.
How are you?
Hello, I'm good.
How's Korea been treating you?
Great. I love Korea. I like the food, the people, the weather.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How are you liking the facilities? Like, when did you get here?
I got here on the 17th, and I like the facility. I think that it's like the space is really good.
All right.
I mean, we're close to the.
There's a
I'd
door
say
here.
like the dining room. I'd say. Yeah.
The
This is
dining
where
room?
we eat. Definitely, where we eat the whole time.
Ooh.
It's not that big, but then like it's. We don't have a lot of people in here, so it's definitely fit for us. And there's like a sofa there. Sometimes one of the boys sleep there.
Oh, the bad players sleep there. You don't frag, you sleep in the dining room.
The next door is gonna be our Valorant room. So this is where we scrim and the boys are all here.
Hey, everyone's practicing.
Yep.
That's good.
Everyone
That's
is
good.
acting.
Yeah, I went, don't act, need to win. I want you guys to win.
Okay, so this is our coach, Ziz.
Where do you sit? Is
I
this
sit
you?
here. Yeah, this is me.
Yeah, your keyboard is the most simple.
Yeah, it's
very,
really
like
plain.
understated compared to the rest.
He's definitely preparing for our next game.
Yeah, clearly. You're watching the wrong game. What are you doing? What kind of monitors are you guys using?
He's using the latest 360 hertz from Zowie. The main monitor is usually 360, and the side screen is 2546K. 360 is a bit smoother. Yeah, it's definitely smoother.
Yeah, I mean, Zowie does have a proprietary technology, DyAc, which basically minimizes that, and it's so amazing. And when you see it, I think when we play, we don't really notice it until you have a side by side. So you go from 240 to 360.
Yeah, you don't know it until you actually see it like side by side. Yeah.
So you said you only use Zowie monitors. How long have you been using Zowie monitors?
Professionally, I'd say around 6 years, even before Valorant.
Do you guys think you have an advantage being able to practice with these monitors?
I think definitely because at the stage, it is also 360, and just try to get used to the environment we're going to be in when we play the game is definitely probably the best, most ideal to be practicing in. Yeah. Like I've never used any other monitors for gaming. It just feels standardized for me.
Yeah.
Like everywhere I go in every tournament, if it's not Zowie, it's kind of like
Feels off.
Yeah.
How do you guys warm up?
Depends on the guy. I would say I do death matches, like a lot of death matches. Some guys just practice in the range, and we just run around in the server, try to get like the strategies in, work around the map, and then just a few death matches before games. Yeah.
So what do you do to unwind and relax after a game?
I go to the gym.
You go to the gym?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you like
just try to get the stress out and just work out.
That's so productive. That's such a productive real. Like I sit by the TV and eat potato chips. Like.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, once again to Zowie eXTREMESLAND 2024 India CS2 Open. We have gone by 3 maps right now, and all 3 of them have been extremely open-ended. You know, it's been up and down. It's been extremely competitive, though, except for the one map that True Rippers won. But we're heading into the 4th map. Mirage now coming up, and it possibly could be the end of this grand final. Or maybe we get pushed on to dust, too. It depends on whether or not God's Reign can overturn a 13-3 Mirage loss they did from last time. Mamba, we are now almost at the cusp of finding out who's going to go to Shanghai for this season's eXTREMESLAND. What do you think? Can God's Reign finish this out?
They should be able to, because I'll be honest, the way they played on Mirage, the way True Rippers played on Mirage was very unidimensional. And if you can break it down, if you've seen the demos, if you've studied it properly, I am sure you can come up with something to break it down pretty easily. Because just as an eye test, right? You could figure out where were the gaps, where God's Reign was going wrong on the CD side, especially if they can contest A Palace and if they contest A Short. God's Reign is going to be good on the CD side. And that's why they struggled quite a bit, by the way, because of one, having a phenomenal default on the T side that True Rippers can exploit to go A and fake B at the same time.
Yeah.
And having A Palace control. So I would say contest A Palace, do not leak B Short, and you should be good to go.
Yeah, but let's have a look at the teams once again. The players, if you haven't been watching so far, here's what True Rippers and God's Reign look like. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's jump into the game. What possibly could be the final map or the stepping stone to an epic map number 5 on Dust 2. We're going to find out. God's Reign right now leading with 2 maps in their hands, and True Rippers to try and push it back all the way as we start with True Rippers on the T side, and they seem to be keen on starting the pistol with the B site.
They are pretty keen on it, but True Rippers, they've definitely looked very strong on the T side. What I'm really interested in is, are they going to go for an execute? Do they want to do a B waterfall, or are they going to fake it? We do have 2 players on B side, and then again they want to do the waterfall, so RB2 needs to be good for 1, but oh my goodness, somehow he's still alive! Has he been spotted? He has been spotted indeed, but needs to reposition himself, needs to stay alive just for 5 more seconds. Can he stay alive for 5 more seconds though? Bowie will fall down, defaulter. Good for 1 more. Revenant fired up. Quick trade, and an Assassin Crunchy shutting them down. Finn all alone in a 1 versus 2. Can pull it off. Gets 1 more. In a 1 versus 1, he needs to sneak around the side. The C4 is with Crunchy. Crunchy has been spotted. Finn waiting, being patient. Can he pull this off? He cannot! True Rippers coming out on top in the first round.
Oh, man. That was a really scrappy fight on the B side. Everybody converged at the last, pretty quickly to be honest. And in the last second, Finn in a 1v2 did get the first one really well. The second, unfortunately, his aim just could not connect, and the Glock reigned supreme. True Rippers start off on the same foot they did previously. The confidence on Mirage is absolutely ecstatic for them. And Palace control early on. They're going for the same A split. Revan's picked up a scout, though. That's a bit of a commitment. It seems like there is a bit of a buy on the side of the CTs. They have forced in, and it seems like it's going to provide value. R2B2 gets the first one. Now they know there's a buy here. So True Rippers need to tread carefully, or else those AKs and the Galeos are going to fall, and they're pretty sure don't want to lose those rifles early on.
I do not like an A-take, especially on an anti-eco, the way they have approached it. I'm not a fan at all. Because you have so many angles to clear out, right? You could have done a B waterfall once again with bouncing flashes off the wall through the window. Use the smoke to cut off short. Have a Mac 10 run in. Nothing like it. But yeah, with with all these weapons going here, a little more risky than I would have liked it.
Seems like it. That scout just needs to connect one shot onto the body, and the rest will be done by these pistols. Revan holding, waiting for it, gets the first one. One bullet's all they need, and they're not able to connect it. Defaulter will take out Revan, and that's the scout being dropped. A great nade under heaven, but that's not going to stop Bobby from getting at least one. They get the trace, though. It's good stuff from True Rippers. They're still keeping themselves alive, but they don't expect the guy on site. R2B2 again! Again, this sneaky little man with that MP9. And it's absolutely devastating. Fired up's closed in. And look at the place he's standing. That's a really risky jump through the smoke. And True Rippers, what has happened?
Speechless, perplexed, stunned, shooketh. I don't have more words to describe what just happened. And Defaulter just jumping through the smoke.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he did that. It was completely unnecessary. I feel like he could have waited for the smoke to pass by, take a bit more time.
Look at that. Nade is going to be destructive! Or not. Train gets one. Rossi falls spray. MP9's being pulled out once again. We've seen how effective they can be, and True Rippers had absolutely no business losing that round.
Yeah, and they force spotted in this round as well. Look at this. What's with the force buys on both sides? Godsrain at least got value out of it, but True Rippers, they force into this as well, and they've already lost 3. And it's unlikely that these 2 Deagles are going to be providing any more value.
The decision making is questionable to say the least. Especially, imagine this: you win the first round, right? And you force buy, or maybe you get a proper buy. You have weaponry, but you don't have utility.
Yeah.
Utility is your best friend, especially on an anti-eco. Imagine if they're stacking severe, throwing a nade, maybe use Molotov to isolate angles. Going out on A side, that's exactly the problem that I mentioned. You have so many angles to clear out, and then R2B getting a double with the MP9 was just not something that should have happened. Crunchy, in the meantime, will fall prey to that Galil, and Asus is all alone in a 1 versus 5. A Deagle and a Dream with a tall task, and I think that was a scroll jump. That was a scroll jump for sure.
Yeah, he gets Revan, Anastasis, but nothing more than that.
You know, I was gonna be really happy seeing that.
Go on.
The scroll jump not allowing him to get a kill. Who? I'll tell you who. Blair. He is a spacebar elitist.
Yeah, so am I.
I hate you guys.
Nah, yo, you cannot, the scroll, nah, man, spacebar.
No, I get it. Look, you have a point. The scroll wheel does get buggy, but I just feel like it's just so much easier.
It's not. It's really not. Because you take your finger off for a second.
No, so if I'm just generally jumping or getting somewhere, I use spacebar. If I want a bunny hop, that's when I use the scroll.
Yeah, but you don't need to bunny hop in the pro game. Like, what?
Sometimes you do.
It's really rare, but okay. I'm gonna. You know what? I'll let you have it. I'm pretty sure Blay would as well. He would just say, "It's all right, Mama. You know what? You can have it."
No, he wouldn't let me have it.
All right, you're not gonna have it. It's ours. you can get out of here. Thank you very much. True Rippers will have to play on another eco here, and that's gonna give God's Reign confidence, money, and a lot of money at that actually, because they've got bank building up slowly. A couple of their players right now just jumping around for information. Crunchy's been spotted, is going to be bombarded with a nade, but that's only going to tip off 1 little inch of his life. Anastasis, though, does get Revan. And Bobby, he's in the bad spot to take long-range duels, but he's got support from Jungle Finn with a 3K. He started off today's games with one of these rounds, and he's going to continue it on the 4th map here. Didn't really have the best of 2 maps. Didn't see much of him on both Anubis as well as
Maps?
Nuke, yeah, I was gonna say Nuke. But yeah, if he's gonna start off this way right now on Mirage, by the way, they've already done better than what they did in the previous game. They've got 3 initially, unless they lose 12 in a row now. That's gonna be a different story. But I don't think they're gonna lose 12 in a row.
Yeah, they won't. They have an MP9. They can't lose a round when they have an MP9. There's no chance.
Pavi, I don't think I've seen Pavi with another weapon at all.
I mean,
don't
if
think
it works, it works, right? Oh, by the way, Revan is very. I think he's done this quite often. I was gonna say annoying, but it's only annoying to true rippers. But he does get very antsy with the op inside the B Palace. So if he ends up getting a pick over there, nothing like it. But Bobby falls down.
Yeah, the MP9's gone, my friend. I don't know what I don't know what you're talking about.
No, maybe it doesn't look that good for Godrein in this round, huh?
Probably not. Finn still holding on connector. He's going to make sure that nobody actually tries to get in a little sneaky with the smokes. But Rippers, they're not really poking A main. There's a very late lurk coming in with a lot of attention right now. Coming in from mid connector. Finn, he's holding a really good angle. Don't they check him? Yeah, in the end, Rossi. That's actually a really good check in the end there. Just a pixel of his elbow that he spotted. That's all he needed. Get the plant down and talk the clock. Sorry, starts ticking. Not the talk, the clock.
I mean, I like the phrase.
The talk starts clicking?
No, talk clock. I don't know, it just sounded fancy. I liked it.
It's already a save, though. They've already opted to go for it. They cannot even get anywhere near that ace side. The only one who's close enough is R2B2, who's sitting in his own spawn on top of boxes. But Revan, well, at least he's going to delete one of those AKs.
But I'll tell you this, Godrein, with the sort of discipline they're showing right now with the amount of money they have, is phenomenal. They're going to build a bank. And if they win one more round, like if they win this follow-up round, then True Rippers, once again, are going to be broken in terms of cash. Sure, they had the loss bonus, no doubt about that. But at the same time, I would say Godrein with their decision making has been pretty good so far.
Yeah. True Rippers just need to find a better amount of better side of decisions that they keep making, especially on that B side and mid region when they try to take control on there. That's exactly where actually they're running in. They've left Defaulter on A, and he's gonna run point over there. As Revan, he's looking for his first prey. Nate's gonna keep him busy. It is gonna be Crunchy who's in apps right now.
Ooh, that's a good flash. That's such a good flash. Like, you see, little things like that shows you, right, how the coordination, the sort of coordination these guys have. And that is one of the most standard pop flashes they could do. And Revan will live to fight another day, but he wants to go in for the repeat. Doesn't need to know. I'd say maybe get a boost backside onto benches, and you can actually shoot through the window.
Maybe, but I don't think he needs it right now. Like you said, he gets antsy with the op, right? So he wants to try and do everything by himself. Bobby's going to hold on to that ace side. Where exactly is going to be True Rippers is cavalry coming in towards him. They're going to do a split again. Two people right now in underpass. We're going to slowly crawl in, but there is the majority of the stack from God's Reign here as well. They've got a crossfire set up between stairs and jungle, and Finn's going to make the most of it. He's baited out for R2B2, and he's not going to move an inch from this angle because he knows that he's not going to check him out. Yep, Crunchy's gone, and that's going to be one entire part of the map cleared off. Bobby's going to take out Rossi through the smoke on towards the side, and that's going to be True Rippers saving.
They quite literally made Mirage the gulag. They're not letting them through at all.
Yeah.
They've locked it down. They've made it pretty secure. And True Rippers have not been able to find the opening they need. At least the way they were able to the last time around on this map. And God's Reign absolutely struggled on the CD side. The last time around. This time they look pretty strong. They've been communicating really well. Decisions have been on point. And look at the amount of money they have. Look at... Like they've saved 4 weapons. The only person who's going to need to buy is Bobby, who will probably be dropped utility or maybe dropped a gun and buy utility for himself. But apart from that, even if God's Reign ends up losing one round over here, they will still have the money to work with.
Yeah, they can buy for the next 2, I'm pretty sure. And True Rippers, oh, well, it's not going to be an easy bout for them. Their utility, their weaponry is taking a bit of a dip. Flashes across towards mid, but there's smokes being dropped in from True Rippers towards the A site. Finn's gonna make sure to clear off mid before he goes into the A site. But look at how deep they've already come in. Finn's gotten 1, Anastasis gets 1 trade. He's the only one with an AK right now, and he gets 2. He's making that hero AK work, but not for too long because R2B2 will shut him down. And that's gonna be God's Reign finishing it off easily. Pretty simple standard round. Anastasis is going to be the only person to actually find some value, but that hero AK doesn't do more.
Yeah, but now we have a timeout coming in from True Ripper, so Aussie calling the timeout, and I'm sure they will have a lot to break down in terms of what just happened over there, but God's Reign off to a phenomenal start. That's exactly what they would have hoped for, and I don't know if we're going to see a flip in terms of the scoreline.
Yeah. Maybe not. You know, we did see True Rippers make up for lost ground, you know, in the previous couple of maps when they were down by the same stature. So I don't expect them to, you know, let this slip away from them. But it is, of course, their map pick. They need to be a little bit more stronger. And yes, given they are on the T side, Mirage usually is expected to be a little bit more CT friendly. I still don't think that, you know, they should be looking at anything less than maybe a 7-5 or an 8-4. They should be at least putting up 4 rounds on their T side.
Look at that though, Finn! How in the world is he? Okay, then. I think True Ripper is. I don't think they're tilting, but that did look very individually approached.
Yeah, it's once again simply put. 3 times in a row they've gone for that A split. Now they go mid, they push other people towards A main. It's a little concerning because they're repeating the same thing again and again and again, and God's Reign are reading it perfectly. They need to change up a little bit of tactic here because that A split from mid, even whether it's late, whether it's early, whether it's, you know, a rush or a meticulous approach, it's God's Reign who are absolutely ready for it no matter what, it seems.
Oh yeah, and I guess I'll just let our producer director know that I think the cam's stuck on Finn for like, what, 2 rounds?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Analysis. In the meantime, is he trying to sneak up? The True Rippers, they absolutely do this. Look at those 2 smokes that I've been talking about, right? Jungle connected smoke and McGill sneaking up.
Oh man, that is so unfortunate. He turned around at the last second and he got taken out. But the positioning, they expected that really well. They boosted him on Bobby just in the beginning of the round itself. Really good stuff from God's Reign.
And I did mention that if God's Reign can contest B short,
yeah,
they will be sorted. That's exactly what happened over there. They contested B short. They got the opening, and Bobby somehow. What in the world is happening over here?
They're again doing the same A split. They lose a player on B short. They're going for that same A split again. The bomb right now is coming in from main as well. But they've left Defaulter saying, you know what, you can have the A site, my friend. But Finn says, okay, you know what, I'm going to take it right back. Last member standing, Crunchy. He was taking care of B apps at the time. It's pretty much a similar role to what he did in Inferno, where he was supposed to take care of A apps over there. He's taking care of B apps here. It seems like he really loves his apartments. But they're not going to give you any value, my friend. The investment value equals 0 because opponents are running away with it. And again, they need to change their plan here, Mamba. It's been 4 rounds. They go 2 mid, they come 2 A main. That's all it's been.
But what did I tell you about True Rippers being very unidimensional on Mirage? That's exactly what's happening right now. And God's Reign have done their homework. I love this. I love this about them. They've done their homework. They know exactly what True Rippers is up to. And
that B short boost was perfect. I mean, they didn't do it the entire game. The minute they did it, that's exactly where they had a lurk come in from True Rippers, and Bobby was ready for it. You know, just phenomenal stuff so far.
Yeah, that's a good lineup. It's been a while since I saw that, honestly. It's been a while since I saw that. But, oh well, look at this. We have an A-Rush coming in, A-Execute coming up. This is something that True Rippers have done as well. R2B getting good for 2, get good for 3, as a matter of fact. Can he get the 4th one? Nope, Bobby is going to steal it. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Crunchy getting one with the Tech 9, but the favor being returned. And look at the smiles. They've been reading them like a book.
Yeah, I told you. True Rippers need at least 4 rounds before they go into this next half, and they've got now only 2 more rounds left in this half, and they need to win this because they're currently 8-2 down. It's going to be difficult for them to even come back into this game if they even let 1 more round slip.
So the last time when they played Mirage, they planted 9 times on the T side. Out of it, 7 times was on the A side. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. When they have connected control, they were able to make God's Reign panic the last time around. But now look at this aggression coming in towards B. This is perfect! Absolutely absolutely perfect, controlling the extremities, expecting a player inside A Palace as well. Look at Bhavi's positioning. He knows, and now Fade is rotating. He's going to be marked up towards Palace, and Fired Up will be there to back him up.
True Rippers fragmented across the map, and they're losing players. A double op setup here. Finn's got an op, and he takes out Rossi with it. And he's going to have a look at Palace as well. R2B2 coming in from B short. He was boosted up. God's Reign playing with the minds and the verticality of this game. And they're doing so much damage to True Rippers. It almost seems too cruel to watch. But what you just mentioned, right? They went to the A side 7 times when they had connector control. But even now, God's Reign are giving them the false sense. They're giving a fallacy that, you know what? You have connector control. They're letting them come in towards until stairs. And then the minute they have that jungle peek, right? The guy from the side peeks, the guy from jungle peeks, and they're not able to fight that for some reason. Because they're not actually looking at jungle to fight for some reason. I'm not sure why. But
that's a good question.
Because every time they've died, it's been somebody from jungle's always gotten at least 4 or 5 times.
Look at that, though. Reven with the first pick. Bhavi with a perfect flash. And, Defaulter and Nasus is taking a lot of damage with the utility, I believe.
Alright, come on, Fired Up. Give us a improved, not an improved version, an altered version of Coldzera. Come on, give us a jumping AK headshot. No? Okay, they're all just running away from BMs. Never mind. Alright, Reven. He's gotten mid pretty much in control. He's holding that nasty little angle that we've seen so many times be completely annoying, and it seems like he could get away with never mind, he's gonna miss the shot actually. No, he hits the shot, it's actually gonna give it a lot of damage, but nothing more. Flashes out to get away from there. Make sure that even through the smoke, nobody's actually gonna spam him. And Finn's gonna hold on to that angle now, but he needs to be careful about somebody coming in closer from the left side. Oh, Crunchy, Crunchy. He gets away, but Fired Up takes him down. True Rippers. This is your map, and you've been shoveled into the ground 10-2. I'm still not going to give up. You know why? You know why I'm not going to give up? Because the CT side is what everybody loves on this map. Mirage, when you're playing on T side, you don't feel as comfortable at times. But the CT side, you want to play as best as you can.
I'll tell you what, though.
Yeah.
True Rippers does struggle with B short quite a bit on CT, and given the sort of homework that Gothrain has done, we might see them exploiting it. This time around, though, we have 2 players. Oh, is this the same split that I spoke about?
3-2?
So. No. They have the C4 towards A.
Yeah. So they're gonna fake on towards B, and they're probably gonna split up. No, they're actually gonna split push towards A. They're gonna do what True Rippers did, or have done for a pretty multitude of the rounds. It seems like Mirage itself has just become, you know, a mid to A split kind of place. A Molotov that actually misses, but Reven's been given a bit of a free reign to run into the A side, and is completely empty, except for jungle and CT. The scroll wheel comes through, but Reven still stabilizes, and he's going to look for more. Shouldn't actually be pushing his luck too much here, because the plants come down. It's a 3v5. And True Rippers, they're fighting for their lives. If they lose this round, it might just be game over. And God's Reign will book their tickets to Shanghai. And Reven wants it so bad. He's tapping them out of existence. But Anastasis just pull it back. He's gone for 2. He needs 3 more. He's got no more life. Front and back, all taken out. God's Reign, 2 rounds away from finding themselves as India's representative at Shanghai.
I just hope they say it. Let's go China. I just hope they say it, man. They have to. Come on, man. But nonetheless, God's Reign playing it to perfection. I really like what Bobby did on B short, by the way. He was so patient.
Yeah.
Making sure that he had the control and information. And you were right about Reven not, or at least shouldn't be pushing his luck too much towards CT, because he did almost make a mistake.
Almost, yeah.
And then eventually fell back. So good restraint coming in from God's Reign, and the sort of discipline that I've always been so happy about, happy to see. Because that's not something you get to see very often.
God's Reign, no problems in terms of at least getting to map point right now, match point, series point, championship point here. Because they're just going to look for mistakes that are being made by True Rippers. I'm not sure why Defaulter ran out like that. He did have the support of the scout from CT, but it just wasn't enough. Bobby's taking out Rossi sitting on site, and it's over. My God, they're on point. And it seems like they came into Mirage with expecting revenge. They just wanted to make sure that, you know what, we do what you did to us in the first time. It's 12-2.
Or maybe we'll do even better.
One better, yeah. We won't give you even 3. We'll give you 2.
And that's a statement and a half to make. But yeah, R2B2 with the Galil inside jungle. What do you do what do you even do in a situation like this? Call a timeout?
I mean, the timeout should have been called at probably 7-2, man. It should have been done way earlier. I'm not sure why there was no timeout being called. Honestly, if he dies, R2B2. Honestly, for me, he's the MVP of the series, man. R2B2 has been absolutely maniacal. Okay, he's just gonna go ham on these players. Honestly, he's my MVP. It doesn't matter what. Every map he's consistently performed. Even on the map that they lost, he was the guy who was doing it for them.
Yeah, you can see the emotions. Crunchy has always been pretty, how do I say this? Expressive. And I don't think he intends to do so, but you can see the stress. You can see the solid stress that they're going through, because 2-12, they need to win 10 rounds in a row to even have a chance to remain in this tournament and potentially be India's representatives. But I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. We have a 5-7 with a few MP9s and a FAMAS to work with. And R2B2 once again getting that opening pick. Defaulter going in again, being a dead body.
Yeah, it's just not worked out. And look at what's happening. They're just absolutely getting picked off one after the other. It's Anastace is left alone. And he's in their spawn. He's trying to flank him with a 5-7. It is a weapon of destruction, but I don't think against 5 members. If he pulls off this clutch, it's going to be greater than what Cadian did in the ESL Pro League. It's going to be better than what Nico did at E-League. But it is a matter of the fact that he is outgunned, outclassed. Ladies and gentlemen, your champions of the Zowie eXTREMESLAND India 2024 CS2 Open, God's Reign. They will be booking their tickets to Shanghai as they will represent our country at the biggest possible stage. And they deliver exacting revenge on True Rippers on the same map that they suffered a humongous loss on just yesterday. And now they just prepare for what is going to be another uphill battle, but just about in time in Shanghai.
And guess what? They did them one better. It was 13-3. This is 32. And God's Reign, of course, coming out on top of this one. I'm sure they would be really happy, but True Rippers look devastated. But props to them. Look, they played valiantly.
Yep.
They did make God's Reign bleed, I'll be honest. But I just feel like God's Reign was the better team today, especially with the sort of prep they had. True Rippers, I'd say hold your chin up high, man. Even though they lost, they've done a good job coming so far.
I honestly was really expecting map 5. I'm not going to lie. I thought that Mirage is going to be True Rippers, taking things into their own hands. The matters are going to be solved. We're going to have Dust 2 come in, and of course, where else but the ground zero of esports itself to finish off this series. Well, smiles are exchanged between these players, but this is a hard loss to swallow, man. I mean, True Rippers, they had so much potential. That Anubis game should have been theirs.
It should have been theirs for sure, but then again, God's Reign somehow showing a lot of grit, and that's the reason why they're the champions. They are the winners. And I am honestly a little shocked as well in terms of how well God's Reign read them. Because, look, God's Reign looked in such a disarray the last time around.
Yeah.
But I think when they saw the demo of the match, that's when they figured, you know what, we can actually let Mirage through. Because I was genuinely hoping, or at least genuinely expecting, that they would insta-ban Mirage given the thing that happened.
Yeah, I think the biggest mistake that we spotted, True Rippers, like you said, they were one-dimensional, right? They've repeated the same thing over and over again. It almost seemed like every layer of every round had an A split. it was almost like the end product every time was that whether they poke B apartments, whether they poke towards. By the way, the palace control that you were talking about, non-existent. They didn't even try to actually, maybe waterfall out of it. It was always A main and it was connector. That was it. 4-5 rounds in a row, even whether it was eco, whether it was a buy round, they did the same thing over and over again, just with a little bit of variation of time and pickoffs. But every time they did it, they were the ones who lost a team member, and they were the ones who went in handicapped into that A site.
But that's the thing, right? The last time when they had palace control, they never waterfalled out of it.
Yeah,
right?
it's about the fact that they keep that control to actually throw in a third layer of attack, which was not there.
But it wouldn't work because as I mentioned, they were exploiting connected control to sort of throw Godrein off guard, which they did not expect the first time around when they played. So they had to have connected control, and they had to have aim in control, which did not allow them to waterfall out of A palace.
Yeah.
Now the bigger problem is, sure, they were one-dimensional, but it reminds me of this very famous dialogue from a very old title. What is the definition of insanity? Doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results, and that's exactly what happened over there. Throw Rippers had to have more layers on Mirage. This was their map. But, unfortunately, for them, at least, Godrein, incredible preparation over there.
Yeah, they read it like a book, man. It was like, somebody wrote the script and just handed it to Godrein and said, you know what? Yeah, here you go. This is the script. You know how to do it. And absolutely crazy.
Miguel's with 1 kill. Rossi with 2 kills. That's...
Yeah. I mean, the whole team kind of just couldn't step up, it seems. Look at that. 5-5, 9. Anastasis was the only one who could actually do something. I feel like the 2 rounds that came in were also almost a gift at this point. But Godrein. My God.
Yeah, this is painful to watch. I'm sure. I think True Ripper should probably just forget this map. I wouldn't say forget why they lost the map, but just forget the results and just move on because it's not a pretty scoreboard to look at. But what they should remember, though, is that teams will come in prepared. And head-to-head, Anastasis versus Finn. 18 versus 9. How do you even KDR 3? it's a kill death ratio of 3 and 1.2 kills per round.
Yeah. He was like I said, right? In the beginning, he started off in that third round, I think, with the 3K. That's where he started it off, and he did that in the beginning as well in the first map. Finn, he did do justice to the fact that he started off this game in the best foot possible and ended it in the best foot possible as well. Doesn't matter that in between he couldn't, step up to the mark as much as we expected because he had his teammates supporting him. He did really well overall as a team. Godrein deservedly will be heading to Shanghai. But I think, honestly, today, for me, the MVP, I'll mention it again, it is R2B2. His entries, his overall, impact for his team has been amazingly undervalued. And I feel like he has taken them out of situations, multi-kill rounds, the number of times that he's gotten, clutches that he's been a part of. And on top of that, the way that he's able to set up his team for spacing and the pathing that he creates. He's the one who's leading the charge, and he's been phenomenally good at making sure that his team finds the space that they need to take fights when they do the trade games that True Rippers were not able to do in that final map.
Yeah, that makes total sense, but once again, looking at the results, 13-11, 5-13, 13-10, honestly, they had us in the first half thinking that, hey, you know what, this is going to be a 5-mapper for sure.
Yeah.
But then Godrein just showing up 13-2. I'm honestly still in disbelief. And we've spoken about True Rippers quite a bit, but I would absolutely give credit to Godrein for the prep that they've put in once again.
Yeah.
I do want to highlight it because it's not very often that you get to see a team make a comeback like this.
Yeah, I agree. I was going to, hope that we saw Dust 2, maybe something, crazy, but it was not going to be the case. 13-2, we have our winner, Godrein. In a couple of weeks' time, they're going to be playing in China. And as Mamba so desperately wants it, I hope that Baba Gusta gets them to say, let's go China. Or they themselves get to say it. But yeah, we have completed this journey of the Extremesland, ladies and gentlemen. And all of this, of course, possible thanks to Zowie. So make sure you check out their beautiful monitors. I know I'm going to buy one. I'm actually going to buy one pretty soon.
You don't have one already?
A Zowie one? No, not really.
That's the reason why you don't win tournaments, man. I've been a Zowie fanatic since I remember EC1A, EC2B, God knows what.
I do have a Zowie mouse, so
that's good enough. I'll give you that.
Thank you.
But I remember getting the 240 the first time it came out. It was expensive. Back then in 2017, 2016, at least in India. But oh boy. The sort of advantage it gives you is phenomenal. I do want to get the 360 or 540, but then my problem is I don't think I have a PC that gives me 540 FPS.
Actually, you know what? 540. Hey, if you've got a 4090 to support that 540 hertz, you just go for it. You probably don't have to upgrade your monitor for the next decade or
ever. I'd say.
Look, man. I the most I've actually myself never seen a 360 hertz monitor in my life. No, but imagine that's 540. The only thing I've seen, I think it was I'm not sure. I think it was never mind. I don't know. Somebody stream maybe. Somebody you got.
But bro, eyes only see 60 FPS, bro. It's a joke, guys. If it's not very obvious, it's a joke. That's the argument that was being made when the first time we saw 120 hertz monitors and whatnot. So the phenomenal. I still remember. I remember Heaton and Spawn for the first time when they worked with. I believe a monitor brand, I think it was Zowie or formerly known. But the sort of feedback they had, the sort of impact they had on the entire thing was wonderful. But at the same time, moving back to what we were talking about, the tournament, the players, it's been a wonderful tournament so far.
Yeah.
And it's great to see that Extremesland has made a comeback. The last time it was invite only, and briefly there was a pause. And honestly, I did quite miss it.
Yeah, I agree. And this is my first time doing it, so I'm gonna, take this in pretty well as well. I've enjoyed. I've been waiting to get, something to do in CS2 so far, and thank you, Zowie, for having me as well. But I think we're gonna wait for the player interviews. I think we should be heading into that part of our stream pretty soon. I'm just waiting as we talk a little bit more about the players. God's reign, let's go. All right.
There you go. There's a list of all the players.
All right, guys. So let's give a shout out to all the players. McGill's, Crunchy, Rossi, Defaulter, Anastasis. True Rippers, you guys did really well. You guys did try your best. I really thought Anubis should have been yours, but it is what it is. Fate has played its way out, and it's going to be Bobby, Finn, Revan, Fired Up, and R2B2 who will be taking their ticket to Shanghai. And I have I mentioned that already, that they're going to Shanghai? I don't think so. It's God's reign going to Shanghai, guys. If I haven't mentioned it, I don't think I have. Let me once more, right? They're going to Shanghai.
I've never been to Shanghai, by the way. I would love to go there.
Yeah, same. God's reign. If you wanted, two hype men to kind of support your team there, nobody better than casters. We know how to shout.
But here's I was actually thinking of pitching it to Zowie themselves.
Zowie, hi, hello. It's really nice to be here on desk. I would love to be on the desk in Shanghai as well, if at all you've got one. But
I'm sure they have one.
They have one, yeah. Now I'm
gonna maybe just not for us.
All right. How many more segments can we pull in before?
I think we can do at least 3 more Shanghai segments.
All right. So Shanghai. Just letting you know, if you haven't booked your tickets already, go to Shanghai, see the Extremesland Asia Finals.
The best part is every single time an Indian team's gone there, right? There will always be this one picture with the skyline in the background, the water. Every single time, the same spot.
Yeah.
And I still remember Excali once posted my yearly Shanghai trip.
Yes, I remember that. Oh, that was a time. In between a lot of.
But hey, we didn't say this.
What?
Let's go China.
Let's go China. China #1. That's
yeah.
Yeah.
But as I was saying, we did come in prepared. I don't know if you guys could see this, but we do our homework pretty seriously.
Most of this, if you guys can't see this, Mama's got his signature on the background of the entire thing. He's got a signature right there. Like, you can see that long M. I don't think you can see. Yeah, there. Okay, yeah, it's a little. Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah. Mamba loves himself a lot.
Self-love.
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 Sometimes a little too much, but that's okay. But yeah, we're just waiting to...
I'm glad we're not sharing hotel rooms side by side.
We're not?
We're not. We're on different floors.
Why?
But my self-love would have been pretty evident. With all my prep, of course.
Okay, yeah. Okay, let's not dive into what we talk about off camera. Okay, let's just hold that off. No problem. Okay. All right. What else we got? Shanghai.
I'm loving this. I'm absolutely loving this.
Baba Gusta, when are you gonna save us, man?
I don't think it's Baba this time around. We might have a special guest.
We have a special guest. I'm hoping for it.
But hey, dude, Mumbai traffic. Let's talk about Mumbai traffic.
Bangalore traffic. No, they're playing in Bangalore. No, Bangalore traffic's actually fine. Mumbai traffic can just
So, by the way, for everybody that doesn't know, we're actually sitting in Mumbai while we're doing this. The teams are sitting in Bangalore, and I think Universe went as far in a moment of weakness, saying that I would not want to come back to Mumbai.
Not on any day that ends with the word day. So, unless it's Sunday, because today was the only day that the traffic was actually bearable.
While going back now, it might be a little bad, at least for me, because I'm going in the other direction.
I'm actually wondering, if at all the audience sitting there is watching this, all our blabbering,
I'm
we're
pretty
saying
sure
hi to us. Yeah.
Wait, can we have a look at the audience? Are they still there?
Yeah, let's have a talk with them.
Oh shit.
The audience is what?
Okay.
Okay. We've got prize distribution. We're just waiting for that as you see our rambling faces and mouths and whatnot.
Hey, but we should go back and play Premier, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Absolutely, we should play Premier.
Yeah, we should.
I feel like we should. Yeah.
Make a team. Yeah. We did pretty well the last time.
Yeah, we did. We went pretty far, Premier. Yeah. I've got the purple. No, do I have the purple rank? I'm not sure.
I do.
You do?
But it's expired now, so it doesn't count really.
Sorry?
It's expired now, it doesn't really count. Oh, by the way, that reminds me. You remember one of our friends, Nick, that we played Premier with?
Yeah.
I remember playing on a US server with him because he lives in the States right now. He's studying there. 200 ping, but playable. Counter-Strike 2 is playable.
Counter-Strike
because of
is
sub-tick.
playable. Yeah, that's
the only difference is, you could headshot somebody, look away for a second, and then look back, and only then after that they'll die.
Yeah, that's why we love this game. But of course, that's.
Oh, by the way, did you mention they're going to Shanghai?
Yeah, no, did I? I'm not sure. I think we have it here.
No, we do not.
We have it. I have it here, but I don't think the audience can see.
We could.
No. I think we would set the place on fire.
We would not. I think we'll be fine. You want to show it to them?
No, it's okay, guys. It just says road to Shanghai.
Honestly, we should try.
If you don't know, it's road to Shanghai. We're going.
I highly insist we try it.
I don't think we should.
You should show the audience what's in there.
No. We can't do that. No. It's coffee. It's great coffee.
Yeah, it is great coffee. That reminds me, my coffee's right there. Yeah. As I was saying.
You were saying Shanghai? Yeah, Shanghai. I don't think there's any other city in the world anymore. Where are we? We're nowhere. We are gonna identify as. Okay, finally, thank you, the host, ladies and gentlemen. The prize distribution. Here we go. This is bye. See you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, what an incredible journey it has been. We are here to celebrate our champions of Zowie eXTREMESLAND 2024 Indian Offline Finals. Over the past months, once again, we have witnessed phenomenal performances, thrilling matches, and displays of pure skill and determination. Today, we are not only honor our winning team, but also recognized all the participants who've made this tournament a remarkable experience. Now, before we start with our runners-up and winners, I'd like to call upon our esteemed guest, Nikhil Peter, to please come towards the stage so that we'll be able to discuss and talk about the entire experience we've had as of now. So, yeah, there you go. There's your mic. So, yeah, Nikhil, all 4 matches, we did get to see who the winner is. And, yeah, what are your thoughts about it?
So yeah, we've reached the end of yet another exciting edition of eXTREMESLAND. And like I was mentioning to you earlier, we've restarted this tournament after about 4 to 5 years. Last year we did restart, but it was an invitation-only format, so we didn't really get a chance to send our best Indian talent to represent our country at the Shanghai finals. However, that has now been fixed. We have our winners. It is God's reign. So yeah, fantastic performance to you guys today. All our hopes and dreams lie with you. You have 1 month to train hard and hopefully bring the cup back home. So yeah, all the best. And to True Rippers as well, you guys put out a fantastic performance, and we hope to see you again, next year, and maybe that's when things could change. So yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Once again, thank you so much for your motivational words and also supporting this entire tournament. But don't forget, folks, we still have yet another guest, which is going to be one of the most veteran CS2 casters that I've ever seen in my life. Ladies and gentlemen, please present Blay.
Thank you.
I'm not going to lie, I'm actually a bit nervous because usually I actually see Blay on the big screens. Never really I get to see him in front. But yeah, once again, Blay, we did get to see all the matches. It went all the way to best of 4. Mirage was to be True Rippers' match, but turns out God reigns, they've done their homework.
Yeah, I think it was just a great showing overall, especially the first 3 maps. Anubis was a banger. Had a great time watching the game. It was came down to the wire, but then in the end, yeah, Mirage clearly God's reign, showing why they are the best right now, and absolutely deserved to win. So congratulations to them. Also, shout out to True Rippers. I think it was a great fight, but unfortunately ran out of fuel at the very end.
Yeah, I mean, that is unfortunate, but still on the bright side, they're not going to go empty-handed. So I would definitely love for you to present the amazing mouse that we're going to present to them. So first and foremost...
Do I get one?
Yeah?
Do I get one as well? No?
Yeah, actually, maybe...
I'm kidding. All right.
Maybe we could ask the managers for an extra free mouse. Maybe we could.
Maybe, yeah. Everyone likes free stuff, right? So.
Absolutely. But first and foremost, let us invite our runner-up team. Ladies and gentlemen, please put it up for Team True Rippers. Please come on in. Please join in. So once again, congratulations to them. The runners-up receiving a really high-tech quality of Zowie EC3CW ergonomic mouse, which is currently present also in the stores as well. Make sure to check the link in the description down below. And also, once again, for the runners-up, what an amazing performance for you guys, and also what a play. Although I just still have to bring you guys right around here and still talk about the experiences though, because for the past 1, 2, and 3 matches that we've had, you guys tried to make a comeback on the first map, which was in God's reign. You guys gave a really big competition towards it. So what was your thoughts on those first 3 maps?
Thoughts were clear actually, that we are going to win this tournament. None of us came like we were gonna be scared or nervous or anything else. We were fully confident. It's quite unlucky to see that we all actually ran out of energy at the last leg of Mirage map, because that's not how we play the CS. We play a different level of CS. It's just we lack the energy, and props to God's Reign actually, because they are the best 5 they have, and they have been sticking together for a longer time. So even though somebody else is down, someone will wake them up. But in our team, it's very new, and we formed this roster very recently itself, and we didn't have enough practice time, and yeah.
I mean, to be honest though, Rossi, on the bright side, you guys did give a lot of great problems towards Team God's Reign. Most of the matches that I've seen, 13-11, 13-11. But unfortunately, on the final map on Mirage, which is supposed to be your strongest pick on qualifiers, unfortunately, didn't quite work out. But still, you still have a lot more months to go. And, there's a saying, we shall overcome. So yeah, once again, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands for the runners-up, Team True Rippers. Once again, congratulations, folks. But still, yeah, there you go. It should be in the middle. Maybe I'll just be here itself. That should be best. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Team True Rippers. And now, folks, it is time for the moment that we all been waiting for, the crowning of our champions. Please give a huge round of applause for Team God's Reign. Well, first things first, before we give you your boarding pass, I just have to say, man, what a performance and what an outplay you guys did on Mirage.
Yeah, man, I think I have only good thing to say about my team. I think we were reading them like a book, you know. Every time they were mid-rounds in Jochusha, when the map was silent, they will keep flash peeking mid, they rotate, they went A, they hide, they did everything perfect.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm not going to lie, Team True Rippers, they did give a lot of competition, though, on map number 1 and map number 2. So I just wanted to ask, what were your thoughts about this and how did you manage those situations?
I think after Nuke, our team had a talk and we were all pretty calm, you know. We weren't nervous because we knew the upcoming map is Anubis, you know. So Anubis is our strong map and we can end it 3-1 if not 3-0.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, most of the map picks that I have seen, you guys have picked the maps and also won at the same time, except for True Rippers, which was on Mirage, which you made a major upset. So yeah, all in all, once again, I would like to request Nikhil sir to join in and provide them with the state-of-the-art Zowie wireless mouse U2, one of the most lightest mouse, and also the boarding pass to Shanghai, China. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for your champions, Team God's Reign! Well, folks, there it is. Your one-way ticket to Shanghai, China. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, put your hands together for Team God's Reigns. What a really good, what a valuable fight that we did get to witness in this best-of-4 matchup. And yes, with that, what an amazing match, though. I'm not gonna lie. 4 matches. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I was actually expecting for a decider's dust too, but in the end, we did get to see an amazing matchup from these two teams. Once again, congratulations for Team God's Reign, and once again, well-played efforts for Team True Rippers. Yeah. Once again, yeah, thank you so much for Team God's Reigns. And yes, folks, with that, we officially conclude Zowie eXTREMESLAND 2024 Indian Offline Finals. But before we sign off, I'd like to express a heartfelt thank you to everyone who made this tournament a reality. Our admins, production team, sponsors, and of course, our casters, Mamba Cinematic Universe. And of course, our incredible gamers who gave it their all. You are the true heart of Zowie eXTREMESLAND. And with that, I will be signing off. Until then, take care and good night.